last. And he scoots from dummy half. Is he there?
Oh, it was on too. It's good defence though.
Well, he saw no one was really marking, and then slide at the fence came in.
Good spot to turn the ball over though, right on the try line. Force them to come out their own end. Oh, good D.
They got the 4-point lead at the moment. Wangale. Nullumballas with the ball. They need to get some points and up the other end, but it doesn't help when Duncan gets dumped like that. Still going hard yet again. Nathan Peets, they're starting to get fired up now at the moment, Wangale. They want to keep that 4-point lead.
Good, had a really good, unfortunately. But that was a really good defensive set. It's a sort of coach killer there on play 4, giving away penalty, but really aggressive D. Good line speed. I've been impressed with this game so far from both teams.
Yeah, how good is the defence? I mean, it's not just like a grab around the top of the jersey or around the collar. They're actually defensively getting them around the hips, the legs, and stopping the momentum as well. So they're doing very well at the moment, Gordon Vale.
I'll have to let them know we've got 4 more games to go after this.
Yeah. It's a long day, guys, remember. But don't forget the bench is stacked with heaps of players. So they've got a big roster there at the moment. So as they see now, a good run there from Yorkston. He's coming up there, Nullumballas. They're on the attack. They haven't been up this end for a long time in the first at least 10 minutes of this first half on field number 4. And there's a few patches of water out that way too. Pearson, he's gone through that water.
Yeah.
And that's what we said. They put the sprinklers on, and there's just patches of big wet and mud. And well, unfortunately, Pearson was trying to look for Wallace, and Wallace slipped over, unfortunately, and ball goes out.
Yeah, we literally spoke about that water patch before. It's it was really good movement though. The centre had his measure there. Really good out ball here. Skips on the outside, steps his centre up. It's just unfortunate the wingers run through that mud patch. But I've been really impressed with Murga from Gordon Vale. He's up and under defence. He's jammed about 3 or 4 people there. So really impressive defence.
It's actually a big wet patch there too. So hopefully maybe they say something about this and put sand there or something. They need to do something about that because like we saw, that opportunity just went to ground for Wallace. As we see now on the attack. Wangale still now with the ball. Well, that's not bad from Bowen. They still keep possession. Good position on the field as well. Bowen, is he going to do a quick tap? Well, it's not very quick, but he's just still holding the ball. Here we go now on the attack yet again. Wangale through the smallest of gaps, but wrapped up there. Satrick to the right and to the line and off the shoulder and goes to ground. That's unfortunate. Well, the pass was a little bit just behind him, but goes down to ground. But Nullumballas on the spot to pick it up. Now they're on the attack. Well, it's only 4-0 at the moment. About 12 minutes gone in this first half.
Loving Gordon Vale's defence today. They've been absolutely up and running.
And they're starting to use the sub-bench here too at the moment. Why wouldn't you? Because the heat is starting to come through here in Brisbane. Nullumballas now up on the attack, keeping the ball alive with the pop passes like that, and that really helps. Getting about 20 metres there. They needed that. They're calling it back out this side. And through the hands. Bumps 1, bumps 2. Goes well there, Clay. They look like they might attack this side again. Yeah, nice high chip. Chase 2. Good pressure. And how good's that? He's lost the ball. And does he play on? Well, he's grabbed the ball, and I think he might have... referee says no, not gone. So that was good pressure, though, putting the kick through and putting the pressure on the fullback there. So
forcing the error, get the ball back. Yeah, it was good kick and chase there. It was a big 3-on-3. Done the right decision there. Good kick and contested in the sun.
Well, that's a good opportunity there. That they know now that they can get up this end and try and score, get some points on the board. They're only down by the 4. Nullumballas. So they do have some flair there, Nathan. So it's good to see.
Yeah, they've just been coming out of their own end the whole game. It's good to see them down here now, see what attack they can come up with.
And again, about 10 metres out. Just a row of pink here at the moment, attacking there. Wangale goes through nice and hard, wrapped up well. Still some numbers at that far left-hand side. On the attack, Nullenballas. And they are there. Yes, finally. Some points on the board. Referee says, yes, I agree. That is a try. And it's 4-all kick to come. Good passage of play there, Nathan.
Yeah, they've built pressure. Obviously, that kick, they got the repeated set, and then they've scored their first set. It's a nice, simple try there. Bit of a one-on-one miss in defence. But, yeah, for Gordon Vale, it's a little bit disappointing. Their first sort of time they've had to defend their try, and they've let a try in. So they'd be a bit disappointed in themselves. But, yeah, 15 minutes in this game. It's been a really good fast-tempo game, hasn't it? Yeah,
and they stayed structured too, Nullenballas. They were down 4-0 early, and they just kept persisting. But also, at the same time, Wangale made a few errors up the other end and could have added some extras too. But, yeah, it's just the way the ball bounces, as they say. So waiting for some possibly extras to be added to have a 2-point lead. Nullenballas. A lot of players from the Townsville area, Palm area as well. And Gordon Vale Wangale, obviously from the Gordon Vale area. And one thing the coach there, Colin Enoch, was saying from Wangale was, as we see the kick now, nice and high, had a bit of breeze come through right at the last minute. They're still 4-all at the moment as a scoreline. So it's going to be interesting to see how we go in this game, because both teams are really good on attack and defence. As we see the deadly choices replay there, Nathan Peets.
Yeah, just a simple sort of bit of a show and go. Made the defensive centre sort of hold out a little bit, and that's because he had the ball in two hands. That creates a bit of doubt in the defender's mind, and yeah, a little show and go. Burrow down, good try.
Yeah, I was just saying that Colin Enoch was saying a lot of these players have played together, which is interesting because they're under 16s. They've played together a lot.
That's it. So, yeah, you'll see the teams who play together, their combinations will be a lot better than other teams.
Yeah, exactly. Now, big hard run on the attack. Look at that dead straight running. He still gets up and goes, but he's finally stopped there by Keppel. Keppel said, you're not going anywhere.
It's a really brave effort by the 14 there, McInnes. He's about a third of the fellow's size there and put him straight in his back. Great effort. Really good effort.
Now they got the spring in their step. Nullenballas. They've got the 4 points up already, so 4-all in this first half on field number 4 for this 8 o'clock game. Boys under 16, Donnie Johannesson and Nathan Peets joining you for commentary. And hope you're enjoying this on the QMC app and also the other games. There are many going on throughout the day, so check out all the other fields too. Maybe your community is playing and you can support them, or you might know somebody. As we see the scoot, and he's still getting there. Finally wrapped up though, but Uwe had a really good run there, put them in a great field position. Nullenballas now still with the ball. Chip across the field. Couple of chases coming through. 3-on-1 at the moment. Loses the ball. But that's good. He did knock it on. That was a great effort because it was the 1 against 3 there, Nathan.
It was just trying to watch that. So the replay got caught in the sun there, my eyes.
There we go. Deadly choices replay. Kick across field.
Yeah, it was a really good kick, pinpoint kick there, and had the, like I said before, kick's only as good as his chase. Had three of them home and down on him there, so forced him to make that error. So another attacking set coming up. Let's see if Gordon Vale can defend their line. The first set they had to defend their line, they let a try in, so it'll be interesting to see how they go this second time down here. Yeah,
last time they scored was a similar position, and they spread it out wide through their hands, and that's how they saw the tries scored. So let's see how they go. Great field position there now. Nullenballas hit the ball. Little step inside, close to the post again. About 3 to 8 metres out.
Quick play the ball.
That's what you need.
Good defence there.
Really smacking back. About 5 metres now out. Again, they go that attacking side. Little scoot from there.
Shepherd.
Oh, Shepherd. There would definitely, yes, you absolutely called it there, Nathan Peets.
So on a 9 block, you have you got to catch on the outside of that lead run, and the half caught on the inside. It wasn't on purpose, as you can see here, but he's caught it on the inside shoulder there. You know what I mean? And it's just that's just the number 1 rule for Shepherd, I guess. There, you always got to make sure you catch on the outside shoulder.
And one thing, we said it over the men and women's who just finished up their stint at the Murri Carnival, was the referees have been consistent by pulling things like that up and forward passes as well as Shepherds and so on. So it's good to see they're still doing it in the Junior Carnival. So good work there from the referees and the officials. As we see now, the ball is with Gordon Vale Wangale. They have it. If you've just joined us, they're in the maroon. In the pink, we have Nullenballas. The big black cockatoo on the front of their strips as well. hear it now. Everyone's getting fired up for this game at the moment. It's the first one on field one.
The big boppers are going at it.
Keppel, he plays the ball. He got a few metres for the side there for Wangalay. Oh, nearly got through the hands. Good run there, Satrick.
That was really good skill there by Gordon Vale. Really good shift to the left. It's going to be a bit fiery up here now.
Yeah, play the ball. Yep, the ref needs to take a little bit of charge of this game, and he's doing that now by just easing it up a bit. I just keep hearing another whistle,
yeah.
so I keep thinking there's an infringement, but it's the other fields that we're hearing at the moment, because if anyone knows this Albany Creek area, there's 5 big fields here. As we see the ball bounce and goes to ground. Advantage back now to Wangalay. And this field here, field 4, is their main rugby union field for the local team. For Albany Creek, as we see now, still Wangalay, still on the attack. 4-all scoreline in this first half. Oh, a big hard run. Fiaso. And they've got numbers stacked to this left. And they go that way too. Good hard running. Oh, the ball goes behind, but
right idea, just execution there.
Was he too far forward, the winger, or was it just a bad pass?
I think it was just the execution of the pass there. It was the right idea though, but no one's really building pressure at the moment, like I touched on earlier. They're sort of going for set, error for error at the moment. So these conditions, it's hot and it's difficult. You need to start completing your sets a little bit better. It was the right idea. The winger was flat, but yeah, it was just a bit of a poor pass, but he'll get better at that.
Satrick in their defence there for Gordon Vale. Still on the attack now, Nullumballas. Gets those legs pumping, foot. They're going again.
This is where you need your outside backs. Similar to the men's the other day. Your outside backs play 1, 2 and 3 in these conditions, get you out of trouble.
Well, I think it was a little bit of push in there as well. So the discipline there from Martin.
Yeah, it's going set for error now. It's getting a bit scrappy, but that's understandable, isn't it? Your first game of the carnival. Teams are still trying to gel together. It'll come as the weekend gets better. The completion rates will get better, but whoever seems to complete better before half-time will probably hit points, I reckon.
Well, 4-all is the scoreline here. 21 minutes kicked over in this first half. And like you said, Nathan, it's once the team settles down, and they might get some more points on the board, as we see now on the attack. Wangalay.
See, just there again, just forcing that error.
Yeah, a little bit of argy-bargy in there as well. We don't want to see any of that, and I'll tell you what, the referees will definitely crack down on that.
Yeah, just going back to what I said, yeah, you're going to get too many errors in the moment, and it's starting to bite them in the backside a little bit here. The 15 again, it was a good choice to be fair, but yeah, just the execution again, it's letting them down a bit. But they're playing eyes up footy, which is what you want to see as well. It's flamboyant, and when they pull off, the tries are spectacular. So if they can execute those last passes, it'll be some good tries scored in the second half.
And the benches have been used as well. We were talking about the number 8, Kai Morris. He's from Wangalay. He's having a bit of a break now at the moment, and deserves it too.
He's working hard today.
Oh no, so early in the tackle count. It's come back now to Wangalay. Keeps the ball alive. Little pop pass there, got away. He was on the run there, Andrews, but shut down quickly. More runs and getting the more metres there too. Brand's wrapped up. They need to play it quick, and they do. He runs across field, McGuinness found no one, took the tackle himself so far. Standing now, he decides to play. Through the hands, nice little run. Thompson plays it quick, about 5 metres out. They're on the attack again, Wangalay.
Good D.
It's really good defence, Nullumballas. They go back to the right. Is he there? Close to the line.
Damn, I think it is, yeah.
I think it might be Thompson. But they just kept attacking that same particular area.
There's good vision by Bowen here. I think he's on the left-hand side of the play the ball here, the 15. Then he swings around late and creates an extra number. It's good little eyes up footy there. He's been involved in the last 2 forward passes, but he obviously plays eyes up footy, and he's executed perfectly there. By sitting on that opposite side and then swinging late, the fullback can't get another defender, and he creates an overlap at the last second, and he's executed that really well.
Oh, 8-4. Somebody was bound to score, and just happened to go Wangalay's way. They had opportunities, Nullenballis, but the ball, they had the scrum feed there and lost the ball straight off the first, and ball straight into the hands of Gordon Vala, who used it wisely and took it out that side of the field for a try.
Yeah, it's just coming out of your own end. You need to complete. We've touched on it a few times over the men's and women's tournament or carnival as well. Coming out of your own end in these hot conditions, you just need to complete. I know it can be boring footy at times, and some teams don't want to play that, but just by getting to your kick, puts pressure back on the other side.
It's been like you've been saying, an arm wrestle though too. But whoever controlled the ball was always going to get some points, and but not to take it away from Nullenballis. As we see the extras added, 10-4 scoreline. Gordon Bar Wangalay over Nullenballis. As we see the deadly choices replay again, that little switch going over to that right hand side, straight running hard.
There's a nice little hole run there, so it's good. Half time now.
Actually, that halftime buzzer, that's a really good thing for Nullenballis, so they can regroup and reset and come out for the second half. Donny Johannes and also Nathan Peets joining you here on field number 4. 10-4 is the scoreline at the moment. Gordon Bar Wangalay over Nullenballis.
At Coles, we go to great lengths to select Eureka blueberries that are just the right firmness, colour and size for a delicious flavour that you'll love.
Morning.
Only at Coles.
There's no health benefits in smoking, and it's a huge killer, of our people and in general, alongside alcohol. So
all the negative effects, vaping and smoking has on you. So why would you want to put that into your body? If it has a negative effect on you, so.
Inspiring our community, inspiring our people, making sure that health is the number one priority for our people, and making sure they keep that up. So being able to encourage our Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people to continue to get their health check. Something really exciting, I think, for the community that everyone can get behind.
I'm Mitchell Heritage. I'm a Coogee and Gurrumpul man from the Daintree Rainforest in Stradbroke Island up in Queensland. I started in a branch. I was a school-based training teller there for 2 years. I think CBA's probably got one of the better Indigenous communities in terms of activity as well as engagement. The way that we deal with Indigenous Australians and bring them into the workforce, give them exposure, and not make it feel tokenistic, I think is best in class.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health, and we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the Queensland Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
Connect, learn, respect. Join us and begin your journey to success. Together, we'll build a brighter future fixed in our rich heritage. No shame to educate, let's young. Learn more at newragilly.unsw.edu.au.
I'm thrilled to tell you about Swim Start, a game changer for our littlest swimmers. Swim Start is making waves by breaking down barriers for learn to swim lessons in Queensland. We believe every child should have a chance to learn this important skill. That's why Swim Start is offering vouchers valued up to $150 for eligible children up to 4 years of age. Parents, carers and guardians, this is your chance to dive in. Check your eligibility online and apply now to create a generation of confident swimmers. Let's make a splash together.
As we see these two teams, Gordon Vale, Wangalay, and the kicking off team at the moment for the second half, Nullumballas, who are down at the moment 10-4. And Nathan Peets, you're the coach, Colin Enoch for Wangalay. What do you say? Keep going? Keep charging?
Yeah, that's it, mate. Just put the foot in the throat sort of mentality, I guess, as we say in footy. It's a bit aggressive for contrary words, but that's the mentality you have as a team when you get the lead. It's always spoke about in the sheds, is foot in the throat mentality, which means just go hard and put the pressure on them.
And big runs like that. Look at that. 15, 20, 25, 30. Good run. Nice and hard. Good work there from Fiaso. Well, he can go over break now if he wants.
He's a powerful hitter.
Yeah, that was an
I've been impressed with both their front rowers from the get-go. You know what I mean? Him and Morris have been really, really well. They've got them on the front foot the whole game, and they started the game strongly. Yeah, when they come off, no discredit to anyone else. I thought the momentum stopped a little bit, but obviously that's because the Ballas started getting a bit more ball as well, so it made it a bit easier for them.
Yeah, so if you just joined us, Wangalay have the ball at the moment and defending Nullumballas in the pink with the cockatoo on the front of their strip there. And the maroon colours there for Gordon Vale Wangalay. And Coach Colin Enoch will be happy with that first couple of runs from his team there for Wangalay, Nathan.
Yeah, a bit of a disappointing sort of finish. They said obviously making an error, but I've touched on all week, and all week I will be again, is if you're going to make an error, you make it down this end. So, yeah, it's a really good, powerful start though.
Well, they definitely need to do something now. They're down by a converted try.
Just got to complete doing that. There's fundamental errors coming out of there, and then I touch on before half time. You know, the team who starts completing better will get the upper hand, and it's starting to show now. But yeah, it's early days in the second half. Plenty of time.
Yeah, but you don't want those sort of things. Sonia Byra, who's the coach there for Nullumballas, wouldn't be happy with that, and also being down by the 6 points.
Yeah, it's being down by 6 isn't the end of the world, but you know, when you haven't completed your first set, play one pretty much of your first set out of trouble, it's going to put more pressure on the defence now.
On the attack, yet again, Wangalay. Finally brought to ground. He wasn't happy with that either too, Miller. Another Miller gets in there, this time Jack. Look at the numbers stacked on this right-hand side as they go close to the post and the big hard run. Callahan meters out. Good field position at the moment. On the attack yet again, Wangalay. Yeah, one bounce, picks it up. That was nice to be on the spot there, Miller. And Salam is just saying, we'll go to this left side. A little bit high, but kept there. And he did very well there. Hurry.
Super tight on the left.
Well,
I feel like smart. Too creative. Too clever.
Well, he scooted from dummy half there, Miller, and he deserved that one. So
the ballers are super short too. I think I've touched on before. The back rowers should be outside that far post, and the back row was right near the inside post. So they were short, but the fullback had the smart eyes and took from dummy half.
So look at the deadly choices replay.
Quick play the ball helped. Two leg tackles, I guess, at the same time. Too smart, I guess. Little show. Got the big boy rocking out one way.
And that's a great effort there. And 14-4 now. That early try in the second half. That's really good news there from Wangalay.
Well, that just sort of comes from not completing your first set. You know, it's sort of frowned upon, I guess, in footy. But No one means to make a mistake, so hopefully they get back into it and the Bullas and get going again. But it's been an entertaining first game for the Carnival and been super impressed with a few players.
It's not a bad angle to go the extras. And sprays it away.
It's important they complete here now and keep the pressure on. And for the Bullas, they just got to get back in that groove, get back for that set-for-set footy and see if they can get the ball back and get an attacking opportunity.
So you have a look at the deadly choices replay, that scoot from dummy half. We see a lot of teams do that, scoot from dummy half, whether it's close to the line or in the middle of the field, and they seem to get quite a few metres and so on. In this particular case, extra points for the team, 14-4. Wangalay, and kicking off now Nullum Ballas to Wangalay. Donnie Johannesson and Nathan Peace joining you for this second half.
Tell you what, I'd be kicking off to the other side. He's off the back fence, that front row. He's doing really well.
And this man who runs so hard.
Look at that, 50 metres in 2 plays. That's the difference, I think, is the 2 starting front rows here for Gordon Vale. They've been on fire.
Yeah, the middle there for Nullum Ballas needs to really shut them down. Hey, they're definitely getting those metres as we see, and more metres yet again there. And don't be there on the QMC app. You can catch up also the other scores, live scores, to see how your team or community is going. You might have someone playing in there, someone related to you who's representing. So you can see that too, and also see where they are on the ladder with the old for and against. How important is the old for and against?
It is, mate, it is, because it's obviously a lot of teams in this carnival, and it can be the difference between finishing 4th or 7th, for example, and that means an easier quarter final, I guess. Like it's super important. So even when you're winning and you think you're up by 20, just like I said, keep going and get as many points as you can, because it could be the difference between where you finish in that quarter final sort of ladder. And you never know where you can actually help you with.
And this year, Nathan, we've got the finals too, so instead of just finishing on top after all the regular games that are played, there will be finals and so on. So they are playing for something this time. And it's different in the mindset too, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. That first past the post, sort of like the EPL soccer do, it's obviously good to finish first after a weekend, but you want to be playing finals. You want to be holding a trophy at the end of it. That's the exciting part about being a teenager and winning,
Yeah, and I believe there will be some representative teams picked over the carnival as well, which is good. So that's another reason why they're playing so well.
100%, yeah. There'll be 16s Murray teams and 18s picked from this to go play the Koori side. So I remember that was my first representative team over May. It was the 16s Kooris, and we played before Australia and New Zealand in a test match, and it was one of the best experiences of my life. So these young fellas have got an opportunity to play well this weekend and behave and get an opportunity to get picked in those sides. It'd be a great honour for them and their families.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're representing now, of course, in their communities, Gordon Vale, Wangalay, and Nullum Ballas in the pink. And at the moment, Wangalay again on the attack. They've got the ball. If you just joined us and watching on the QMC app or your other smart devices and so on. So a good lead at the moment, 14-4. And you can see why, with runs like that and getting up that end of the field close to the try line, they're just putting the charge on them yet again, of course. And who's in there to help out? Kai Morris. Morris goes again. Morris deserves a try, gets the ball away. And good work there from Morris as his teammate just crashes into him. Johnson, and again, still on the attack. 5 metres out, and to the hands, it goes to the ground. I don't think he was expecting that, Skelton, but also just to put the one hand out wasn't, It
was the right play. It was just probably a bit of a hard pass there. He needed a little bit softer hands. He's coming across and seeing number 11's running a really hard down line. Just needs a nice soft pass, but probably could have got 2 hands out as well. But when you're running that hard down line into contact, it's you got to be a brave line there and brave person. So I can understand why he might have had a little look up at the last second. I don't blame him. I would have too. These boys are huge.
Exactly.
But they're putting the pressure on now, Gordon Vale. It's if they can suffocate him here and make him hard to come out, it's going to be even harder for the Ballas to get a try.
Well, they got let off now, so they're down by the 10 points. So let's see. Oh, but it's hard to get up that end when you got defence like that there from Wangalay. Look at that defence from Wangalay. Just really shutting them down, Nullum Ballas. And Nullum Ballas not really making much room at the moment, not getting up the other end of the field. but slowly getting up there.
That's the one. You need your outside backs in here, helping your forwards out, help you get out of trouble.
Oh, they're really keeping them down this end. This is their last now. Nullumballas need a good clearing kick. It's nice and high, not as clearing as you probably want it. Lets to bounce. Wow. Advantage now back to Wangale. Well, that was really nothing in it. No pressure really from the team there, Nathan.
Yeah, it was a bit of a hit and miss kick there, I guess. Would have been probably better to put it down a bit longer downfield and build some pressure, but he went for the sort of half contested bomb in the middle, I guess. But it just adds pressure now, you know. Your kick's just as important as completing your set. And now they're sort of going to be defending their try line again.
Yeah, more hard work coming to the Nullumballas team. So, and expect, of course, the big guys to run again. The 8s and the 10s and the 9s there coming from Gordon Bar.
Yeah, they've been impressive, and he's well early there. Offside.
Oh, look at that run, straight from dummy half. Gets about 25, still going, almost 30 metres. That is a really good run. Good field position, Wangale. Yeah, we tried to sneak a few more metres in there too, Nathan Peets.
Can the crawl on the ground there.
And there he is, the man again, going close to the line. And he deserves a try. I'm not sure he'll get one soon, Morris, if he keeps going like that. And also going straight to the line, underneath the post. He can't get it down, but held up. That was a good effort, if you ask, though.
Short on the right, and this side, yep, at the back.
It's through the hands and goes to ground yet again. Oh, he wasn't expecting that, Salem.
It's just that last pass for both the teams today have been letting down a little bit, but yeah, that'll come with confidence and like I said, connections over the weekend. Building those that confidence between partnerships and relationships in the field. You build the confidence up and the trust in your teammate. There's the right play here. They were short. Yeah, it's one of those ones, is it? You catch that, he scores, you're not saying anything about it, are you? So, but like I said, they've made an error down this end. They're making it hard for the Bullers to get out of their own end.
Well, Nullumballas need to do something. Get out of here, but that won't help at all. Play on, is it? Yes, goes over that side. No. But yeah, it's not even the first there, Nathan Peets. Oh, what are they doing?
Yeah, it's getting a bit scrappy now, isn't it? But they're making it super hard for themselves.
They're down by the 10 at the moment. Gordon Vale, Wangale, and Nullumballas, who are defending yet again. About 11 metres out. Warming up here in Brisbane. On the attack yet again. Wangale.
Same.
Miller finally held. A few numbers up this right-hand side, but they've been dropping it a bit out this way, so decides to hold it himself this time, Bowen. Bowen went all the way.
Yeah, he's been really good, Bowen.
Well, why not? You got the ball, so you're close to the line. Why not keep going? And he does, as we see in the Deadly Choices replay.
Holds it in two hands, holds the defenders up. Just to be fair, yeah, probably should have handled that. 3 people fell off that tackle, but they're making it hard for themselves. When you keep making errors, it becomes harder and harder to defend your try line. So, yeah, Gordon Vale obviously completing a little bit better and punishing them for it now.
Well, 18-4, and yeah, that was a bit of a soft try, wasn't it? But just goes to show. But they were getting peppered in the defence there. They were just defending Nullumballas. So something had to crack, and there it was. And he found that spot there too, Bowen. So yeah, he caused the damage now. Just a little bit of a blowout. They were still in contention there for a while, Nullumballas, but yeah, they just need to reset. You can see in the background here, Nathan Peets, the Wangale trainer, is just telling them what they need to do.
Maybe just to give them instructions, tell them probably to complete this set, get in the arm wrestle. When you're up by soon to be 16 points, I'm assuming you don't have to do anything special. There's 10 minutes to go, 12 minutes to go. Just got to hold the ball, even if it's 4 simple hit-ups. I know it's boring footy, but not entertaining. But that's how you get the wins. When you're playing ahead, just play simple footy. But as I said, these are 15, 16-year-old kids. You don't know what's going to come out. They might try something, but yeah, they've got the upper hand now. They've got the lead, and
who went on for Lenny?
And the clock's on their side. So just got to complete.
20-4 is the scoreline. Gordon Vale, Wangalo over Nullenballis. And we're just looking at that replay just before too there where Bowen scored a try. He actually got the ball from dummy half. He didn't know what he was going to do. He thought, might as well go myself. So
confused himself and it paid off.
It certainly did. Those are the best tries, hey? The
They
confusing
are.
ones, the confusing ones. As you see now, a big run coming there. Miller.
Penalty.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, so they're just being their worst enemy at the moment, Nullenballis. It's giving them too much space, aren't they? Well, they're all getting fired up in this first game on field number 4 for the Queensland Murri Carnival. Hope you're enjoying it on the QMC app as the ball just again goes out and over the top of the players and out.
A bit of a risky pass there over the top. It was the right idea. Like I said, the wrong time of the game to probably do it. But as I said before, the 16-year-old boys and 15-year-old boys are going to play eyes up footy and go for it. So you can't fault him having a crack, I guess.
Yeah, but they're also, even though they're leading by the 16, I mean, they're still trying things, aren't they?
Yeah, of course. That's what I mean. The completions aren't going to be great over the weekend. They're going to be flamboyant plays and flamboyant boys, playing footy. So it's eyes up footy, it's Murri Carnival, and that's what we want to see as fans and spectators, I guess. If you do with the errors in between, that's all good.
Lewin Pierce plays the ball. Now, finally on the attack. Nullenballis. They need to get up this end. They need some points. Tries to get out of 1 or 2, 3 tackles there. The tacklers finally brought him to ground. Attacking this right side. They haven't been down this side in a long time. Nullenballis now calling it out this left side. Will they go through their hands? Short, nice, flat pass goes in well. And Vira, he's the captain of the side. He's showing it by example.
Ball.
And finally, that flat pass.
Great pass.
They needed that. Back on the board. First time in a long time they've got a try, Nullenballis. They're closing the gap now. 20-8 is the score line. Kick to come.
Yeah, really good eyes up footy here. Great pass. Who's that through? No, 6.
Well, the calling out that way and attacking that side was really, really good. So it was just one of those things that they got. Ready for a kick to get some extras there. This would be important actually, to really be closing that gap on the points. Very difficult position there, Nathan Peets.
Yeah, it's high line conversions, but like you said, it's an important kick at this time of the game. 8 minutes to go, down by 12. This is sort of giving them 2 tries.
That is a nice kick.
The wind got hold of that, didn't it? It's all right, they're down by two converted tries. It's still an opportunity to get back. Good eyes up footy here, like I said before. 2 hands out in front, nice face ball, score a try in the corner. Pearson with the face ball, that was a really good play.
Well, they definitely needed it, so they know they can score, they know they can put them under the pump. Gordon Vale, Wangalo. Wangalo now to kick the ball off. This is unusual for the Nullenballis to receive. It's been a while almost, hasn't it?
Sure has. They've got to get through the set, start throwing the ball around a little bit, take a bit of a risk now, I guess. 7 minutes to go, down by 12.
Another run coming from Nullenballis. They're starting to get a bit of structure in there now. It took a while. Good defence, Gordon Vale. They're starting to use their benches too, both sides too, now in this second half. Still calling, at least they're doing a lot more talking this time round too. The first half was a little bit quiet there from Nullenballis, but good defence too. Gordon Vale pushes him back. Kept the ball though, that's the main thing. They still have possession. This is their last. Through the hands they decide to go. Still running. Let's find some space. Needs support. Goes himself yet again. Gets the ball away. Still keeping it alive. This is still their last. Kick over the top, but it goes a little bit straight. Are they keeping it in? Yes, they do. Good work there. Oh, ball goes back to ground. Wallace.
The kick was a really good option there. The winger was just, instead of holding the chalk and going along the sideline, he sort of found himself infield because he was supporting, and then the kick sort of just went over him. It was a really good play here. Great pass here. The centre's Watton. He's been their best player today by far for the Bullers. That was really good footy there. The kick was on. There was a really good option. Just the winger was infield a little bit, as you can see there. They're both sort of following the ball.
This is good from Nullenballis because they're starting to structure and get the ball back and everything, and we haven't seen a lot of that, and they've really been putting Gordonvale under pressure, so that's unusual for them too, to be so pressured in situations like that as they play the ball now.
You get through the set, another game over there, but 5 minutes is a long time in rugby league.
It certainly is. Got lifted a little bit there with his legs there, Keppel. Keppel's been running hard all day.
He's offside.
Oh, he bumps into his own mate there. Oh, big charge. Is he okay? Knocked down. Well, he felt that as he got the ball away, and he's been a pretty consistent player too, McGuinness. So McGuinness felt that.
I felt it.
It's good the referee was on the spot too, so. And that's good. Some good real estate now coming down the field there on the attack. Wangalei. 20-8 is the scoreline late in the second half. Donnie Johannesson, Nathan Peets joining you for this game one. Boys under 16. They've been up this end quite a bit now, and runs like that really help them too. Wangalei still on the attack. Oh, a little bit flat. How the pass. Surprised that wasn't called, that one. But anyway, we play on. Very close to the try line. Look at that defence. Nullenballis defending well, pushing him back, losing all the metres. All that hard work. Good work, Nullenballis. They've really switched on at the moment now, late in the second half. More great defence there too, shutting down Callaghan. Callaghan was a try scorer too in the first half. Still going out this right side, little grubber, a bit ugly. Retrieve, play on, loses the ball, goes forward. Yeah, not going there, this is referee. Wow, anything could have happened there, Nathan Peets.
Yeah, it was a good little play by the lock. He's been really good. He's been one of my favourites today. But, he took a little opportunity, a little chip, got the head knock, the head wobble bounce, and yeah. Good little option there, I guess, down the short side plate. I like when the locks come down the short side, like an extra half sometimes. It's like the old school locks do that. Locks these days are used as batting rams in the middle, but the old school locks, they sort of used to be a short side specialist down the short sides with their little ball playing abilities, and it's good to see he had a little confidence to put a kick in.
Yeah, almost the third inside centre, aren't they? Sometimes, depending on how they play, but as we see now, long pass, no one's out there.
Wasn't needed, but he's pulled up.
I get what he was doing because the Nullenballis defence was not out there, but the ball doesn't find its target, but they still now go close to the line yet again.
Do they know they're winning by 12? Or?
Yeah, but
that's good hold.
We'll just keep throwing it around. Why not? And little steps like that. Close to the line. Again, Nullenballis defence is really good, pushing them back. Need to shut them down. Defending heavily. Well, ball goes to ground. Play on. Again, finally get some space here. Oh, the ball goes behind him. Oh, no. Oh, that good hard work to get the ball. They didn't need the passes. It wasn't even the first.
I guess they've got 2 minutes to go, trying to chase some points, I guess. Just got to execute. But took a risk. It's all good.
Well, we see the deadly choices replay, Nathan Peets, and yeah. Bang, to ground.
It's just a big boy tied in the middle there. Understandable. This is on here. He had to throw. He had to take a risk. Just the wing was probably a little bit too flat.
Yeah, I get it. You're trying to get some more points on the board, but at the same time, I mean, it's just the first, not even first. It's hold the ball. And let your team restructure and reset, as we see now.
They get the ball back, didn't play advantage, so it's still their ball. We've got, 90 seconds to score 2 tries. Going to have to go end to end here, straight off the bat.
I love your math there. Nice defence. Swings him by the collar, puts him down, Salam. Here we go again now. Nalambalas with the ball. 20 to 8 is the scoreline. Gordon Bar Wangalay leading at the moment. Some big try scorers there too. Bowen, Callahan, they scored. Miller scored. Nalambalas yet again. Look at that defence coming there.
Oh, good effort.
Wangalay, as we see the breeze really picking up here on the last. Will it be a kick? It will be tested in the breeze if they do put one in. And there it is. It goes up high and sits up there too. Doesn't go very far. Everyone lets it bounce. Finally gets in their hands. There, Nalambalas. He runs. Good run there, Luff. Luff pops the pass. Still the last. It was 6 to go, so it was good work there. They get the ball. Good field position. 20 out now. Taps 1, 2. Couple of good steps. Gets there. 10 metres out now. They're on the attack. They're down at the moment, 20 to 8. Can they get some late points in the second half? Keeping the ball alive. Good defence there. Wangalay pushing back another 10. Lost some good ground there. They need to regain it again. Goes through their hands. Pearson on the buzzer. Puts a little grubber through. No luck. And that is it. The referee will call full time, and that is it. 20 to 8 is the scoreline there. Gordon Vale Wangalay over Nalambalas and Donnie Johannesson and also Nathan Pete saying goodbye from field number 4.
Yeah, it's important for all our elders and our young generation just to get checked up every now and then. And
sometimes you could be doing all the things right, but just a little check up here and there definitely doesn't hurt. And you have a close friend or a relative as well that is due for a checkup. Let them know that it's probably time for a checkup.
Stay strong, black and deadly. Book in for your 715 health check today.
I've got a lot of family and a lot of friends that vape as well. It's just not healthy, and we all know, everyone knows, it's not healthy, and now with the information that's out, it's not good for you, and it's about making that deadly choice not to do it, so...
The reason we started to work with Struddies many years ago was not just the fact that it was Ross Strabwick and Arthur Beetson and their 2 brands coming together, it was also the ability of Struddies to manufacture for us on no notice. And when you're putting together an event as big as the QMC with about 120 teams and they have to submit their designs to Struddies, and each team has a unique design, you need a very special apparel maker to be able to cater to that. And it was Struddies was the only company that could do what we wanted to do, and from there the partnership with Struddies has grown to a foundation, and now Struddies now making apparel for our partner Deadly Choices, so it's really nice to have a one-stop shop in Struddies and supporting Queensland business. So we're not supporting a multinational, we're supporting a proud Queensland brand.
The mood and the environment and the friendships that we've picked up by coming to this carnival. We've been doing it for years now, and there would not be a person on this ground when you look around, whether it's a player or the families coming through or the elders. They all know us, and I think they come up to the shop to buy something just to listen to our new dad jokes.
At Coles, we go to great lengths to select Eureka blueberries that are just the right firmness, colour and size for a delicious flavour that you love.
Morning.
Only at Coles.
there's no health benefits in smoking, and it's a huge killer, you know, of our people and in general, alongside alcohol. So
all the negative effects, you know, vaping and smoking has on you, so why would you want to put that into your body? If it has a negative effect on you, so.
Inspiring our community, inspiring our people, making sure that health is the number one priority for our people, and making sure they keep that up. So being able to encourage our Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people to continue to get their health check. Something really exciting, I think, for the community that everyone can get behind.
I'm Mitchell Heritage. I'm a Coogee and Grumple man from the Daintree Rainforest in Stradbroke Island up in Queensland. I started in a branch. I was a school-based training teller there for 2 years. I think CBA's probably got one of the better Indigenous communities in terms of activity as well as engagement. The way that we deal with Indigenous Australians and bring them into the workforce, give them exposure, and not make it feel tokenistic, I think is best in class.
Good morning and welcome back to Albany Creek in Queensland. It's for the first day of the junior competition here at the Queensland Murri Rugby League Carnival. Duro Sen and Nathan Peets in the chair, and we've got two scintillating under-16 teams to play this morning, and we've got the Southeast Queensland All-Stars, and they'll be up against the Brown Snakes. And there's some good stars here. So tonight there's a few players missing here for the Southeast Queensland side. You'll see them coming into picture right now, and for good reason, because Leo Briggs will be playing for the Titans and Kingsley Bray will be playing for the Storms tonight in the under-16. So the representative players are out and about, and it's all happening this time of the year, which means they've got great talent, Nathan.
Yeah, for sure. It's great to have young talent like that representing their clubs. Just looking down their bench, they've only got three outside backs on their bench, so they're going to be really short here. It's going to be probably a tough day, the first day, with short interchange, but these boys will do well.
Yeah, it's going to be a struggle for them today in relation to coming up with, I guess, the players off the bench, and it's a long way to get through the competition. It's day one today. It's warm out here. But let's see how they go. The referee gets us underway, and they kick off to the Brown Snakes. And this is going to be an exciting start to this game because they're all pumped. It's the first game, and we've already had one, Nathan. That was pretty good stuff as well. As we see, heavy tackle, good work there, and one of the players going in there to do the job. On that occasion was number 13, Kyle Dale, in the tackle. They play the ball there 12 metres out from the halfway line. Here they come. Defence is up and in the tackle there, and nicely made the tackle there by Lexon Hill. Here they come right now. Ball through the hands, cut out. Look for them to ignite on the right-hand side. Steps, gets over the halfway. Last tackle, says the referee. Sloppy play the ball, and he gets the penalty.
Yeah, there's a 50-50 from my eyes, but we'll see the replay maybe there. But it's a good first set though. They're going to complete that set regardless of that penalty there. So it was a really well structured sort of set there. Threw the ball around, got to the edges, and went back through the middle.
Yep. So they've got another chance and another set to attack on the far side of the field. And in the number 9 there is Memphis Summers. Keep an eye on him as he runs the game there for the side. Brown Snakes. Here they come. To the open side, big bullocking run. Fantastic run. They're a couple of metres out from the try line.
Go back right, yeah, big 4 and 3 there.
Here they go, close to the line. The referee says it's gone forward. So they sustain that attack, and they survive there on that occasion, the Southeast Queensland All-Stars.
Good to defend your first try line. Good test for the Southeast Queensland side there. Would have been disappointing, I guess, for they let a try in their first set, defending their try line, but they've done well to force an error.
All right. So I've got a reprint of that team. Mate, that's actually wrong, that one, this list. So that's one of the joys of the carnival, is that you go around and check everything and make sure that they've got the right list, and this one needs to be picked up. So and I noticed in my notes that the iPhone started recording a conversation and typing over our team. That's great. It's smart, but a bit too smart.
Yeah,
all right.
Clever,
So we see you mentioned they're missing a few players, and we understand why that's the case, but it's going to be really hard as this game goes. The South East Queensland All Stars have got to sort of conserve their energy, don't they?
Well, yeah, the way to do that is to complete high. You don't want to be defending with a smaller squad in the heat. If they can complete high, South East Queensland slow the game down a bit, they might be right. But in saying that, I've said it in the last game, they're 16-year-old boys, 15-year-old boys. They probably don't know how to slow down and game manage, you know what I mean? So that's a great show and go here. Great opportunity down here.
Here's a huge opportunity. McLean all the way through. The big unit, the number 11. He'll score the try. Will he? Referee says, I'm happy with that. And that's a try to the big number 11. It's Jalen McLean. Don't worry about that team list. Sorry, I should say, not it's on the wrong side. So on the 11th here, I should say Baxter Best. Baxter Best.
Really good show and go there by the half.
So apologies, that team list was the wrong one. It's the Baxter Best, number 11. He's got the try. So the Deadly Choices replay showing us that. And we're just sorting out our teams here. And so Baxter Best. This one's right here. I'm doing some paperwork and clerical work here with Nathan. So that one's right, that one's wrong. Okay. So this list here on my phone is correct. So this is the things we have to go through as commentators. As a conversion attempt is made and it's successful. So try. So let's have a look at the Deadly Choices replay. So you've got the big man, Baxter Best, number 11.
Yeah, I'm trying to see about show and go by the fullback. Yeah, so Lexon Hill, really good, held it in two hands, looked to go for a kick early, showed and go, slid through and got the back row over for a try. He showed some pace too, the big back row, which is impressive.
All right. So just getting this team sorted. It's for the first couple of games, there's a ball coming towards the commentary position. It can be an issue. So yes. So Nathan, this one here is your correct Brown Snakes team. Okay. But the try was scored by number 11 from the South East Queensland All Stars. And you mentioned the best way to save energy is score a try.
Yeah, score a try, complete high here, and try and slow it down a bit. Like I think they've got 3 in the bench and they're all a little outside back. So it's going to help the forwards out if they can complete high. And like I said, score tries.
All right, here we go. So we're underway here. We've got several days of coverage coming to you. Don't forget the QMC app. We'll get you on different fields. If you've got some kids playing at different parts of the ground, you can see that action. Just pick out the draw on the app. The app's got everything. It's fantastic. And we're streaming this one here on Facebook. Oh, look at this barnstorming run, the big number 8 there, Cordell Kirk.
4-3 down the short side. Oh, he's quick. No wonder he went that way. Wow.
Look at this little run here by the number 9, Jake Malone. Look at him go. Look at him go.
Yeah, baby.
He goes all the way. It scores the try.
Oh, man.
These fellas are hot.
Why couldn't I have that speed of hooker? Jeez, he was lighting. They had a 4-3 South East Queensland to go down the right, and he went the left one, so he's gone the wrong way, but no wonder. I'll just shut up now.
Deadly Choices replay, Nathan.
That's just pure speed there. Look at that. Oh. Bang off the right. And then bang off the left there. That's a deadly try there. I'm super impressed with that try. Really, really good try by Jake Malone.
Gee, I'll tell you what, wait till they get their players back who are representing.
Well, they're doing the right thing, scoring tries and slowing it down. It's paying off for them so far. Obviously, when the arm wrestle comes into this game, it's going to see how they go with fatigue. But been really impressed. Can't really fault their start, can you?
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, if they can get through this game and get the win with personnel deficiency, then it's going to set them up for the rest of the competition.
Then you bring in two kids back who are representatives of who are obviously they're better players too, representing Storm and Titans. So by these young fellas come back, it's probably going to boost their confidence even more if they get the win today.
And you might know the big running, hard running number 8 there, Cordell Kirk. he's signed by South Sydney too. So as the conversion attempt goes, and it's over the post, so it's 12 points to nil. Let's have a look. Deadly Choices replay.
Yeah, like I said before, this is like Damien Cook like in his prime. That's just pure speed there, and yeah, I said before, things I would have done for that speed, Jesus. But, yeah, it's a really good start by South East Queensland All Stars. They've completed well. They've got to their kicks. They've scored tries. They've been running hard. So I'm really impressed with their start so far.
So it's 12 points to nil to South East Queensland All Stars. I might add that even though there's named South East Queensland All Stars, they do have some players from around Queensland, and that's good to see. There's always a mix of some Cairns players, Innisfail players. So, I think everyone comes together to fill the gaps in sides, which you have to do in the carnival time.
Yeah, well, both my boys played in the Junior Murri Carnival the last 2 days, both for South East Queensland. So, yeah, the side goes all the way up the east coast there. But, yeah, we just touched on how well they've been doing. The commentator's curse. He's I think he's forced an offload here. Just probably wasn't the right play to just get to a kick
just
there.
The timing.
But like I said before, I've mentioned in the first game as well, these are young 15, 16-year-old boys, and completing and stuff like that, it's not going to be high up. It's going to be flamboyant footy, but that's what we want to see as well, don't we?
Absolutely. Well, here's a chance now for the Brown Snakes with the football. It goes there to number 4 and Corbin Jeffries. Plays number 1 there is Liam Jung. Been told to look out for him. He's a bit of a rock star for the Brown Snakes, so keep an eye on him. And number 9 there is Memphis Summers. Gives it to Jung. Jung will play the ball. About 8 metres out from the line now. Summers gets the ball away. Spread wide now. Here they come, the Brown Snakes. Will they strike like a snake? Here they go. Trying to take the line there is Kev Werrabone, number 7. They play to Summers. They go left. He tries to find a way through. Can't.
Indeed.
There's number 13 there, Wayne Clark Jr. They pop it up. It's still alive, says the referee. Here's a kick crossfield. Clever. They'll take it. Nicely taken. He needs to offload, but he offloads to the wrong player. Here's a big chase. The foot race is on. They're chasing him down. There is support. Will they catch him? Will they catch him? They won't. Ira Yakeman, the number 7, runs the length of the field to score the try. What about that? Let's have a look at this, Nathan. The Deadly Choices replay.
Yeah, that's
scooped it.
Yeah, it's a silky pick up there. Yeah, showed enough toe. The fullback did a really good effort there for the Brown Snakes, Wayne Clark, to get across and chase and force him out there, but just too quick to 7.
Yep, so Ira Yakeman showing a clean pair of heels. He had chases. He did have support too. That was good to see. That's great.
Yeah. The more people in the picture, when you're either scoring a try or trying to save a try is important to your team. So they're doing all the right things, but we're not even halfway through the first half yet. So they're going to get through this kick. I'll be using your outside backs here this next set. While your forwards haven't got many interchanges, get your little outside backs in there, get some scoots, get to a kick. That's how you save the big boys' energy.
16 points to nil, kick to come, and it's waved away, so no change. And it remains 16 points to nil. Let's have another look at the Deadly Choices replay. Nathan Peets.
Yeah, that's silky. That picked up by his ankles and hit full speed straight away. So impressive try. But I've just looked over here, and both the big boppers from South East Queensland have come off. So you can look on the team now. On the field at the moment, they've pretty much got all outside backs on the field as they're shorted. So the way you play footy with a smaller team, which I've been used to a lot, is you play fast. You play through the middle with your outside backs, and you get your hooker and halves jumping on the ad line, and that's how you get these big boys tired.
Yeah, so big Cordell Kirk having a bit of a breather. Otherwise, you'd probably see him hitting it up from the restart. But not on this occasion. So the Brown Snakes, they show some good energy and defence there, and dumping him to the deck. But it is the South East Queensland All-Stars really coming out and lighting up this field number 4. This is the main field here at Albany Creek. And it's held up well. Oh, look at that front on hit. He's absolutely annihilated him. And the big number 25 comes straight in there. That's Jamari Blanket.
The 17 just got straight up there and played the ball. That was impressive. He absolutely whacked it and just got straight up. I love it.
Yeah, look at that.
Don't run straight though next time, brothers. Use your footwork, please.
What a great front-on hit. Terrific stuff. These boys are 16.
Oh, good.
Oh,
great work. Go, bud.
On the right-hand side. Here they come, the All-Stars. Big opportunity on
Oh,
the inside.
that's
There he
champagne
is
footy,
again.
that.
The back's the best. He just offloads it unselfishly to Lexington Hill, and they score the try, the South East Queensland All-Stars. What about that?
Hey, flat and fast footy with your outside backs, and you get the job done against the big tiring middles there. It's
Deadly Choices replay.
all the way from the far edge, yeah. Long pass. Two hands, see that little show and go, single hand offload. He's done really well here too, drew in 3. This is a great pass.
Great ball there from Kai Hill.
Back's done selfishly, passes off to his fullback to get a try. Mate, I've been really impressed with this team. Really, really good. Like as I've said before, you've got 2 of the starting front rows on the bench. You pretty much got all your outside backs in the field at the moment, but they're playing brave and they're playing good footy.
Certainly a fantastic try. And you've got to say, I know that they recovered them quickly, but it certainly rattled them, that big hit. And it wasn't long after that possession changed. So they've got it in defence and attack, there's no doubt about it. But, you know, they got through it. As a conversion attempt by number 7 there, Ira Yateman, is successful. Here's another look at the replay, Nathan.
Yeah, it's just good thing. What he does well here is he puts in 2 hands there, and that just creates the defender to shoot out a little bit and puts him in 2 minds, and then the rest is history there. So, look, holding the ball in 2 hands is obviously difficult at times running, but by doing that and having a little show and go, it puts the defender in 2 minds, and it's paid off.
All right, so it's 22-0. What a lightning start here by South East Queensland All-Stars. They've got a very short bench, don't have a full complement today. They will be getting more players back after they finish representative duty, and that will put them in a good stead for the rest of the competition. There's no doubt about that, as they run it into contact deep from their own half. And this is going to be interesting to see how it's played out. They can score from anywhere. They've already shown. They stack the left side, the blind side, and can't find a way through. They try to wrestle their way through, but that's good defence. The Brown Snakes have shown that they can muscle up in defence.
He's raped that. Yeah, 21.
That's disappointing. So there's a freebie there for the South East Queensland All-Stars. You enjoying your time here at the Carnival?
Yeah, it's been good, mate. Obviously, the commentated over the weekend, the men's and women's games, and they were fantastic. And then had a couple of days off watching both my boys play for South East Queensland, the 8s and the 10s. And so it's been a busy week so far. The sun's got to me a little bit, but yeah, I'm excited to be back commentating and watching this Junior Murri Carnival continue.
Yeah, great stuff. Thanks, Nathan. So we've got South East Queensland All-Stars with the footy. Oh, good tackle. Drives him back. He monstered him. Great effort there from the Brown Snakes. Now they come again the right side. They really love attacking down here, but that's a good front-on tackle. They meet out midfield, and great effort there by Brown Snakes. But they come right again. Another opportunity. Hill, the fullback.
Yeah, he's smart. Didn't force his hand there. He could have tried to throw a specky pass sort of over the top, but he's done well just to hold it there. Short side play.
And they come the open side this time. Ball through the hands there by Stags. They spread it quickly. Good ball through the hands here. Great skill from the All-Stars. They keep it alive now, running free. Offloads beautifully there to Carlo. And he runs free, pops it out again to Romeo Cooper and scores a try on the left-hand side. Brilliant work.
Yeah, this is some really good tries scored today. I've been super impressed.
Here we look at the Deadly Choices replay. This will show us in detail.
It's a quality of passing there. See that? Long ball, out ball, little tip. And obviously this is just strength here and power, but palm, fend, offload around the back. Here we go, here, skip, then a little offload around the back. Like that's high quality skill. These are teenage boys, you know what I mean? And they're, I'm just super impressed with this start by the South East Queensland. I'm just impressed how they can hold it with one hand and offload. I've got little sausage fingers holding the ball with 2 hands the rest of the days.
Come on, mate, you've a superstar yourself.
Yeah,
as we see in the background here, off camera, the big number 8, Cordell Kirk, coming back onto the field. He wants a bit of the action. 26-0. I was just going to say, and you just said it, the skill of these players is exceptional.
It is, mate. It's been really impressive. Even the first game I commentated there's a bit of errors towards the end of the game as you get in this age group, but the skill level and the try score were outstanding, and this is nothing shy of brilliant by South East Queensland.
Couldn't convert from out wide, but as you look at the replay, and this is sharpness.
That's a 15-metre. Yeah, that's a 15-metre spiral pass from dummy half. That's not easy for and just this skill level here. That's brute strength and ability. But even the fend around the back offload, then this here, bang, off the left. Like that's impressive.
Yeah, and 16 there, Malcolm Darkin. doing a great job there for Southeast Queensland All-Stars. I think you got your work cut out for you to pick the 3-2-1 and any other selections you got to do.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be goes harder for the rest of the half. It's going to be tough, but yeah.
All right, let's see. They spread it from their own line early. They don't mess around here, the All-Stars, probably because he puts on the accelerator. Will he get past his man? Oh, he does. What about that run there by Carlo? This is a magnificent try. He's gone from end to end. They passed it on their own line, but no worries at all. It was safe as houses, and they score again, Nathan.
The gift that keeps on giving so far. It's it's a bit disappointing, I guess, in the defence by Brown Snakes, but their fatigue's kicked in a little bit, and Southeast Queensland playing the eyes up footy. They haven't got their big boppers back here. Nice little shift again, and just pure. That's just pure talent and speed. Look at that. He's a back roll, burning a fullback and a winger. They got tangled up there, unfortunately, but impressive.
2 players in the screen there. There's probably more trailing to make sure that he's supported. They all want a bit of the action. Great stuff. It's been played in pretty good spirits here, this game. It's good to see. So a little bit of wind coming up. That'll be appreciated for people in the shade because it cools things down a bit. But out there in the middle, it's quite warm. 30 points to 0. You'd have to think he'll just chip this one over. Being a rugby field, there's no black dot.
I know, it's disappointing that, isn't it? I know.
Here's a conversion attempt, and he chipped it over. Nicely done there by Lexon Hill, and that's 32 points to 0. We'll get another look here, the Deadly Choices replay. On their own line.
Yeah, that's just eyes up footy there. Change it up a bit, you know what I mean? Instead of front row, just drilling it in. As they've got a smaller squad too, it's playing smart footy there by shifting, so they might do it again here, but who knows. But it's, they've been really impressive, Southeast Queensland, really impressive.
And the points matter when you're playing in this competition. And you want to have everything on the table in your favour, not just the win column, but also the for and against, get that taken care of. And it's pretty solid with 32 points to 0. And we're still in the first half. Here's the restart. It's not a bad kick. It's a hard one to take. But he does a good job over the sideline there, but eventually pushed in the touch. So that's something better. They tried something creative from the kickoff.
Yeah, they had a shot there. They'd been obviously down by a lot of points. They might as well try something. So about 4 minutes ago in this first half.
So Brown Snakes, the majority of the side, Ipswich side from North. And they're pretty good team of blokes. Kevin Stoddart is speaking to him before the game. And they've only been together for a couple of days leading into this. But they're trying to do their best for them all. They go to the right-hand side. A little way there for the number 1. And it's Jung. They come to the open side. Taking it right in the contact. Goes close to the line. The referee says there's a penalty. Keep it down. That was Wayne Clark Jr.'s number 13 for the Brown Snakes. They go back side, the big unit. Can't get through. Just metres from the line. Let's see if the Brown Snakes can cross. They come left now. They got the line and nicely onto the ball. Chance steps on the inside. Did he kill it off? Keeps it alive now. Here's an opportunity. Brown Snakes. He's high in the tackle. He needs to get down. Referee says held. There's number 4 there, Corbin Jeffries. They go right now. It's loose, but picked up in the end there by McLean. Plays at number 20, Powder. Finds his winger, bumps him off, and slams it down. Great try.
Good play by the number 20.
That's great work. And they score a try they absolutely deserve. And that was great work on the left there. We'll see it in the Deadly Choices replay, Nathan.
Yeah, there's good vision here. Jumped out, he's got the markers. Marker wasn't even switch on to that. But yeah, and then obviously that's just sort of brute strength to get that try down. But they're down by quite a margin. But it's good to see kids, keep fighting and get some points on the board. So that'll do them a world of good, you know what I mean? It's obviously they're not going to probably get the win today, but unfortunately for them. But the fact that they're still trying hard and excited when they're scoring points is what you want to see.
So that was number 5, Devarian Wallace. My updated text list.
Yeah, no, this other list I've got, definitely not it.
No, that's not it. So that means it's 32 points to 4, but he definitely slams down. He still had a little bit of work to do.
Yeah, it was a good finish by the winger there. Obviously, straight over the top of his opposition, which he probably he'd be loving right now. But yeah, they've tried hard. You know, these Brown Snakes. They've got the ball back too with a short kick. You might as well try a few things when you're down, and it's paid off. So wind's picked up, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has. Yeah, and this might be a tough one here from the sideline. Kev Werribone. He's right on the touchline. In he goes. Not a bad attempt into the air. Will it have the legs?
Wow,
no.
That was a great effort though.
It was right at the post. As we have another look at the replay. But just pay attention to the way he puts this down and beats his man on the wing. Bang.
Yeah, he's loving that.
That makes a statement too, doesn't it, to your teammates? That, look, we're down by 30. Look, anything can happen. Anything can happen in Murri Carnival knockout footy.
Yeah, that's it.
It's amazing what can happen. It's 32 points to 4, and getting close to the end of the first half. Here we go. Well taken. It almost took his head off, but he caught it like a cricketer, and well done. So they got a chance of interesting here if they can cross before half time. Just adds a little bit of doubt in the mind of the South East Queensland All-Stars. They're a pretty polished unit, so it would take a fair bit to come back from here from the Brown Snakes, but anything's possible, as I said. Goes to number 9 there. That's Memphis Summers. Plays the ball now. They come back. Bang, into contact. This is nice stuff. Making good run. That's the big number 13 there. Oh, lost the ball. The siren goes in the background there. Wayne Clark Jr., he's a bit of a star there for the Brown Snakes. And that will be, as the referee says, we'll have a break. Okay, so that's half time in this second game here, the under-16 boys. And it is the South Queensland All-Stars, Southeast Queensland All-Stars, 32, leading the Brown Snakes 4. We'll be back in a moment.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health, and we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the Queensland Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
Connect, learn, respect. Join us and begin your journey to success. Together, we'll build a brighter future fixed in our rich heritage. No shame to educate, let's young. Learn more at newrigilly.unsw.edu.au.
I'm thrilled to tell you about Swim Start, a game changer for our littlest swimmers. Swim Start is making waves by breaking down barriers for learn to swim lessons in Queensland. We believe every child should have a chance to learn this important skill. That's why Swim Start is offering vouchers valued up to $150 for eligible children up to 4 years of age. Parents, carers and guardians, this is your chance to dive in. Check your eligibility online and apply now to create a generation of confident swimmers. Let's make a splash together.
yeah, it's important for all our elders and our young generation just to get checked up every now and then. And
sometimes you could be doing all the things right, but just a little check-up here and there definitely doesn't hurt. And you have a close friend or a relative as well that is due for a check-up. Let them know that it's probably time for a check-up.
Stay strong, black and deadly. Book in for your 715 health check today.
I've got a lot of family and a lot of friends that vape as well. It's just not healthy, and we all know, and everyone knows, it's not healthy, and now with the information that's out, it's not good for you, and it's about making that deadly choice not to do it, so...
Manager, go to the field scorers to get the team list checked off, please, before taking the field.
Hello, Jerosen, and welcome back to Nathan Peets coming into the chair. Welcome back to the second half of this game between the South East Queensland All-Stars and the Brown Snakes, and it is 32 points to 4 in favour of the South East Queensland All-Stars. Nathan, just a quick summary of that first half, please, mate.
Yeah, I was surprised to be fair. I still don't judge a book by its cover. I looked at South East Queensland side and obviously missing a few key players and looking a bit small in stature. I thought, they might struggle here, but you can't beat flamboyant footy, and they've really impressed me. So some really good individual tries and some great team skill.
All right, let's see how they go. So they kick off deep, the Brown Snakes, to the South East Queensland All-Stars, and they're bringing in that orange and black.
Short side 3 and 1.
They decide to go the other side, and that's number 11. That's Baxter Best. He's been a superstar already. He had a huge first half. He's got a lot of speed, big tall player. Good driving tackle though there from the Snakes. The ball looks loose, but he holds on to it.
Good start by the Snakes. We want to see, obviously, being down by a big margin. Smart call here though, early kick into the wind, but it's the right play to do there.
Bounces awkward, but he picks it up okay at the back there. Number 14 is Brock Smith. Doing the team list off the phone this time for the Brown Snakes, but we've got to get those names right. And they're just over the halfway line. Brown Snakes, they come to the right hand side.
Nice, Brownie!
24, Eli Solar. Plays the ball back, they come to the right.
Yeah, contact! Good work!
Get closer, centre field. The players left and right, they go left. Sailor again.
Shot, Ellie!
Takes 2 men to bring him down. They finally do. Over the top there is Cordell Kirk. Here they come to the right and kick cross field. They've got numbers here. They go high. He loses it at the back. That's a try! Well, you've got to be on the spot, and they were on that occasion. Nathan Peets, what about that? They decided to go to the air, and they've scored the first try of the second half. Here's the Deadly Choices replay.
Yeah, it's a great kick from he was the one who set up the first try late in the first half. It was a pinpoint kick there. Probably a little bit disappointed South East Queensland wing to take that, but I've mentioned before over commentating over the last few games, kicks is only as good as its chase, and that was a great chase. And they got the points. Good to see the fight back from the Brown Snakes. They've showed some courage, and being down by 32, most teams probably would have rolled their sleeves and said, "I've had enough." But they've fought really hard before half time, and they've hit back first and second half. So impressive.
I guess they're living up to their namesake, mate. Corner of Brown Snake, it's could be a bit of trouble.
That's it, mate.
They've got to fight back.
That's it. No, but I'm impressed with number 20 as well. He set up 2 tries now, so he's held his head high.
Yeah, so number 20 there's Titus Outer. Here's a conversion attempt. That's by number 13, and that's Wayne Clark Jr. Here he comes. In he goes. Not a bad kick. It is beautiful. Over it goes. So he adds the extras as we look at the Deadly Choices replay once again.
Yeah, it's a nice little pinpoint kick there. Good chase. Put pressure on him there. Number 9 sort of chased hard enough that made the winger look up at the last second, and that's where you get the try. They get the result.
All right, so 32 points to 10. So the deficit reduced. And if they had to do anything, they had to score the first try in second half.
Yeah, for sure. Had to hit back and show their mentality, and they've done that. But like I said, All-Stars, they're short of numbers, and they're down middle. So this could be, you can see the Brown Snakes, score a couple of tries quickly here. Could be an interesting back half.
Thanks to our sponsors too. You can see in the right-hand corner there, Can't Do It Without You. Of course, headed off by the Arthur Beetson Foundation. Do great work for rugby league in Queensland. It's awesome. And it gives an opportunity for these kids to play. And
big fella.
Here they go to the left-hand side. They're lighting up. This is a different team in the second half. The Brown Snakes striking back. They're over the halfway. Here they come. They're lined out to left, but they won't use it. They'll just hit it up.
In the middle.
Takes them about 8 metres across the halfway line. They've still got a line set to the right here. Here they come. Sailor. They're doing a lot of work. The big 24. Eli Sailor. They come through to Wirramone. Oh, steps, gets through. Ball in one hand. Can he offload? Yes, he does. It's still alive. Here he goes. Number 24, Sailor again. This is a great run. They go left. Grubber. Ricochet. And it might go over the sideline. So.
What's the ref saying? Not played at.
Did he say it was played at? No.
Yeah, he has he?
Oh, yeah.
I'm confused, mate.
No.
He has. He said that they played it. I get confused when they do the spin around, play the ball thing, the ref.
Yeah.
What he was doing there.
Maybe there's a replay.
Yeah, well, the fact that he chased harder for it after, that makes it look like
I think it's a fair call.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go. Wirrabone, number 7, gets it off to the fullback. Look at him go there. That's Jung. Oh, he loses it in the contact. Disappointing there for the Brown Snakes.
So what if he scored there? Would have been interesting.
It would have been really interesting, Nathan. No doubt about that. But they coughed it up, but they got a chance here to put some pressure on Indy. If they can do that, they might get the ball back in a good position. But anyway, here it is, the Southeast Queensland All-Stars. Definitely living up to their moniker in the first half with the All-Star name. They were absolutely sensational. Taking into the contact zone there and doing good work in defence was Jalen McLean. Plays the ball back. They come left now. Opportunity here for the All-Stars. Oh, nice little fend there. Here he goes down the left-hand side again. Darkin gets it away to Romeo Cooper. And away he goes and scores the try, the number 2.
That's great play by Darkin there.
Try time. Here we go. Deadly Choices replay, Nathan.
Just nice early ball. Good left foot, right fin palm. That's just pure speed there.
Oh.
Yeah, it's silky that. Really, really good skill. Really good individual brilliance that.
Looks great there, that tight shot there on the Murri Rugby League coverage. And the Deadly Choices, so 36 points to 10. Changes the fortune. That could be a killer try, that one, because they were a big chance at the other end, the Brown Snakes, and seconds later it is the Southeast Queensland All-Stars with a try.
Yeah, you call that old sort of 12-point turnaround, you know what I mean? It could have been 32-16, instead it's potentially 38-10. It's just funny. Rugby league's a funny game sometimes, and momentum's a big shift, you know what I mean? That's just a massive momentum shift there. Now Southeast Queensland have all the momentum again now, and they're back in the upper hand now.
All right, here they go. Conversion attempt. These are tricky kicks, not as simple as they look. Comes in, and no problem though. Lexon Hill, the number 1. Conversion, let's have another look at that replay. And it was great work here on the left-hand side. And I've got to say, look at this. Straight through a fence here. Number 16.
He set up a try in the first half too with an offload and palm. He's an explosive type of player. He's really good to see.
Malcolm Darkin. So the conversion was successful.
Remember, allow for the win, boys.
Takes us to 38 points to 10 in favour of the All-Stars. Hope you're enjoying the rugby league action here. It's early 9 o'clock game. While the referee says offside from the kickoff. That's a big error. It's a heartbreaker, isn't it, mate?
Sure is.
So this will give essentially a freebie here for the South East Queensland All-Stars. Another opportunity to start their attack from centre field. He's going to hit it up. Taking their number 17 is Jack Polaris. He's driven right back to where they started. Good tackle. Taking the contact zone. 10, Thomas Johnston. Sorry, I should say, it's the other side.
Good play that. Nice simple 7 drop there. Gets a
right through the big unit. That's Cordell Kirk, and he's still going. God, he's hard to get down. Tries to play the ball there. He does. Oh, no, it's gone forward. Barnstorming run. Let's have a look here at the score. 38 points to 10. It's not impossible, but you have to really be on a roll. So it's starting to warm up here. It's only just past 9 o'clock. This is the 9 o'clock game. Andrew Walker will be in next with Donnie Johannesson. He was really excited to watch the women's games of the weekend and some classic football too. Final one by the Mungundai Panthers. And it was a great weekend of senior football, but now it's all about junior rugby league. You were saying you got some young kids playing as well. That's great to see.
Yeah, both my boys played in the 8s and the 10s for the South East Queensland side, and yeah, it was a long weekend for those boys. They started on Sunday afternoon, the 10s, and finished up around 4 o'clock yesterday. Played 5 or 6 games. But
so they little All-Stars, like the little All-Stars do?
Yeah,
cool.
Same team, yeah. So it was good. They enjoyed it. I enjoyed watching. Obviously, love watching my kids play.
Good. In the same jerseys, because they're really good jerseys.
They are good jerseys, yeah, they are. So no, they were stoked, and it was good. Down the 10s, they're all 9-year-olds, so they'll all be back again next year playing the right age. So it'd be good they can stick together for another year.
Yeah, combinations and mates, that sort of stuff. Great run there by Baxter Best. He's had a pretty big game, Baxter Best. Plays the ball now.
Both back rows are really good.
Yeah, look at this fella go here again. That's number 16, Malcolm Darkham. He's definitely been dominant as well. Here they come to the right. They're spread. There's Hill.
Ball.
Beautiful ball. It was right in the breadbasket. He should have taken it. But what? These fellas have got amazing hands.
What's most impressive is, 80% of rugby league players aren't great left to right. And that was,
Have a look at this again.
It's the width of the passes. 10-metre pass, 10-metre pass. That's a 15-metre spiral. Oh, wingers have one job. Catch it and score. It's easier said than done from the commentary box. But it was in the first half they scored a try. They went, 10-metre pass, 12-metre pass. Like it's windy conditions and they're hitting the mark perfectly. So I've been really impressed with the skill level here.
Yeah, Kai Hill would have been really disappointed. And they came over to say, don't worry, brother. There are more in the tank. But, it was a beautiful ball. Very impressed with this passing ability of this South East Queensland All-Star side. Look at this. This is a really strong run here by the number 1. And that's Liam Jung. He's one of the players we're told to look out for and he's definitely delivered when he's had the football, the number 1 for the Brown Snakes. Oh, no. Does the ball come free and play the ball? Yeah, so we're going to have a scrum. That's another mistake, an error that they can't afford to do when they're playing against a good side. A really good side like the South East Queensland All-Stars in under-16s. These are under-16s. You'll see occasionally teams and players that you think, is this a seniors game? Because not only the skill level's high, but some of these boys are big.
Oh, mate, I know. The last game, there's some big boppers, and these are only 16s. I'd hate to see what the 18 boys look like.
Oh, man, they're massive, yeah. Let's see how they go. South East Queensland All-Stars. Beautiful silky run there by Hill. There he goes, a flying number 1. And over the try. Big dive too. A lot of flair. and adds another 4 points. Brilliant work by the Southeast Queensland All-Stars, Nathan.
Well, he would have had the try assist before that long ball, but he's even better. Try assist or a try, but he's taking try. It's a show and go. A few teams, a few players have done it today by just running with one hand, changing it to two hands for that little slight second, puts the defensive player in two minds, and then that's what creates the gap there. So it's impressive to go from running the ball with one hand to back to one. Like these kids have obviously got some high level skill.
Yeah, Lex and Hill doing a great job there. I think players are impressed to me. Obviously, Hill's been outstanding. Baxter Best, the number 11. Malcolm Darkin, number 16. Absolutely, he's been very, very good as well. So, and Carlo, he's been good. So, and of course, the big number 8, Cordell Kirk, who's been signed by the South Sydney Rabbitohs. So, that's a good, strong side that they've got there. And they've got a conversion attempt now from out wide, and that will take it to 44 if they can make it, but it's 42 points to 10 with the conversion to come. Let's see how they go. And this is going to be taken by the number 1, Lex and Hill. Queensland All-Stars. Southeast Queensland All-Stars. Some players from around the place, but mostly around Southeast Queensland. In he comes, into the breeze a bit too. It's not a bad effort, but it's just waved away in front of the post. So let's have another look at the Deadly Choices replay.
Yeah, just wide early ball, a little skip, show and go. Centre went for the intercept. Try time.
So it remains 42 points to 10 in favour of the Southeast Queensland All-Stars and the Brown Snakes. The Brown Snakes, what do you think about the Brown Snakes? How can you sum it up? They've had some moments, but they just haven't been able to put it all together. Is it more the opposition, or do they play a part in this?
I think it's the opposition's probably been, but they've tried hard. That's the main thing.
Clever kick from the restart. Nicely taken. That's a really tough one to take, but it bounced up on the chest. I think that was Chris Brown, the number 19. Good job there on the left wing.
Yeah, the Browns, they've tried hard though. They haven't given up. It's just been individual birds from the All-Stars. Sometimes you can't defend individual birds, you know what I mean? It's just, some players have just got it and they're showing it today.
Yeah, they've definitely, there's been some big hits from the Brown Snakes. They've certainly tried their best, but you're right. There's some teams have just got that edge, as we see Darkin again. Number 16. It's been a force. Going in dummy half there, Malone. Comes to left, here they go. Rubber kick, it's going to bounce up. Is it going to bounce up? No. He tried to grab it and fade away. It's still alive though, and finally picked up. The referee says, is it a double knock on? Or it's a knock on. Oh no, it's a knock on from the Brown Snakes by the looks of it. Yes, so that attacking play did pay off.
Yeah, good vision here by the half from the All-Stars. They had the front row on the short side, so he's seen that space, little kicking behind. The fullback was quite deep.
It was waiting for the bounce. It didn't quite happen. The rugby league football just doesn't do what you want it to do sometimes.
It's the funny-shaped, egg-shaped ball can bounce anyway. But, they've been impressive. Even their chase there, they're up by 30 points, now, 32 points, and they're still chasing the kick hard. So they've got 5 to the spread out here on the scrum on one side here, so it could be another try coming up.
Geekman feeds the scrum. They come to the right now. There's Hill again. Hill gets it off to the big man, and Cordell Kirk, and there is no stopping him, the big number 8.
Yeah, it's good footy by the fullback too.
I'd be looking to pass the team as well.
100%. Having a front row off the scrum, it's scary for the outside backs, but well played there. Well executed, little simple play there. Nice wide ball here, digs right into the line, and then the outside defender, the 4, comes up when he probably shouldn't have, but in saying that, you got a big front row out there. It's nervous time.
No wonder South's wanting.
Yeah. So good day. Scored a try and get subbed off. I love that.
And it pays, just remember some of these names you see here this weekend, because you might see them playing for your favourite NRL team very soon.
Even this, like this All-Star side, I've got one representing the Titans, one with Storm, and
they're still to come into the side.
And Cordell Kirk's with South, you're saying. So there's three boys signed, 16-year-old boys signed by a big club. It's impressive to see.
So the All-Stars to go further ahead here if they can convert the try. And they do. So the full 6 points is added. As we look at the deadly choices replay again, and there he is, Hill again offloading to the big man.
That's all you need. Fullback just didn't overplay his hand there. It was only simpled by the fullback, but yeah, if he would have dug into the line or put more pressure on the pass, it mightn't have worked out. He just took a couple steps, early ball, the big bopper. That's all they want, don't they, big front rows? Just give me early ball, and he's done really well there.
So 48 points to 10, and even though this is going to be a blowout, it's actually been really entertaining to watch. Oh, here's a chance for the restart. Oh, beautifully picked up in the end there. That was great wear by Werribone. He keeps it alive. They've been really creative. Oh, he's lost the ball in one-on-one, or is it more than one-on-one? They get the penalty, so it's been raked out. But, wow, that's a bit of creativity you love to see. Kev Werribone in number 7 for the Brown Snakes, and they keep it alive. Thomas Johnston there in the number 10 takes it close to the line. Let's see if the Brown Snakes can get a try here. They come to the right again and finding their runner there, number 12, Cameron Beach. He gets close to the line. They hold him up. Desperate defence here. Good to see that South East Queensland All-Stars still defending stoutly. Oh, there's a little dardo from dummy half, and penalty. And I think there's was there obstruction there?
Yeah, he probably just burrowed under his own player's legs.
Here we go in the corner. Let's have a look at the replay. So he got close. And coming there was Summers, the number 9. Let's see what he did. Come on.
Yeah, you don't want to put pressure on the refs there. In the NRL, it's probably a try. The bloke playing the ball can't disappear.
Yeah.
And that's a try, to be fair. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
But, you got to respect their decisions. They make on-field decisions, and, saw it a different way.
Yeah, it's just a bit unfair for a team that's been able to pump. It did such a great job, because they worked for that with the kickoff, and they got the reward to a certain extent, but they just didn't get the points. So here they come now, the South East Queensland All-Stars with the football.
Short ball time off here, and the kids.
Player down in the background, but he's up. Oh, here they go, straight through the middle.
He's
what about
quick,
this
man.
for a run? The little number 9, Jack Malone, underneath the post. Oh, did he lose it?
Yeah, he scored that.
The referee says...
I'm sure he got that, yeah.
I think the referee says he's lost it. Yeah, so he's lost it. And but what a run. Have a look at this.
Quick, isn't he? It's only tiny.
Let him go.
I thought he got it down.
Look at the speed on him. Yeah, it was a good attempt.
That's a try. Oh, the ref. No offense, but he's made 2 boo-boos. That's a try.
What? Oh, dear. What's going on, brother?
You know why? Because he was too fast. The ref was 30 metres behind. You can't blame the ref there. But
he defied the laws of physics. And got over the line there. I'll tell you what, number 20 there.
He's chased. Yeah.
That was Titus Outer. Great chase.
He's been good. He's set up there 2 tries and he's chased the death.
All right, here they come now. They're not going to give up, though, the Brown Snakes. Chance out wide, beats 2 players there.
Speaking of him,
yeah, Outer doing the job for them on the right side here. Trying to do a hit up there, but there's 4 players there to defend from the All-Stars. Now they come to the left-hand side. Is there a way through? Can't find a way through, the big fella. Gets a couple of metres there. 19 for the Brown Snakes. That's Tion Torrens. Oh, here's a chance. Just lifted in the tackle, but referee says okay. And it's the 5th last tackle. They go left. We're going to kick it. Yeah, it's a chip. And the chase is good, but it went straight to the player, and they'll put him on the merry-go-round a bit. And taking the tackle is Kai Hill. He plays it. I should have asked if they were brothers, as Kai Hill and Lexon Hill. Which is something, as you know personally, is going to happen a lot in these games, as you'll have brothers playing in teams. Sisters as well. Referee says get that down. It's 48 points to 10 in favour of the All-Stars. Boot the ball out. So I think I heard they lost a heap of footballs every carnival. They just go everywhere.
Well, that one's in the bushland behind there, so I might jump over there on Saturday and see how many.
There's a couple of big horses in there, so watch out there now. Taking for a ride. Taking in the tackle there was Carlo. This is number Chris Brown, number 19. Trying to do his best. Here he is, dummy half, a little speed machine, Jack Malone. Gets the ball away. Oh, there he is, taking the contact. Good line there by Malcolm Darkin.
Good defence.
Great defence
Go,
as
bud.
well. Here's the chip. Here's the chase. Oh, it's an awkward one. It's rolling away, but it finally sits up nicely there. And here come the All-Stars again. Oh, a little bit of showmanship there, but he's taken in a tackle eventually. Coming across there is number 7 there, Keb Werribone, for the Brown Snakes. Here they come to the right-hand side. Ball through the hands now. Here's the chip. Where's the chase? Yeatman. Here it comes. Oh, nicely taken high. Rig leap into the air and well taken there by Brock Smith. The referee says to keep it down. Exciting play there. Here's the restart. Oh, come on, let him go.
1 minute.
1 minute you can hear in the background. Looks like one of the boys is cramped up. Happened to me the other night.
What were you doing? What were you doing to get a cramp?
Well,
interesting. That's interesting there, actually.
I was just going through all my Instagram posts, and I cramped up with a calf. It's yeah. So you got to keep the electrolytes up, keep it all coming into you. This is a long day out here. It's my story anyway. All right. So I've got my roommate. I've got a roomie. He snores there. I call him Chainsaw.
Oh, there's nothing
It's
worse.
Alden. It's unbelievable, mate.
Nothing worse. Oh, it's 2 balls in the field.
Oh, look at that big run. Big run there by the big number 24, and that is Eli Saylor. Plays it now. Here they come. Look at that running. There's Jung again, number 1. Dummy half is Memphis Summers. Oh, no. Another mistake. And these have been this has really been costly for the Brown Snakes, hasn't it? These errors, some of them unforced, and they're the ones that really cut you up. Those unforced errors.
Not at this time of the game, yeah. But they've held their own, Brown Snakes. I know it's been one-way traffic, but they haven't stopped competing, which is good.
There's a siren, and the referee's going to blow it up. He says, that is it. Or will he have the scrum? No, that's it. So victory to the South East Queensland All-Stars against the Brown Snakes by 48 points to 10 in this under-16s game. Quick summation there for you, Nathan Peets.
Just super impressed with the All-Stars. Some really individual brilliance there, and just a high level of skill. Their passing was impressive.
Absolutely, and don't forget the All-Stars have got players to come back from higher representative duty, so they're going to be involved at the end of the competition at the pointy end. All right, congratulations there to South East Queensland All-Stars. Thanks to Nathan Peets over the Brown Snakes as well by 48 points to 10. We'll be back with Donnie Johannesson with the next game here in under-16s action from Albany Creek and the Queensland Murri Rugby League Carnival. See you soon.
The reason we started to work with Strutties many years ago was not just the fact that it was Ross Strabwick and Arthur Beetson and their 2 brands coming together, it was also the ability of Strutties to manufacture for us on no notice. And when you're putting together an event as big as the QMC with about 120 teams, and they have to submit their designs to Strutties, and each team has a unique design, you need a very special apparel maker to be able to cater to that. And it was Strutties was the only company that could do what we wanted to do. And from there, the partnership with Strutties has grown to a foundation. And now Strutties now making apparel for our partner Deadly Choices. So it's really nice to have a one-stop shop in Strutties and supporting Queensland business. So we're not supporting a multinational, we're supporting a proud Queensland brand.
The mood and the environment and the friendships that we've picked up by coming to this carnival. We've been doing it for years now, and there would not be a person on this ground when you look around, whether it's a player or the families coming through or the elders. They all know us, and I think they come up to the shop to buy something just to listen to our new dad jokes.
At Coles, we go to great lengths to select Eureka blueberries that are just the right firmness, colour and size for a delicious flavour that you'll love.
Morning.
Only at Coles.
There's no health benefits in smoking, and it's a huge killer, of our people and in general, alongside alcohol. So
all the negative effects, vaping and smoking has on you. So why would you want to put that into your body? If it has a negative effect on you. So.
Inspiring our community, inspiring our people, making sure that health is the number one priority for our people, and making sure they keep that up. So being able to encourage our Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people to continue to get their health check. Something really exciting, I think, for the community that everyone can get behind.
Hello and welcome to field number 4, and a great clash coming up. Toowoomba Warriors in the blue, and in the green, Country Brothers, Donnie Johannes and Andrew Walker join you in commentary. Andrew, thank you for being here again. This time we've gone from the seniors to the juniors. This should be exciting.
I'll tell you what, Don, this is a fantastic day for the boys today, you know what I mean? Queensland seems to be putting on the great weather, but I'll tell you what, we've got the 16s here today, and we had our first game, and we've seen a couple of really good games in the first round. So, but this is our game with the Toowoomba and the Country Brothers.
We're in the Country Brothers in the green there. If you just joined us on the QMC app, and in the blue, we do have Toowoomba Warriors, and majority, of course, the Toowoomba Warriors are from Toowoomba, but the Country Brothers.
Yeah, the Country Brothers, they're from Mount Isa, actually. I found out they started up there, and these are a couple of kids just come together, playing up there, come together on this weekend. They're a bit short on numbers, but you know what I mean. It's the way knockout carnivals go. People pull out, but the Country Boys are coming. Well, they're not all from Mount Isa, but that's where the supplements are from.
And Coach Shane Turl, his son Philip is number 1 there for Country Brothers. Just saying, don't forget some of the boys are from Cunnamulla as well. So
yeah.
The footprint for rugby league in Queensland is massive, so the QRL doing a fantastic job, and also the QMC, as we see the kick-off now from Country Brothers in the green, if you just joined us, and in the the blue, I should say. It looks a bit purple, doesn't
it?
But our team sheet's blue. So, but that is the Toowoomba Warriors, and this is their second year, I believe, that they've been coming here, and the big charge, hard run like that. Wow, he felt that, but he got up quickly there, Eli. And, wow, he was put on his back there as we see them now. Geez, after the second, getting up over halfway now. They've got quite a few metres. They're doing very well at the moment. And put that down to Cameron.
Cameron, great run. Yeah.
And they're going out this side. Back inside passes help. Good field position already, Andrew.
What a great set, too. Like, this is their last tackle, but they're in really good field position and a good tacking. Here we go. We've got the halfback.
Oh,
I believe it.
Numbers there.
They're the two players I just got told by, the 7 and the 1. They're the ones I really look forward to in this game.
We just kicked over 1 minute in this game, and they are now on the board. Toowoomba Warriors put that down to thank you, Terrell Lacey, who, as we see here in the Deadly Choices score.
Here we go. Here we go. Wide. We've got young Chris going wide, hitting Lacey, but Lacey just had way too much speed. Like, to be honest, with the 7 and the 1 there, they look like they're really classy players.
I think we'll have to put this down as the fastest Murri Carnival try ever. So, like I said, it was less than 1 minute, as you can see again in the Deadly Choices replay, and the hands there. He had support too, and that's a dangerous thing for the Toowoomba Warriors, knowing that they can still pass it out, and the cover defence from Country Brothers was not there.
It wasn't at all. Like that was a really great set from them, but you know what I mean? Like, they marched up the field probably 70 metres, and the last tackle they ran the ball. So with this Toowoomba side, I reckon they're going to be very dangerous. A couple of games down the track, because it's their first game. They're warming up, but unfortunately we had a missed the kick, eh?
Yeah, missed the kick. 4-0 though, but
so that's where we're at actually here. Like, it's a hot day. I hope everyone keeps the waters up and the fluids, because it's a really another great day. You know what I mean? But later on during the day, I think it's going to get a little bit hotter, Donny.
Well, that's all right. We're on the cover. We got sunscreen and all that sort of stuff. So that's
I was talking about the players. Sorry, Donny. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm worried about them too. So Country Brothers kicking off now. Nice take. He was involved before Hanrahan in that try too, helped out. So going through the hands, they're looking really good already with the 4-0 scoreline. early in this first half. Field number 4, don't forget, other great games are still happening if you want to check it out on the QMC app. And Sunshine Coast Bunyas are playing Manajali Suns on field number 1 if you want to go there. Perga Wagtails up against Ake Brothers Boys. And Murray United on field number 3 up against Brisbane Blacks. And this game here, of course, on field number 4 with the green is Country Brothers and the blue is Toowoomba Warriors, blue/purple. And field number 5 there too, Murray Gummers, they're playing over there too. And they're up against Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Sunshine Coast, I tell you what, they have represented in the carnival. Hey, Sunshine Coast Bunyas, the blue, black, the reds, they have so many teams coming from Sunshine Coast, so thank you for that, coming down and representing.
I was only talking to Brad Beetson about the Bunyas. You know what I mean? There's a few of the sides come down. So you know what I mean? They're going to be competitive, and a great community comes down to do this all together on a great day.
Well, they're running forward, and they need to do that. They were shell shocked with a quick try, less than a minute, coming from Toowoomba on the Country Brothers as they now go close to the line. About twirls and finally gets put to ground. And he was just a couple of metres out there, Wortley, and through their hands, a bit gingerly, really flat too, and picked off nicely by the defence of the Warriors. They read that really well. He couldn't do much with that Treadwell as they now come through the hands again. He gets involved. Turl. Turl lifted. That's Philip, who's the son of Shane, the coach. Little grubber put through. Not many chases there from Riley, puts it through, but look at this. A little bit of space, and they're on the attack yet again, the Warriors. Was that a great option there?
Well, it was, you know what I mean. It was a great option, Donny, but just no chases, you know what I mean. But that was the first time I've seen the Country Brothers with the ball, you know what I mean. Like they're a side for me at the moment, just looking. That's just come together on the day. You know what I mean? They're looking for options for players around them to make something happen. But with the Toowoomba side, they're very well structured. You know what I mean? And they've got a really good half and fullback by looks of things. But this is where it's going to get really interesting. We'll find out where they're really at.
Yeah, and through the hands too. And that coming there from Lacey, he passed it out to get it out there to find Cubby. Cubby now wrapped up, and this is their last too. Toowoomba Warriors. Bit of a breeze, it's not too bad. That kick was put up nicely there from Cleveland.
Oh, he had a big look there, Donny.
He did, and a play on advantage coming out to Warriors, who do take advantage of that and go over. It was 6 to go after that, and they score. And again, more points added so far this early in the first half for the Toowoomba Warriors.
That's right, Donny. Look, we'll wait for the video replay. Here we go. Like we got the fullback. He heard footsteps, you know, coming down. But the big number 12 followed up. You know what I mean? Like a good second rower does. Who was that? Ryan actually followed up, and I think the other second rower scored. Like that was a very good set by him. You know, Donny. Like they're really marching uptown. There's no fancy football about them, but just everyone's starting to do their role, and the fullback's just putting it up, and they're capitalising on the other team's mistakes.
Yeah, and like you were saying too, you can take that back to Lacey, who had a massive run there, the number 1 for the Warriors, to get them up well over, close over the halfway line, and they took it from there. And their hands are working. There's no drop balls at the moment, so that's good to see.
Well, that's where the action's coming from, you know, Donny. It's running off 7 and 1. You know what I mean? One's setting up like a good halfback does, and the one's just he's getting out of body. As we see here we go. We've got the halfback putting a bomb up, and the fullback he just had a bit of a look, because that was really good pressure by the 12, I think it was. But the 13, the 12 picked it up and passed it on to the 11. Who was that? That was Cameron, I think it was.
Yeah,
so that's a great forward try, I believe.
2 quick tries already for Toowoomba Warriors. 8-0. The conversions, unfortunately, have let them down, but there is a little bit of a breeze swirling around.
This is a great
And these are the runs that are, at the moment, Country Brothers are really struggling.
Look inside, my boy. Look inside. He's got no eyes. He wants to score this by himself, Donny.
And why wouldn't you go? Good work there from Hart. What a run. That's almost
great
60
run.
metres.
Absolutely great run, Donny.
And they're still on the attack out this side. And he's been there again, Cubby. Cubby is wrapped up finally. Country Brothers still getting back on side, trying to defend their line, but they're still peppering and attacking their Hart yet again. Hart goes straight to the line.
He deserves a try, Donny, after all that effort. He just ran 70 metres.
Good work. Yes, exactly. I did all the hard work up this way, so I think I'll finish it off as we see here in the Deadly Choices replay.
As you see the halfback there, pass it out to the winger. The winger just took the tackle. But what it was at the fullback, Lacey, just pass it on to the 7, pass it on to the 18, and the 18, who's the 18? Hart, I think it is. It was really good footwork by him, you know what I mean? He deserves that try because, you know what I mean? He really set that try up. He made that 70 metres.
Wow. 8 minutes played, 3 tries, really good tries from Lacey, Cameron, now Hart. Kick to come.
Yeah, they're the spine of this side actually, like the Toowoomba side. You can see that, like you can see the halfback Chris there, like he's really organising the play. But Lacey, oh here we go, wide replay. There we go. Like we've got the halfback there.
There's Lacey right now.
Yeah, Lacey, he's a very star player. And the halfback and 18 said, well, I ran on this far, I might as well finish it off, Donny.
He did. I think he should go and have a break now. I've done my job. I've scored a try. I'll go have a break. 14-0 is the scoreline, and those tries come so quick too. Country Brothers really caught off guard there. So they really need to start doing something and doing it quick to keep the scoreline reasonable at the moment. But then there's these big runs. That's what's really hurting them too. They're not cutting them down as quick as they'd like to. Through their hands. And they're getting 10, 15, 20 metres plus these runners from Toowoomba. It's like they're running up the range there at the Toowoomba range.
I'll tell you what, they're really starting to run with determination in the side. As you see, it's 4 tackles, and look where they are. They're in great field position.
Fogarty plays the ball. They've got heaps of numbers out this way. Still going through their hands, and the same old people there, Cleveland, and of course that man Lacey yet again. Lacey, oh wow, he deserves a try yet again. That's 2 for Lacey so far. He got the first try within a minute, and now he's scoring again.
I don't know. It seems like Groundhog Day for me today because it's just 7 and 1 doing all the damage here. Like it's one after the other. Like they're the actual ones. That's,
oh wait a minute, it's called back here. So Lacey,
forward pass.
Yeah, so sorry about that, Lacey.
Sorry about that, guys.
We thought he was in, and as we can see in the replay, it did look pretty good. But, yeah, there you go. And they're still celebrating, and then Lacey's been given the bad news by the referee.
I think that could have been a late call from the linesman then, or someone from the sideline. I don't know.
Yeah, somebody yelling out the late forward there, so shades of days of playing touch footy.
Yeah.
It's a very late call. We see now, Country Brothers were happy that that be the case because it keeps the points down. Still 14-0 at the moment. They finally get the ball. Feels like a long time since they had possession.
Well, I think they had one set, I think, and that's their second set. So this is going to be really interesting what they do with the ball.
Look how flat that defensive line is coming from Toowoomba. They're coming up as one. That's going to be hard to get through that. Country Brothers, again, struggling. They haven't even got anywhere near the halfway line. About 5 metres out, I should say. So they need to get up and do some more damage. Runs like that will help, thanks to Feng. Feng tries to play it quick, doesn't, but now they get the ball. Well, he
front row put Bobs up here.
Campbell, I don't know what he was doing, but the ball is lost backwards. And that really put them under pressure. But if he can keep him down here, that's good chip and chase as
good
well.
Stuff by Campbell there. Like I think he got caught with the ball at the last tackle, so he just put the bomb up, and yeah, he's done really well. And what a great run here.
Oh, around the collar tackles will not work on Toowoomba Warriors as they fly down the wing here. And he's got some space there, Leisha back inside.
Great vision
but
inside.
Is that ball going to be? Yes, well, it's still alive.
Wow.
So put that down to 2 T's next to Tyrell Lacey. He was denied just recently, less than a couple of minutes ago, and now he's back on the board again.
I'll tell you what, on this replay, here we go. We got the 4. Who's the 4? It is Matthew. Is it Matthew Williams? That's the other winger. Sorry, yeah. What great vision and eyes. Just to have the ball on the inside because Lacey was calling on the inside, but it's that little smart kick that bounced up for him, and Lacey knows his way to the try line by the sounds of it, Donny.
Yeah, this time he's under the post and not denied this time, but yeah, it was a quick turnaround, and the 2 missed tackles down the back here around the collars. They're never going to work, and I wasn't going to stop Toowoomba Warriors attacking down this left side of the wing And quick try there yet again. 18-0 kick to come right in front. And they're starting to use their bench too. And our friend there, Colin Leisha, who's very heavily involved in that too, he's going off. He looks like he might be a little bit injured too. So hopefully he's okay.
I'll tell you what, Donnie, like, he showed some really good speed up the sideline there. Like, once he got the ball, like, you know what I mean? Like, he's a big... Here, you can see it here. Here he is. He had a bit of a smile on his face, you know what I mean? Like, he reminded me of himself, just running down the field, having a bit of fun with a couple of kids. But what he's doing here, what he's doing is he's showing a really great footballer brain, you know what I mean? He had support up the middle. He thought he was going to go out, so he really kicked it. Had his second option, kicked it inside for Lacey, and Lacey was on the spot, like where Lacey always is. You know what I mean? Just he looks like a really good supporter.
I was just watching that replay too. Colin Leisha put the pass through to get it onto Lacey. He looked like he went off with like a leg injury. So just keep an eye. I don't know if he's going to come back because he went off pretty gingerly. So, but he's been doing a lot of work. Maybe it's early at the 10 o'clock game here on field number 4. With Donnie Johannesson and Andrew Walker giving you these details of this 20-0 scoreline at the moment. Toowoomba Warriors over Country Brothers. And here they go again on the attack. And the running from the Toowoomba boys is just so competitive and really putting the Country Brothers under the pump. And the big guys are doing a lot of damage too, right up the guts there, aren't they, as well, Andrew?
Yeah, we certainly have. We've got the young 14 out there for the Brothers side. For the Toowoomba side out there, 14. What's his name? Martin, his name. He's he stepped in for the halfback. You know what I mean? He's really organised on play, as you see here. That what a great try. You know, he's really organised in that. So they've really got a good team all around.
How quick was that? I mean, while you're describing that, the action happened so quick yet again, and on the doing some damage.
Oh, here we go on the rib. Oh, I missed the rib. Here we go. We've got the hooker bouncing out. You know what I mean? The 14 there he is. Like, you know what I mean? He's playing sort of a halfback role, but everyone I can see here, like, they're really doing their roles. Like, as you see, they've got the 6. They've got a great 6. You know what I mean? But everyone knows their roles, and they're playing. They're really starting to play really good football.
Yeah, and goes in for the trial, and Diebell, I believe it was.
Diebell, was it?
Yeah, it looked like Diebell. So
yeah.
That's when. Is it now? Was it Hart again? Could have been Hart or Diebell.
Yeah, it wasn't quite sure yet. But I tell you what, with this Toowoomba side, like, you know what I mean, like, everyone's doing their roles. You know what I mean, in the game. You know what I mean. They're really, like, they're not waiting for someone to do something, but everyone just knows their roles in this game. You know what I mean? Like this is going to be very interesting to watch. Actually, Toowoomba later on in the games where they're like the first game you're supposed to get the cobwebs out, but I think they've got a lot of cobwebs out here. You know what I mean? What we're seeing. So I'm really looking forward to watching them a little bit down the track and what the day brings them in tomorrow.
As we see in the replay yet again,
here we
maybe
go.
we can confirm that number for you.
Yep. And there we go, the 14, you know what I mean? Like he stepped in his class play, and they got a really class number 9 too, you know what I mean? So they got a good call. So and number 18, that is number 18, Hart, yeah. So Elijah Hart, I think it is.
Well, 2 tries for Hart then. Good work. They're doing damage, aren't they?
Oh, they certainly are, Donnie. You know what I mean? Like,
Hart,
they're
Lacey,
really playing well as a team.
Cameron. Yeah, Coach Alki Hinch for the Toowoomba Warriors will be very happy with the performance so far. The ball's missed between the hands.
No.
Does it go down?
That's a coach killer.
And I'm sure he touched that.
Well, it just goes to show there, Donnie, you know what I mean? They are human, you know what I mean, because they do make mistakes. So this gives the country brothers a good opportunity with the set of 6.
Are we going short? No, we go out there, put a bit of pump and pressure out here on their number 2, and that's the first time O'Keefe's had it for a while. And Coach Shane Turrell will be obviously saying a few things to the Country Brothers about getting some points on the board as Roberts is wrapped up. Ooh, a little bit
of a bobble.
Didn't need that anger. As a now good defence coming from the Warriors. Keep them back here. They have a really good set line, the Warriors. Back inside passes, not getting as many metres as they want, but they keep the ball alive and going through. Nice, they needed that. They're about 8 to 10 metres out at the moment, Country Brothers. No points on the scoreboard so far, but are they there? They close. Does he get to the line? Push back. This is their last.
Not too far. No.
Country Brothers need to score now. Going out here, Bobble again, goes hard to the line. Is he there? Referee is on the spot. Do Country Brothers get points? Yes, they do.
Zachary Campbell.
And the big number 8, Zachary Campbell, that's good work from him. Country Brothers finally, as we see on the Deadly Choices replay, Andrew Walker.
Oh, here we go, Donny. You know what I mean? Just they were going nowhere, actually, and it was the last tackle, you know what I mean? Like, the number 8 wasn't going to put the kick up again, I don't think, that close. So, but he knew one way. He was close to the line, and he really dug in deep. And, like, that was their first time, like, they sort of been down here, Donny, you know what I mean? Like, but that's what they can do when they get down there. But it's all about field possession, you know what I mean, in this game, you know what I mean? It's like the Toowoomba guys just know their roles and know what they're doing on the field. Like with that side there was a bit of luck getting down there, but they've done really well.
And I think he might have winded himself too, because he's just come off on the sideline here. Zachary Campbell just holding like his core area, so he might have just landed on the ball and winded himself. So
I think you're 100% right there. I can see he's putting his hands on his hip, looking for air.
Well, that's a shame they don't get the extras, but it's good that they're on the scoreboard. That's the main thing. As we see the Deadly Choices replay.
We got the halfback just pick at the big unit off the, Zachary off the first ruck, and he just said, "Get out of the way, boys."
Yep, exactly. Good work, 24-4 is the scoreline at the moment. First half on field number 4 for this 10 o'clock boys under 16s as they kick off now. Toowoomba Warriors, that's unusual for them. To restart the game.
Oh, good tackle.
Lifted and brought down nicely. Not too much malice in that, so that's okay.
That's a good run.
Yeah, they're getting a little bit of a spring in their step now that they got some points on the board. The Country Brothers know that they can get points. The boys from Mount Isa, Toowoomba, Cunnamulla, they're from all different places representing the Country Brothers.
Oh, had a bit of a look there, Donny.
Yeah, that's those sort of things are really going to hurt the team.
Well, it certainly does, Donny. You know what I mean? They just had some. Well, they'd scored before then, and their first tackle they dropped the ball.
Ryan, look how many metres Ryan gets. He gets right up there, and the Country Brothers still getting back on side. Passes the ball out there, finds Egan. Egan goes close and does score. Referee says, yes, I agree. That was good work from Egan. And now he puts points on the board right on the back of a Country Brothers try. So they're really feeling it now.
They certainly are, Donny. You know what I mean? Like, as you say, like we'll see in the replay here, like, as you say, like, they lost the ball. They turned it over in the third tackle, and I'll tell you what, Toowoomba's in good field possession, and 2 tackles after that, they just steamrolled it and just went forward. And I think it was at 23, Egan, I think was it.
Egan slams it down like he's, putting it through a hoop in basketball. But yeah, they're really getting some points on the board now, and we're 5 minutes away, or just short of 5 minutes away from half time. So how many more points can they get on the board? Toowoomba and Country Brothers, can they hold them out and get some more points themselves?
Well, it just comes down to holding the ball, Don. I think with this with the Brown side, Country Browns.
Yeah, the Country Brothers lost it right in the middle there, didn't they? That was the big turning point there.
Yeah, it certainly was. Like it was only second tackle, I think. It was second or third tackle, and they turned it over. A bit of a kick going right.
Have you've done kicking in your many roles on the field. Have you been impressed by some of the kickers and the men and the women, as well as the juniors that you've seen in the last couple of games? You see the Deadly Choices replay there for Egan slamming it down.
Well, it's really vital in games like this. You know what I mean? Like 4 points can win you a game, but I'd rather 6 points. You know what I mean? Because that sort of sets you up. But I have seen a lot of great kickers over the last couple of days. Like there's a young guy out there called Khan. I forget his last name.
Oh, Khan, yes, he is.
He can kick the ball miles. But there was one game I was watching that, he was bloody upset missing the one goal. Not because he kicked 8 from 8. Oh, 9. 8 from 9, I think it was, and he was upset missing the one goal. So.
How good was that? Country Brother kick off again, almost a soccer goal there right underneath the post, and they caught them off guard, and Toowoomba Warriors just let it go through the keeper, as they say. So, that's a great advantage now coming there from the Country Brothers, and they need to set themselves out in the massive gaps here for the short kick-off. See, that's the thing. Comes off his feet and they lose possession, do they? Yes, I think it's a knock on. They weren't set up for the dropout, were they?
Well, that's what it's all about. Like with the Toowoomba side, and the Brother side, two different sides. You know what I mean? There's one committed and one's not. You know what I mean? But just then, like the Brothers had a great opportunity to. Oh, here we go. Like there's a dropout. You know what I mean? Just
look at the space there.
Come off his knee. I think. I don't know if he put his hand there or not. I don't know. A bit of a controversy, but. We've got a scrum now, Donny.
Yeah, and that was good vision there from the Toowoomba Warriors to realise that there's nobody there, and he puts that grubber through to go past the 10 metres, and yeah, Country Brothers looked like they were setting up to receive the ball or something. So, yeah, great work there from Toowoomba as they continue the great work yet again.
What a great run!
He has got heaps of space. No one's really chasing him down. There's 2 and 3 is chasing him there from Country Brothers.
Cooper Murri, how good are you, my boy?
Well, O'Keefe and Bing could not get there, and that was great work flying down there. And Toowoomba Warriors add more points as we see on the Deadly Choices replay again, straight from the scrum.
As you see there, like this Cooper Murri, like he just really hit the ball on the run, and he just made a right foot step, and away you go. He said, "Here, boys, try to catch me, just too fast."
And that all came from the dropout where they had nobody there looking and waiting for the ball to come from for them, the Country Brothers, and they turned over possession and go straight into their hands, straight from the scrum there to Cooper Murri, who just speeds down the sideline and gets the try. And I'm running out of paper here because I'm putting the try next to people's names, and it's filling up. So. They're doing some damage here at the moment as Toowoomba Warriors, so a half-time break could not come soon enough for the Country Brothers to try and maybe reassess what they're doing and where they need to go.
It certainly is. They are playing a great half of football here, Donny. You know what I mean? Like I said, Toowoomba Warriors, they look really, really, really structured. You know what I mean? Everyone knows their roles, and they keep just doing what they do on the field. So. It's going to be very interesting this second half, but
32-4, Toowoomba Warriors over Country Brothers on field number 4. Boys under 16s competition will go to a break and come back for the second half.
I'm Mitchell Heritage. I'm a Coogee and Grumple man from the Daintree Rainforest in Stradbroke Island up in Queensland. I started in a branch. I was a school-based training teller there for 2 years. I think CBA's probably got one of the better Indigenous communities in terms of activity as well as engagement. The way that we deal with Indigenous Australians and bring them into the workforce, give them exposure, and not make it feel tokenistic, I think is best in class.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health, and we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the Queensland Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
Connect, learn, respect. Join us and begin your journey to success. Together, we'll build a brighter future fixed in our rich heritage. No shame to educate, let's young. Learn more at newragilly.unsw.edu.au.
I'm thrilled to tell you about Swim Start, a game changer for our littlest swimmers. Swim Start is making waves by breaking down barriers for learn to swim lessons in Queensland. We believe every child should have a chance to learn this important skill. That's why Swim Start is offering vouchers valued up to $150 for eligible children up to 4 years of age. Parents, carers and guardians, this is your chance to dive in. Check your eligibility online and apply now to create a generation of confident swimmers. Let's make a splash together.
Yeah, it's important for all our elders and our young generation just to get checked up every now and then. And
sometimes you could be doing all the things right, but just a little checkup here and there definitely doesn't hurt. And you have a close friend or a relative as well that is due for a checkup. Let them know that it's probably time for a checkup.
Stay strong, black and deadly. Book in for your 715 health check today.
I've got a lot of family and a lot of friends that vape as well. It's just not healthy, and we all know, everyone knows, it's not healthy, and now with the information that's out, it's not good for you, and it's about making that deadly choice not to do it, so.
There, and thanks to them as well. A big shout out to everyone in Z9, Z6, Z2. That's where I hang out doing the PhD at the moment. And a big hello to Dom, who's got a final seminar coming up soon. So that's a really big milestone in her life. So best wishes, and sorry I can't be there. Hope you go well, Dom, and thinking of you, and hope it all goes well. Unlike Country Brothers here, who's struggling at the moment, 32-4 is the scoreline. Toowoomba Warriors, Donnie Johannesson joining you with Andrew Walker. This under 16 boys, well, the Toowoomba side too strong at the moment, aren't they?
Oh, they certainly are, Donnie. You know what I mean? Like that half told us what team's winning here and playing good footy. But you know what I mean, with the Toowoomba side, they held the ball. You know what I mean? They strike when on the ball.
Yeah, they definitely need to do something. Country Brothers coach Shane Turl, what do you think he was saying? I'm sure he would have been animated to the Country Brothers at halftime, Andrew.
Oh, he certainly would have. What they're doing. What he would have been saying, you know what I mean? Just complete your sets, you know what I mean? Because they had 2 sets down there, and they. Well, 1 set down there, and they scored a try. They come away with a try. So it's all about possession in these kind of games. And but everyone knowing your role too in rugby league.
Exactly, and Coach Alki Hinch for Toowoomba Warriors would definitely be very happy as they take the ball now, and they're on the attack, and he comes flying through to try and stop him. But
oh wow, we got a front rower. Playing like a fullback here.
Ty Bell crawling to try and get that couple of more metres, and he's a try scorer too in the first half. So, of course, this man Fogarty, he's been running all day. But Alki Hinch would be happy with them, wouldn't he?
Oh, he certainly will be, because...
Oh, he'd be happier again now if they score.
He'd be happy if they score again.
Oh, they need to stop him, and he's still going all the way. He's about 5 metres out from the try line now. Toowoomba Warriors, again, on the attack from a mistake coming from the Country Brothers.
Class
and
of the halfback.
Through.
Class of the halfback.
Again, that was a quick try, just over a minute in the second half for the Toowoomba Warriors, and Andrew, well, now they're just stacking the numbers on.
Well, they certainly are. They've really got themselves into this game. You know what I mean? Like, as you can see on the replay here we go. Look, see what I mean by their forwards just rolling up the field, making great ground, and then we got a young kid Hardy that scored a try before. Like I think he's sweating on another one, but he's done really well here. Like they just went forward and just controlled the ball, and they had numbers. They worked with numbers, and the halfback. You know, he's a great little player. Like he's just a dummy and run, and that's what it's all about. You know what I mean? Just complete your sets in this game, in which the front row, the forwards are doing. You know what I mean? They're putting their hand up and making the meters for the backs to do the damage wide.
Yeah, exactly. And Toowoomba Warriors, the highlights reel for them is getting full. They'll need some more tapes for this one. And they're waiting to add the extras. And Country Brothers so early in the second half were hoping to get on the board, but unfortunately they're just defending yet again as we watch the Deadly Choices replay.
Oh, here we go again. Like, as I was just saying, like, their forwards are just making too many metres up the field. And this kid here, Hart, like, he's made it. I think he's looking for a starting position next game because he's been in everything, you know what I mean? So, but with the Country boys here, they just got to dig deep, you know what I mean? Because they've got another 20 minutes coming up, and they've really got to find their rhythm, you know what I mean? Yeah. Find their rhythm in the game. So, I'm just really looking forward to the next 20 minutes of footy.
Andrew Walker, I'll tell you what, if I was a selector for an under-16 squad, I'd really have a headache who to pick out of this Toowoomba side, for instance. Nothing to take anything away from the Country Brothers. There's some talent there too. But, it'll be a nightmare.
Oh, it's going to be this weekend because, as you see, there's a couple of exciting players out here. And I was watching a couple of exciting players in the early game. Like, it's really going to be dangerous if they get their side together as a week to play New South Wales instead of 3 days.
Sign them up right now. Yeah, exactly. As they are on the charge yet again. Ball goes down. Probably one of the first mistakes in a long time coming from Toowoomba Warriors. And comes back now, Country Brothers. Well, they do make some mistakes, don't they? So
well, they are human, you know what I mean? Like, they're probably making mistakes because just a little bit tired, a little bit warm out there running around. But you know what I mean? Like, it's just fatiguing, you know what I mean? Like we are playing for the I think 25 minutes a half. I think it is. Yep. You know what I mean? It's going to be a really long weekend for these kids. You know, the backup after this game and again and a couple of days to come.
Well, you look at the two benches, and Country Brothers are struggling with their bench compared to the amount of just sitting over there in Toowoomba Warriors who are pretty much lining up to itchy feet to get on the field. So quite a few players over there.
Well, that's a big thing about this carnival. You know what I mean? It's unlimited interchanges. You know what I mean? You can really rotate the whole squad as a 6 on 6 off. It's a bit like touch football, but we had a bit of a knock on there, and that really hurts the Country Brothers.
There has been some good passages of play from the Country Brothers, so they do know how to score. It's only just unfortunately, just the one try from them at the moment. Zachary Campbell, and that was actually not a bad individual try. Zachary, I remember that. He so close to the line and fell over it and took a couple with him, so that was a good thing.
Well, Zachary might be the captain, you know what I mean? With that bomb and that lot, he's allowed a kick in. And you know what I mean? So he deserves a good try there. But
well, they come up to see that defence is a broken line, and that's where they find all the spots. The Warriors, and there you go again. The Warriors are doing it again. The steps from the Warriors and the feet, and he goes straight through, and he deserves a try too. And it's been, he's been helping set up Colin Leisha quite a few tries. Now he goes himself with individual brilliance, just stepping, and a great try coming from him for the Toowoomba Warriors.
Well, as you see on the Daily Choices, replay here, like we've got a classy halfback, you know what I mean, out there playing with the four and the one, like the three of them coming together there, like they are the spine in the side, and we've got a great finisher in the four, you know what I mean, like he looks like he was just jogging then, Donny, but I'd like to see him in full flight.
Well, that's why I was saying he was in that end of the first half. He come off a little bit gingerly. Maybe he was just. I thought it almost could have been a leg injury of some sort, but doesn't look like it the way he was stepping there.
No, well, I saw him over there before. He did have the jumper up, so I think it was a bit of a rib injury.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so this is going to be a bit cautious because it is going to be a long 2 days. Yeah, here. So they just monitored it and took him off and had a look at it because I think he's one of their slow players out there, Johnny.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, look at that bench. They're still all waiting to get on the field.
That's what I like about interchange. I reckon the Toowoomba side now, like that they are so much. They should rotate the side and give everyone a bit of a blowout and just get the rhythm of the game. Because this is a long carnival, Donny. You know what I mean? Like Like to come in here, play 6 games in probably 3 days, like it's tough. It's tough. You know what I mean? Because any kind of blackfellow football is not going to be easy. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
exactly.
it's going to be tough as. You know what I mean? So I'd just say to the boys out there, look after yourselves and hydrate well and recover well.
So Country Brothers kick off there in the green. If you just joined us on the QMC app, and charging up forward again, Toowoomba Warriors. And again, they give them so much space too for that big wind-up runs, don't they, the Country Brothers?
I'll tell you what, they've got really good forwards there. They can really roll forward. Just as the Country Brothers have got to muscle up and tackle.
After 2, they're up over halfway already, so they're really putting them on the pump. They're, again, just sprinting down that left-hand attacking side, I should say. Bounce a couple of times. They're lucky to get in the safe hands of the Country Brothers. Well, they just let that one play through to the keeper, didn't they, that one?
They certainly did, Donnie, there. Like, as you can see here, like, you know what I mean? Like, the Country boys are really finding it hard to get out, you know what I mean? Because Toowoomba boys are starting to muscle up. Just with that last play, actually, of the Toowoomba side, like, I just think they're trying to overplay their hand now. They're trying to score off every tackle. Like, it's a long day. I think they just got to settle down, get yourself into a pattern, you know what I mean, and get yourself into a rhythm, because you seem to overplay stuff. It just seems it doesn't work as a
well, again, another mistake creeping in there, and the referee saw that one. So Country Brothers, unfortunately, worst enemies, their own worst enemies, and maybe it's time to start, clearing that bench on that side and getting some fresh legs on there. So.
Well, I would, you know what I mean, give them all a run, you know what I mean. Like, we're here for the next couple of days. Like, a few coaches take it a little bit serious, I think, you know what I mean. Like, but it's all about fun and gathering and coming together, you know what I mean. It's about a happy sad day here today, you know what I mean. So that's what it's all about. So, but with the coach over there, I think he should rotate his get his boys into the game and just get the reserve guys to get a blowout.
Yeah, exactly. Set up now. Toowoomba Warriors with the ball. Again, they're attacking that left side there, Andrew, so they know where the damage can be done.
Well, they certainly are, because that's where they found the weakness down on the left-hand side. So, but they'll come up with a good strike on the right-hand side. Oh, no, a bit of a high shot.
Yeah, Cubby was going down at the same time. Well, I should say not Cubby, it was Ryan was going down at the same time. So, yeah, it's one of those things where you're leaning into the tackle. But yeah, we don't want to see that anyway, so it was good that that was cleaned up quickly. And Dybel, who scored a try in the first half, so you might be looking for number 2. There's quite a few players who've got 2 tries. Lacey's one of those guys, so and Hart too. And so we see the ball coming on this side here, and Ryan for his first try. Chevy Ryan, Toowoomba Warriors yet again on the scoreboard, and the person in the scoreboard is having a busy time ticking over those numbers, as we see on the Deadly Choices replay. Andrew Walker.
Oh, here we are on Deadly Choices replay. Look, the 5 at the halfback, the half and 5 out of classy players, you know what I mean, and their second rowers. Their second rowers are really running great lines, actually, you know what I mean, and they're big and they're strong, you know what I mean. Like, there was a bit of a bobble there going into it, but they ended up getting the try. But what they should be doing now, like what I see of it, they should be rotating the bench, you know what I mean? Taking their I don't know, they're probably hearing me, watching me now, like they're starting to do it. You know what I mean? They're starting to rotate, the players, getting everyone involved, you know what I mean? Look, if I was a coach, I'd have everyone involved, you know what I mean? Just get the cobwebs out and find out where everyone is in the game and on this weekend, because it comes down to the chemistry. I find it comes down to chemistry in these games, you know what I mean? Because teams are coming from far and wide, but they haven't got that connection. But if they find the chemistry because they can all play footy, they can find the chemistry on how we play in this game today. It's going to be electric and exciting football, Donnie.
Yeah, so a big shout out to the bench if they can hear us.
Oh, yeah, a big shout out to the bench over there if you can hear me. So that's what I'll be doing anyways if I was the coach, yeah.
Now we've just seen Chevy Ryan score that try. I've counted in the Toowoomba Warriors, there's 9 individual try scorers in this game so far. So 9 players have scored, and Hart has got 2. and Lacey has got 2.
I'll tell you what, the ball, well, as you said, the ball and the tries have been shared around, you know what I mean, because that's how much his side can tack in both fields. So I'm really looking forward to him I'm really looking forward to the next couple of games watching him.
Yeah, should be good. Well, they're really running away with it now.
Yeah, they certainly are, Donny, you know what I mean, like, as you can see here, Don, you know what I mean, it's a first tackle, first tackle, and they're on their 40, you know what I mean, so that's how much this, the different teams are out here today.
Yeah, certainly are. If you just join us, Country Brothers in the green, who are defending yet again the scoreline of 46-4 up against the Toowoomba Warriors, as they put a little chip through, and they're trying anything at the moment, which is fair enough. I mean, at that scoreline, you want to try and get some more points on the board for your team. So, but 38 minutes gone in this second half. Toowoomba looking too strong at the moment.
Good shot there.
Well, that's what they need. They need to lift their spirits like that, and defence like that really helps too.
I'll tell you what, if they play like this support on the sideline, they're going, oh wow, how good.
Well, look at the speed flying down there. Hart, is he going to go 3? Wow. Is he going to get 3 tries,
wow.
Hart? Wow. It looked like he was, and they just go there and do a little spin, and he's going in. Is he going in for try number 2?
Yeah, Ryan. Ryan's over again. Second try for Ryan, eh?
Well, there you go. 3 players have 2 tries, and that's Lacey, also Hart, who had the ball there just before, and now Ryan. Ryan scores. So
here we go on the Daily Choices replay. We go wide here. You know what I mean? It was just a couple of little tipples and a great line from Ryan. 18, was it, Ryan? Yeah, like I think he's trying out to get his 3rd try, but he really ran that ball line.
Hart.
Hart, sorry. Yeah, he really ran that ball line, and as you see, and the 12 just falls over the line.
He was just standing there. So they gave him the ball. He's like, oh, okay, there's the line. I'll fall over. And gets his 2nd as well. So, yeah, unbelievable.
But like we were saying earlier, Donny, you know what I mean? This is our first blowout game, you know what I mean? Like this, it's just a side that's probably too skillful and too big, too strong out here, and knowing what they're doing, and compared to a side that's just come together on the day. But I'll tell you what, this is a great carnival. You know what I mean? And I think we're going to see some great, excellent, exciting football. Here we go again on the Daily Choices replay. Because it's just a little tip on it. And Murray, was it, or Hart? Was it?
Yeah,
Hart. And how good is he on his feet? You know what I mean? That's the. Well, have a look at the number on his back. You know what I mean? He's coming off the bench, so he's not in the starting line, and he's playing football like this. So they've got a really good team, and I'm really looking forward to seeing the next couple of games.
Yeah, and guaranteed they will score quite a few more tries as well. They're doing some real damage here at the moment. 50-4 is the scoreline. What's letting them down, though, is the 2-point conversions. Imagine the scoreline if some of them got over too, Andrew.
Well, that's right. You know what I mean? Look, it comes down to point system in this competition, because it's not who's ever on top that goes through. It's all about points. It's like 2 days ago, like we've seen a native side, it didn't play too well, but what they actually did is racked up a score in the other 2 games, and that's how they got the play in the round of 8, I think it was. And
yes, that's right. 41 minutes gone in the second half. 50-4 is the scoreline. A strong Toowoomba Warrior side. And like we said, many people scoring tries in there as well. And the thing too is majority have been length of the field tries, as we see Country Brothers with the ball first time in a long time.
I'll tell you what, that's that's probably the third time they had the ball, to be honest, on him. They just turn it over like that. Like it probably hurts, it absolutely kills the coach, but the supporters on the sideline, it really hurts them. Yeah.
They should have been playing that a lot quicker. They were just a bit sluggish there, getting the ball out, and of course the markers slapping the ball down.
Well, it just comes down to fatigue, you know what I mean? Fatigue for that side, because they've been doing all the tackling, you know what I mean? Once they have the ball, that's that's the time to shine with it, and they haven't done that. Like you'll see this probably set of 6 what Toowoomba's going to bring.
Their awareness too, Country Brothers, is really letting them down, as we see now. Again, spreading it out in this wing. This is where they've been doing damage. And this man too, Leisha scored a try. Will he get another one? Leisha still going, finally brought down, but they drag him closer to the try line. And they're still on the attack. Look at the numbers through here. Gets through the hands. Is he going to get another try as well? And Ryan, is he there? No, Ryan.
Oh, yeah, Ryan, yeah.
That would have been the first hat trick in the unders 16s. And still going through the hands. Look at the space. It's open, and he's there. Throws the dummy, gets a try. That's try number 2 for Cameron. Wow, they're really stacking up the numbers here now. 54-4.
As you can see on the replay, on the Daily Choices replay, like it was just smart footy. The hooker just threw it wide, you know what I mean? Like especially after that run from who was their bloke that come down the centre here?
Leisha.
Yeah, Leisha. Like he had wheels to burn, you know what I mean? In a great transition, he got him down there in the half. It was the hooker in the half sort of got out wide, you know what I mean? And a great line from the number 11, I think it was.
Yeah, they're attacking the wings and just really doing damage on those wings, aren't they?
They certainly are, you know what I mean? They're really finding space wide, Don, you know what I mean? Like the first tackles are really setting them up. First two tackles are setting them up. They're really getting down to the probably 40 on the first, second tackle, you know what I mean? It really sets them up, you know what I mean? Field position. Like I wish I had that back in my day, that much field position, you know what I mean? But you know what I mean? But that's what's really setting them up, you know what I mean? They're really getting over the vantage line, and just dominating the country brothers forwards.
56-4. That kick was successful. And Toowoomba Warriors
as
really...
you can see here, Don, like I said, you know what I mean, like the hooker's smart player, the half and 5/8 smart, and there's some big boppers out wide that don't know their roles.
There was so much space out there as well, so that could have been spread a little bit more and got out to a few of the other players out that side. Country Brothers weren't sliding in defence, and have now paid for it.
Certainly have.
Wow, they're doing some damage now at the moment. They look like they're not going to let up either, too, the Toowoomba Warriors.
No, I don't think they're going to let up, Donnie, because, you know what I mean, it's all about, like I was just saying earlier, it's all about that point system. And you know what I mean, if it's just a 2-point game, like, you know what I mean, we won this game, but it's all about points, you know what I mean, so they're trying to rack up as much points as they can. Because down the track, you just never know who's winning on the other fields. So,
good. Yeah, that's
so it's all about a point system now.
Yeah, that's a good point there as well. But if you do want to know how it's going on the other fields, the QMC app, as we see a little bit break and play here too, you can see that there's quite a few other games that you can check out too, because Sunshine Coast Bunyas are up against. Munjabal Suns on field number 1. Apologies, I think I said Mullinjali last time, so apologies there. And Perga Wagtails are on field number 2 up against Aches Brother Boys. Murray United, Brisbane Blacks on 3 this game, of course, and Murray Gummers, Sunshine Coast Bunyas are on field number 5. So you can check out those scores and see whether it's the under 16 girls, the under 14 boys, under 16 boys, or even the under 14 girls, as we see another sprint and a big long run coming from the Toowoomba Warriors. Nobody's there to really shut down.
How good is Lacey?
That is the 3rd try for him. Hat-trick time for Terrell Lacey.
He's got to be related to the blocker Lacey, hasn't he? Surely.
It's a football name, so there you go.
And here we go on the Daily Choices replay. Here we go. Look, Lacey just gets the ball one off, but he's just too classy. You know what I mean? Like he's got his awareness about football. He's a footballer by lots of things, and he's got wheels to burn. You know what I mean? Like he took that one off from the ruck, and he skipped on the outside, and it was just shut the gate from there.
Yeah, that's a great thing. So that's the first hat trick in the junior competition, unless there's one on another field that we're unaware of, but. We saw one in the men's competition too, the first hat-trick. It's been a long time since we've seen a few of them, but there's a few people there who have 2 tries, so maybe you might see another hat-trick coming up. That's Hart's got 2, Ryan's got 2, Cameron's got 2, and of course there are 3 there from Lacey. So there's quite a few other try scorers there. Leisha, Murray, Cleveland and also Dybel. They've got tries, and Egan, don't forget Egan, number 23. He worked hard for that one too. So
just like as you're saying there, Donny, like there's tries all over the park here. Like it's good to see that they're not scoring on the left and right. So like they're really starting to find their rhythm of football. I think it is, and they found it early. You know what I mean? Like it's good to play. If you're in a good side, it's good to play a side that lets you get in the rhythm like this. But they set that up themselves. They didn't. It wasn't fault of the country brothers, but their big front rows are really setting the platform here, and I'm really looking forward to seeing them down the track.
Yeah, and Coach Alki Hinch there for Toowoomba as well. How do you, as a coach now, make sure too that the players aren't too exhausted after a massive game like this where it's a massive scoreline? How do you keep them in check and make sure they're rested up?
Well, it's all about rotation in this game. You know what I mean? Like the unlimited interchanges we have. You know what I mean? We've got players. We've got a side of 25 players here today. You know what I mean? It's all about rotation and on how you manage the game and time management in the game.
Well, we thought it was a mistake coming there from Warriors, but no, the referees pinged Country Brothers, and even Country Brothers are saying, "Me? Was that me?" You know, I think it was Turl who was, actually not Turl, it was Riley said, "No, I wasn't involved in that, ref." So advantage coming back to Warriors, and they've got plenty of space now, and they're walking back on side there, Country Brothers. They really need to lift a little bit. They can hold off their scoreline 56-4 at the moment from the Toowoomba Warriors. And again, on the attack. It's those tackles around the top of the body is just giving them plenty of space in the legs, and they're still pumping away. That's how they get so much space as well.
They certainly do, Don. You know what I mean? Like, this has got to be a professional foul, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how boys just put their hand into the ruck. You know what I mean? They know they can't do it. You know what I mean? But it's just that brain explosion that us blokes have sometimes.
Yeah, a bit of frustration too, probably in this late in the second half, as we see now. That was a good hard run, and then you've got to hit up hard too there, Ryan. So he now decides to play the ball. And look at the numbers stacked out here too, Andrew. So
I'll tell you what, they're lined up to the hills out here. They just got to get the ball out here, I think.
Cameron plays it. They're still going through their hands. Gets it on the Martin. Martin, big hard run. They go straight to the line yet again.
Logan Egan, eh? Leon Egan.
Well, that's
his second try too,
isn't it? Second try. He's trying to get there and be in the 3-try club. And he's got 2 so far.
Here we go on the Delhi choices. We've got the little hooker bouncing out. It's just an inside ball from Martin. Martin just hits, Leon just on the inside ball, and it was just too big and strong by then.
64-4 is the scoreline now. So it's really blowing out.
And there's it. And what a game. That was a good game to start off with, I think, for the Toowoomba side there today.
And he gets the extra. 66-4 is the scoreline, and that final score there too. Toowoomba Warriors up against Country Brothers for boys under 16 on field number 4. Donny Johannesson and also Andrew Walker signing off for now. Andrew Walker will hang around with Jurosan.
At Coles, we go to great lengths to select Eureka blueberries that are just the right firmness, colour and size for a delicious flavour that you love.
Morning.
Only at Coles.
There's no health benefits in smoking, and it's a huge killer, of our people and in general, alongside alcohol. So
all the negative effects, vaping and smoking has on you. So why would you want to put that into your body? If it has a negative effect on you, so.
Inspiring our community, inspiring our people, making sure that health is the number one priority for our people, and making sure they keep that up. So being able to encourage our Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people to continue to get their health check, something really exciting, I think, for the community that everyone can get behind.
I'm Mitchell Heritage. I'm a Coogee and Grumple man from the Daintree Rainforest in Stradbroke Island up in Queensland. I started in a branch. I was a school-based training teller there for 2 years. I think CBA's probably got one of the better Indigenous communities in terms of activity as well as engagement. The way that we deal with Indigenous Australians and bring them into the workforce, give them exposure, and not make it feel tokenistic, I think is best in class.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health, and we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the QLD Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
Connect, learn, respect. Join us and begin your journey to success. Together, we'll build a brighter future fixed in our rich heritage. No shame to educate, let's yarn. Learn more at newragilly.unsw.edu.au.
I'm thrilled to tell you about Swim Start, a game changer for our littlest swimmers. Swim Start is making waves by breaking down barriers for learn to swim lessons in Queensland. We believe every child should have a chance to learn this important skill. That's why Swim Start is offering vouchers valued up to $150 for eligible children up to 4 years of age. Parents, carers and guardians, this is your chance to dive in. Check your eligibility online and apply now to create a generation of confident swimmers. Let's make a splash together.
Hello and welcome back to the QLD Murri Carnival Junior Rugby League competition, and on your screens there you can see United has won, Danny Tanner Memorial side up against Sunshine Coast Bunyas, Duro Scene and the great Andrew Walker to Roosters man coming here to bring you the action in commentary, and it's always great to see a Memorial side. I was talking to Alicia, the daughter of Danny Tanner, who unfortunately lost 10 years ago, and this Memorial side made up of players from everywhere from Harvey Bay, Bundy, Rocky, Cairns Tully, Ravenshoe, and of course up against the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, and they're generally Sunshine Coast boys, but there's a couple of extra fellas from Redcliffe and around Brisbane area. Let's get underway. Andrew, I'll come to you in a second. As the ball goes deep, it's a tough one to take at the back, but it is picked up in the end. The referee says play on. Good to see that it wasn't called a knock on. Again, I've got to say, Andrew Walker, good morning to you, my brother. Great to speak to you as we watch the Bunyas defend against the Tanner Memorial side, and they've got two really nice jerseys, the white in that nice sort of tan brown colour for the Danny Tanner side, and that was designed by the coach's brother, I believe, or son, I should say, who's coaching one of the other younger sides, so the other sides, I think the 18s. So they're all connected, as they always are, so I'm looking forward to it, and we've got some more details here to share in a moment. Andrew Walker, good morning to you, brother.
Yeah, thanks for having me, Jerry. Look, what a day it is again today, you know what I mean? Like, the weather's just keeps putting on great weather, and you know what I mean. And we've seen some great football out here, like especially with these two sides today. Like we haven't seen much of these two sides. We're just about to see where they're at. Like this is their first game. You know what I mean? Like it's all about finding your rhythm, and just getting that chemistry in this carnival.
That's right. So it is the Bunyas with the football now, and keep an eye out for the number 1, Ezra Button, because he has got superstar status, and Andrew Walker will give us some details about his future, because it's a big one. Oh, look at that, taking the contact there, big A.L. Lampton, the number 8. Now they go left-hand side here with the Danny Tanner Memorial side. And we'll just, for consistency, just call it Tanner Memorial as we go
Memorial.
through. And up against the Bunyas. That's good penetration to the other side. Let's see how they go. Under 16s boys rugby league here. And they're going.
Good
There's
run.
a big opportunity through the middle. They're on a roll here, the Tanner Memorial side. They come to the right. They've got an opportunity. Bounces up nicely there for the 3. And Kanak, goes close to the line, but is brought down. He plays it. Last tackle here, Walks. Here's a grubber. Tough one. Spills it.
Awkward bounce.
He almost got a hand to it, but they recover in the end, and it's Button who picks it up. That was close, Andrew Walker.
Here we go. Right there. We'll just check on the Daily Choices video replay here. Just see what actually happened.
In the corner there.
Oh, here we go. There we go. We've got a bad pass. All it was, we thought the centre was over, actually. Like, he really ran hard to that ball, Robinson. But what it was just a bobble, a great little bobble, and the fullback couldn't pick it up. So that's... Well, that gives the Danny Memorial side a bit of a Tanner Memorial side here, an opportunity.
Here they go. Look at this run here by the number 9 in Egmalise. They go left. Nice ball. He cuts the man, and it was beautifully done. But the defence was there. Button. Here they've spilt it.
1-on-1.
They've turned it over. Wow, what about that? And ending up with the ball there was cool.
Cool. I thought, yeah. Well, this is where, they got a helping hand here, actually, Drew. Like that.
Yep.
This is really going to help them. Like, this is going to find out where this is a bit of an arm wrestle, this game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're not wrong. Like, it's sort of like tip for tap. They're down in each other's area. Like, this gives them a good field position.
Now, I want you to tell me a bit about Ezra Button. You got some details there. The number 1 for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. He's got a big future coming up.
Yeah, I'll tell you a little bit about him. He's actually signed up with a great club, the Sydney City Roosters. So you know what I mean. So yeah, and he's a fullback, and he's got some size about him, and he's really powerful. So it's the one to watch in this carnival, I think. You know what I mean? Like I think if they swing it out wide and he gets the ball, he's really going to do some damage. But with this kid, you know, in the background, sniffing around the middle, like, he's going to be really dangerous. And you know what I mean? He's just signed up with the Roosters, and that's
what a great thing.
What a great team.
Yeah, great team. Exactly. There's a lot of kids like that. We had a couple of Titans and Storm kids early in the game previously this that I called, as we see the Tanner Memorial side take the ball from the scrum, good attacking position. So there's a lot of opportunities for these kids if you shine. You can remember some of these names because you will see them playing NRL, no doubt about it, Andrew Walker, in a couple of years' time, as we see Egmalise at the dummy half, gets the ball to the right, they take on the blind side, but good tackle coming in there was Hudson Robinson, the number 3 for the Bunyas. Now they come. He's the number 3 for the Memorial side and going through. He's had a good game, that Kanak. Dujon Kanak, the number 3. Here they go from dummy half again. Hit and spin, but he can't quite get the look at his legs pumping there. Walks.
Not far away. Like he was determined to get that try then, Joe.
There you go. Finds the first man he missed, but he got the second man and he couldn't quite get over the line. Last tackle. Dummy half. Here they go. The rush up in defence, but was it too quick?
My boy.
He almost got through, but he needed to get it away there, Andrew Walker.
Yeah, Freeman, you know what I mean? Like, it was a little bit of white line fever, I thought, you know what I mean? Like, he did have the overlap. I was thinking he beat the first play real well. I was hoping the pass would just beat the players to the corner.
Well, exciting stuff, but you know, they had an opportunity. They came from an attacking scrum up the field, and you know, I think we're going to see these two teams are already sort of filling out. Seem to be evenly matched, Andrew Walker, and there's a couple of other interesting players in the team there. I know Wright is the number 6 there. The number 6 is Tyden Wright.
Tyden
You
Wright,
got some info about him as well.
Well, I'll tell you what. I got a little bit of information about Titan. Like he's a very skillful half. You know what I mean? With a strong kicking game, and plus, he's got a real good football brain. Well, what I see of him here.
Yeah.
But normally, like he's a Caloundra. He goes to Caloundra High School up there and plays in the rugby league up there in the program. Like that's where he's getting his that's where he's honing his skills from. I think.
Yeah, that's great to see. A lot of stuff in there. But I think that you'll see as the day gets longer in the hours, it's going to be harder out there for these players because look, we've got an 11 a.m. game here. And it's starting to get warm out there. In the shade, it's a really good venue actually. There's a lot of trees around here, Walks, and I tell you what we appreciate here in the scaffolding, but the shade is fantastic.
Look, to be honest, like they're doing a fantastic job here. You know what I mean? Look, it's a good venue. It's it's a little bit. I think it's a little bit better than Redcliffe. You know what I mean? There's some fantastic ovals and some great shade and the crowd's starting to build here, Bronco.
Oh, they certainly are. They certainly are. So here we are, 15 metres out from the line, centre field. What will they do? They go right with the football. Here he goes, the big man offloads it nicely.
Great
and diving over the line is number 22, Preston Leelong.
Very impressive. Leelong, was it? Leelong.
Preston Leelong.
Leelong. He just, as you see here, Bronco, Juro, we're going to see...
Bronco's my nickname.
I know, you're Bronco. You're Bronco, yeah. As you see on the Daily Choices replay, like the number 8, how big is he? Like
Hampton.
He just sucked in two players, and it was a great line by Leelong, I think it was. Preston Leelong.
So, the drinks have arrived. Fantastic stuff. The cold water. You got to keep hydrated on days like this. And that is 4 points to 0. So after some sort of toing and froing for a bit, the Danny Tanner Memorial side, the full name, United as One. Danny Tanner Memorial side have scored the try. Number 22, Preston Leelong getting the rewards. But what a great run there setting it up was the big number 8 and Lael Lambton. So the big players here, big players at 16 years of age.
Did you say Langton then?
Yeah, no, sorry, Lambton.
Oh, Lambton. I thought you said Langton because I got a good mate of mine, Gordy Langton. I was thinking it was one of his family. So I'll tell you what,
it's close, but it's not quite there.
They're a good, strong family up here, the Langtons.
Yeah, they certainly are. We see that often in a rugby league circumstance. So it's number 9, Nathan Egmalise. And he's coming in with a conversion attempt, and he's cut it across the face of goal. So no try. And let's have another look at the deadly replay.
Yeah, here we are. We just set it up to the number 8. Who was that? Langton? Lambton. Sorry about that. Yeah, like he just grabbed it. He just grabbed it and sucked in 2 players, and the 23 Leelong just walked over.
Yeah, beautiful try on the right hand side. They did the opportunity, and that's what you want for your big ball players, and I think big props and front rowers that want to play the game have got to be offload. I mean, it's in the spirit of the great Arthur beats them, isn't it?
Oh, it certainly is. You know what I mean? Like having your big bobbers up the front there, Giro. You know what I mean? Like we call them big bobbers, but that's the workhorse. Like that's the engine oil, engine room, and if we don't have them going forward, like us backs, it's always still the glories. You know?
Yeah. And if you're a fullback and you drop the ball, you're in big trouble. You're in big trouble. So let's see how they go. They got the ball from the restart. It was an awkward kick, but they managed to pick it up okay. And here they go. Oh, cuts it beautifully. Great line. And they are 10 metres out from the halfway line. Centre field now, the Tanner Memorial side. They kick, and they do a good kick because it's away from the fullback.
This might be a 40-20, Giro. No?
Close. Just inside. It was close. Oh, he's inside. It's even better.
That is a great 40-20.
in by default. Wow. I was hoping to get
Hey, we'll just check on the replay here.
Yeah, thanks, Daily Choices.
Yeah, Daily Choices replay. Here we go. We got the hooker. Who was that, the hooker getting out? That was
Egmalise.
What a great kick, you know what I mean? He just had a strike it, but the fullback just took his time and didn't really want to come in. And that really kills him in the end.
Nice work. There he is again doing the work. Egmalise, the dummy half. He's going to be busy. Oh, look at this run. He's fended off several players. And getting there doing the work is Ezra Button, the man you talked about.
Oh,
Brewster
Ezra.
signing.
He certainly is. Like he's.
Oh, look at this run. It's a powerful run. And it looked like it was big Darius Freeman.
Big Darius Freeman.
Good try. It was a way too easy, though, in the end. But he was a hard man to stop. We're going to see how he did it in the Deadly Choices replay.
Replay. Here we go. Like we go wide. I think it was that Freeman just off the ruck there.
Yeah.
Because I can't see the number.
The number looked like 11 before.
Yeah, pretty sure it was. Like they really set that up. They really set that up, Giro. You know what I mean? Like just coming down the field. You know what I mean? They had a really good set there. They had a great set coming down. You know what I mean? But this is a really good arm wrestle because I was in this first half. Like as you see, like I think the
and just confirming that was number 11.
That was number 11. Yeah. So
I just yelled out to Alicia.
Yeah, I wasn't quite sure. So yeah, I'm glad you got that
team's
right.
right next to us, so it was good.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad you got that right, Jerry, because someone else would be scoring a try.
And that's Kanak is the number 3. He's taking.
Kanak. Is it? Yeah.
You can notice he's got a little. This one's got the hamstring guards with those longer shorts that pop out underneath. But I tell you what, he's a unit for number 3, 16.
I'll tell you what. The 16s. I'll tell you what. I wasn't half as big as these sides. You know what I mean? Here we go. We've got the video. He just ran one out. You know what I mean? And he was determined.
Yeah, and in the end, it was too much for young Mercer.
Mercer, yeah.
To try and make the tackle on the big man. It was all halfway across the line.
Yeah.
So conversion successful. That's 10 points to 0. Pretty good start here by the Danny Tanner Memorial side. And you know, if you remember the name Danny Tanner, lost him 10 years ago. He's quite significant in Queensland Rugby League. And this is a great tribute. They've got several teams, 14, 16s and 18s.
Oh, what a run here.
Here's a huge
Giro,
run down the right
That's your guy, Giro.
Here's
that's the
man.
city you're talking about.
There he goes, Kanak, all the way through. He's still got work to do. Oh, what about that tackle for Button?
Oh, Button, what a great tackle.
Brilliant work in defence. He was there for all money, but here they go. Igmalise.
Oh, we got the numbers out on the left if they just go through the hands.
If they hold him out, this is a huge play in defence by Bunyas, but he's passed it wide. It's too high, too hard to take in. That was a huge defensive play by Sunshine Coast Bunyas. How do they keep him out? Let's have a look again.
Oh, here we go. We've got the Deadly Choices replay.
Kanak.
Here he is, Kanak. How good is he on his feet? Like, you know what I mean? Like once he busts through, he's got a bit of a jink. But like you said, he looks like a footballer, you know, Giro.
Watch
and what
Ezra.
a way in and away. But what about our man?
Ezra Button.
Ezra Button. He just tracked him down and just trailed, and that's why the Roosters are signing him, I think, like doing all the 1%ers.
Yeah, that's a great work of the fullback. There's so many good fullbacks up here in the competition. They'd even give us a run for their money. Oh dear. Anyway, it turns out he almost did a 360, turned that ball back around.
Yeah.
He was in front of him. But he did the job there at Tyden Wright, the number 6. Here they go. And you mentioned him, Tyden Wright, before in that spiel about you had some info on him.
Yeah, that's right. Like he looks like a really classy player. You know what I mean? Like he goes to school. He goes to school up Clounder, and he's up there. Like the likes of that in that school, like their school program.
Yep.
Is
here he goes again.
Good.
The big number 11, Freeman.
Oh wow.
He's hard to stop. They just got him a nice little tackle around the ankles there by Tyler Pertell. He hung on enough. That was the thing that slowed him down. Here they come
great
again.
Footwork.
Tanner Memorial side. Oh, slammed me to the deck. Doing the tackle there was cool.
Cool.
Go left now. Igmalise. Oh, beautiful ball. Balanced pass.
2-man overload. He doesn't want to pass. He wants to try, I think, you know.
He plays the ball 5 metres out from the line. Left-hand side, dummy half run. He's going to go to score. He slams it down. Referee says it's going forward. It's gone forward. I want to see this in replay because there was a game earlier on where they denied a player because they thought he bobbled it. He absolutely slammed it down, and he was denied a try.
Well, here we go in the Deadly Choices replay. Like, he just bounced out, and he was over. And did we? Oh,
close walks.
Like that there. We got to watch stuff like that because it's all about point system in this carnival over the next 2 weekends. Like the tries, it's not about winning. It's about scoring how many points in this weekend.
Absolutely, makes a huge difference when they tabulate the finals at the end. All right, here they go. It's the Bunyas with the football now. They're down by 10 points to 0. Plenty of time in the game.
Oh, wow.
Good hit.
Great shot.
Great hit. They're spread left here. Looking for one of their big boppers to take it up. And looked like number 23 there, was it?
Yes, it was. Tatum Kent. But like we're seeing with the bench coming on, you know what I mean? It's an unlimited interchange, Bronk. You know what I mean?
Yep.
This is where we need to, Juro. This is where we need to. Oh, sorry. This is where we need to get them going. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you hear it, Bronco, that's my nickname.
Oh, sorry.
Walks and I used to work together as Wallabies, and in honour of the great Bronco de Jura, Bronco Jura, I get the nickname Bronco. So, but it's that's what they usually call me. So if you hear it, that's who it is. It's me.
But that's my Bronco out there.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right. All right. Look at the two. Looks like they're 2 sevens on each other there, but it's a bit of a tussle in the middle. They finally play the ball now, and it's Danny Tanner Memorial side with the football. Nice pill. Oh, it just went through his hands though. It was a little bit high, and he just couldn't quite get it. It would have been a great catch, but I'm liking the balance. I was talking with who was calling in earlier on, Nathan Peets. We were just talking about the class or the passing at 16.
I'll tell you what, but Juro, look, for a side to come together and play like a class football, like it just goes to show they're a class player. You know what I mean? Not a team player, but they're a class player. You know what I mean? It's good to come like under 16s coming together like this and really showing your full potential, because we are picking a side out of this. So. We're not just here to they're not here just to play for their families and everything else, but they're here to play for a Queensland
team. There's more at stake.
Yeah.
Shout out to the coaches or the leaders here too, Kenny Freeman and Kenny Greenway. And Kenny Greenway's boys in the team too for Kobe, number 12.
Yep.
And that's in the Bunyas who got the football now. All right, in the dummy half is Cool, number 7. He gets the ball away. Was it
25?
Eddie Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan.
They go right again, blindside. Let's see what they can do. Oh, settling in there was Button. He got the ball away. Then he gets it back in the side. Button with the ball again. What's he going to do? He runs on his own.
Cohen.
Oh, he goes.
Is that Cohen Diggs, is it?
No, he scored the try. It's Button again. Oh, Ezra Button.
Oh, wow.
Have a look at this. He set up his man on the right-hand side, but it came back to him, and he did all the work on his own. Is there any one of the Roosters want to sign him?
Like we said on like we see here, like we got the halfback, you know what I mean? He just it was a great run, but we had dropped it out. But next minute, here he is. Ezra again gets the ball. How good is he? How good is he on his feet?
About 1,000 players there, Andrew.
No wonder why the Roosters want to grab people with deadly feet. You know what I mean? And he's one of them. So I think he'll fit well in the Rooster system.
Fantastic work there. Ezra Button with a fantastic try. He had a lot of work to do in and away. They just couldn't stop him. It was like 4 or 5 players he beat.
But I tell you what, like with Ezra, it's just he looks like he's got time. He just looks like he's got time, and
all the good players
he's got space.
Do that,
He certainly has. He just looks like he's got time and space.
No
you know
conversion, by the way.
No, I missed it. Yeah. But I'll tell you what, like with this game, as you said in the
just talk about what he's doing here.
What he actually does, like Ezra, like he passes, but he doesn't give up on the play. You know what I mean? He really doesn't give on the play. Like it's the last tackle, I think it was. I'm not quite 100%, but he was just alive on every play. You know what I mean? Like he's a live wire. He wants the ball. He wants the ball in his hand. Like that's when you really see good players.
So he knew if it broke down to the right, he was ready to take it back and do something with it. And he certainly did.
He certainly did. Like he threw it out wide, but the thing was he didn't give up on the play. Like he said there's a second effort here.
So that closes the gap. It's 10 points to 4, and it is a narrow lead by 6 points to the Danny Tanner Memorial side. The full name United is one Danny Tanner Memorial team, and Danny have a great name in rugby league in Queensland as the ball goes right over the dead ball line. Wow, that's a huge kick.
Well, that's a coach killer, Giro, you know what I mean? Like
you got to stop it from going.
We know there's a bit of a breeze here, you know what I mean? Just a little bit of a slight breeze, which you have every time this time of the year, but this time of the game.
Oh, good tackle!
Oh, what a shot!
What a great tackle around the legs. Who was that there? Number 22?
Yeah,
22.
Casey Thompson.
Yeah, well done, Casey. Great tackle. He brought a big player down, and all he did was take his legs out. Good lesson there for young fellas, and the young fellas doing under 16s. Then they go left-hand side. Oh, running through there. Looked like the big 11 again. Well, he's running free. Darius Freeman.
Oh, yeah. But this is a really good game of footy, Drew, at the moment. It's an arm wrestle, you know what I mean? Like, it's a really an arm wrestle. Like, they're really trying to feel each other out and find out where they're at. But the big forwards of the Denny Tanner Memorial side.
And here he is again. That's Freeman. As he crossed the line, he slammed it down.
Scored.
What about that? That's a Hulk-like performance.
Wow. I think he wants 2 or 3 tries today, just the way he ran that ball. Like, he took it, like, he's no hooker. He just took it off. Here we go on the Daily Choices replay. Like, he took it off the hooker and said, "Here, I'm just going to hit this up, boys. I'm going to show you the way." And he just took it and ran with determination.
Big number 11. What a game he's having. They've got some good performers here.
Oh, Freeman, Darius Freeman.
Yeah. And so they quickly strike back and extend the lead again at 14 points to 4. Excellent work there. Andrew Walker's good game here. I think this Deadly Choices replay we'll see in a moment will also show us just how powerful this guy is after we see the conversion attempt. It's out wide, but one of the things I want to say is that with guys like Ezra Button in the side, and I think Zach Lee as well, also on this Bunya side, you cannot rule them out. Also Taj Cool.
Well,
Nate Lapworth, he was he played in the under 14
under 14 Queensland side, didn't he? Yeah.
So there's not much. There's not much to do to get back into it. It's just a couple of tries and we're game on.
Look, you're 100% right there. You know what I mean? It's all about field just in holding the ball. You know what I mean? In this first half. Well, it's an arm wrestle. You know what I mean? Like it's exactly an arm wrestle. But with the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, like you said, they've got names here that's not going to die wandering.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's really like they had the ball. You know what I mean? Oh, and what a
waved away, so no conversion, successful.
Yeah, they had the ball. Like here we go. Like on the Billy Choices, it was just determination, and I want to try. You know what I mean? It's probably a one where he goes, he's not doing the nudie run, so he got that got that off the board. So yeah, but it was a little bit of determination. Like you said, like this side here's just got to have some ball, some the football and the Bunyas.
So it's 14 points to 4. Giro St. Andrew Walker. This is under 16s rugby league.
Oh, good.
And don't forget, if you've got the QMC app, you can go around and check all the different age groups, the boys and the girls comps, and see if you've got some relations playing. I'm sure you do. We've all got about 50 here, and another 50 you didn't know about. So it's going to be fantastic. So, and we've got 2 good teams as a penalty goes here, and that's a reliever for the Danny Tanner Memorial side over the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. The full name united as one Danny Tanner Memorial side. As the siren goes in the background, the referee says we'll kick it out, and it'll go to the touch line, so they get a chance to play one. To play one more tackle. 14-4. Danny Tanner Memorial. Here they come. And they're going to kick cross field. Here's a chance. Oh, it's taken at the back there by Robinson. He takes it in the tackle. That'll be half time. Hudson Robinson takes the tackle. No change to that. So it is 14 points to 4 in favour of the Danny Tanner Memorial side over the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. We'll be back in a moment here at Albany Creek.
Yeah, it's important for all our elders and our young generation just to get checked up every now and then. And
sometimes you could be doing all the things right, but just a little check up here and there. Definitely doesn't hurt, and you have a close friend or a relative as well that is due for a checkup. Let them know that it's probably time for a checkup.
Stay strong, black and deadly. Book in for your 715 health check today.
I've got a lot of family and a lot of friends that vape as well. It's just not healthy, and we all know, and everyone knows, it's not healthy, and now with the information that's out, it's not good for you, and it's about making that deadly choice not to do it, so...
At Coles, we go to great lengths to select Eureka blueberries that are just the right firmness, color, and size for a delicious flavor that you love.
Morning.
Only at Coles.
There's no health benefits in smoking, and it's a huge killer, of our people and in general, alongside alcohol. So,
all the negative effects, vaping and smoking has on you. So, why would you want to put that into your body? If it has a negative effect on you, so.
Inspiring our community, inspiring our people, making sure that health is the number one priority for our people, and making sure they keep that up. So being able to encourage our Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people to continue to get their health check. Something really exciting, I think, for the community that everyone can get behind.
I'm Mitchell Heritage. I'm a Coogee and Grumple man from the Daintree Rainforest in Stradbroke Island up in Queensland. I started in a branch. I was a school-based training teller there for 2 years. I think CBA's probably got one of the better Indigenous communities in terms of activity as well as engagement. The way that we deal with Indigenous Australians and bring them into the workforce, give them exposure, and not make it feel tokenistic, I think is best in class.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health, and we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the QLD Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
Connect, learn, respect. Join us and begin your journey to success. Together, we'll build a brighter future fixed in our rich heritage. No shame to educate, let's young. Learn more at newrigilly.unsw.edu.au.
At Coles, we go to great lengths to select Eureka.
Darren.
Welcome back to the second half, and that's a restart, a big, heavy hit. Referee says it's too high, and we are watching from the kickoff the Denny Tanner Memorial side up against Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Giro sent Andrew Walker. We saw the two teams having a chat at half time. What do you think they're saying?
Look, at half time there, I think with the South,
Sunshine Coast
Bunyas, you know what I mean? They just got to hold the ball in this half, you know what I mean? Like they look exciting. They look exciting when they have the ball, but there's one big thing for me that I really want to see, and I want to see Ezra Button.
Look at that. Did you see that the defensive work there from Danny Tanner, Memorial side? They pushed them back about 15 metres with 3 players involved, so that's determination. But it's with Sunshine Coast Bunyas with the football right now, taking it over the line, Ezra Button. And Button, we need him to lift in the second half. We're going to see a big performance from Sunshine Coast. Cutting across there was Zach Lee, the big number 10. Look at him go, the big fella.
I'll tell you what, that was a really good run by him, you know what I mean? He just put his head up. Here we go.
Dummy runner there, but cool. Kicks over the top. Taken to the back there. And taken brilliantly too. Referee says... offside.
Penalty offside, I think, you're right.
Offside, yeah. Get back. So the ball will go to Dujon Kanak.
Yep. I'll tell you what, with that Kanak, he's a really good footballer.
Yeah.
Like you said, I'd like to see more him in space with the ball.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like just what he done before was unbelievable. It brings back the crowds.
Looks like he's got a good pass left to right too.
Yeah.
Which is not always easy to do.
But he's really got a good build, and he's really organising play. You know what I mean? So, but
here he is now. Oh, look at that. He gets the ball to one of his big boppers coming through there. And that's a great run too. Look to him to run the show there. And Dujon Kanak, the number 3. And there he is, the dummy half. See, he does all the work. It's not just the flashy stuff. And he receives a penalty because the tackle was a bit too high. He's got some leery pink duds underneath there, the shorts. So, and the headgear, so he gets us underway. Finds his runner on the right-hand side. Here we go. They go right again. Turns it on the inside again. Defence is pretty solid though from the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Trailing by 14 points to 4. Here they come now. Looking for the ball here on the left will be Freeman again. Number 11, keep an eye out for him. He's going to get it. No, they cut him out on this occasion. Oh, they got numbers here on the left-hand side. Going through is Cohen Dick. They plays the ball now. Dummy half run. Takes on. He coughs it up in the tackle. And the referee says that'll be a knock-on. And we'll just have a restart from the 20-metre line. So that broke down there, Andrew Walker.
Yes. With that there, Jared, there was like the Danny Tanner Memorial side, like is putting himself in really good possession. You know what I mean? Like, I'd like to see the Bunyas down there in good field position. Like, this is a really good game of footy. You know what I mean? It is.
Solid hit on that side of the field. But he gets up and plays the ball. They come to the right side. Nice ball. Beautiful run there. Number 13. Segovia. Jordan Segovia is the number 13. They play the ball now. There's still a line. Nice run from dummy half. That's the winger, Tyler Purtell, doing the work. Here they come, the Bunyas. They're in the game
they
here.
They got something on the right here, Jero.
That's cool. He's too cool for school. And he's close to the line. The referee says he's held up.
I don't know if he knew it was the last tackle then or not, Jero. Like, I'll look on the Daily Choices replay. Just have a look at that. You know what I mean? Because then they had a really good opportunity to just go past the score. But yeah, as we can see here, the halfback, he just dummied, you know what I mean? I thought he went through the hands. He went through the hands there, that might have been a little bit dangerous.
So that was Taj Cool. He's doing a lot of work, but unfortunately couldn't get through. That's Xavier Blair hitting it up. The winger's doing the work here in the early tackles. The 2 runners.
Oh, what a good hit too, Jero.
Great solid hit. And there was a big number 8 there too. Coming in was Lapworth. He's a big unit.
Well, Well, the sunny coast is just one out at the moment. Everyone's putting their hands up. It's a little bit warm, but like you said, that number 3, I really do like him. He's really working off the ball. He's really setting up this side. You know what I mean? Like I think he's one of their main players in this side.
Here they come. It is the Danny Tanner Memorial side. United has won. I noticed they did their chant and the pump up at half time there, hands in the middle. United has won. Here's the kick. Bunyas to receive it. There he is. Button takes on the defenders straight across the halfway line. He's still going, Button.
Great run.
For them to be successful, he has to fire. He needs to get his hands on the ball. Andrew Walker, I know you said that beforehand. As they spread it left, he's lifted in a tackle and he's driven to the deck, but he'll play the ball anyway. Tallis Bell, good work. Here they come, right-hand side. Looks like Button is down at the back. He copped a bit of a hit. Let's see if he gets out. Now it's Cool. Gets it off to the big number 8 there in Mercer. Big Caleb Mercer.
Is that related to Ray Mercer?
I don't know, mate. But who knows? There's relations everywhere. That's Segovia. He'll play the ball, they go left again. Picked up. Great hands from the big prop, and he gets 10 to 11. So that
he gets it back, Duro. Here he goes.
Still
Duro.
alive here. Who's a chance down the left? They close it down and
Duro
puts the grubber, and he doesn't quite get it through. And the referee says, "Oh, is there a knock on?
A knock on,
They
Duro.
could get another shot at this."
There was a bit of, as we'll see on the replay, will we?
No.
No.
Okay. All right. Some of the decisions get...
No, it's played on. It's played on.
Yep. Okay, so he gets to play. So they survive there for the moment.
Oh, what a
Tanner
shot,
Memorial.
Joe.
Good hit. They want to keep him down there, the Bunyas do, because they, with good field position,
this is where Dujon's got to stand in here, because I think he's one of the lead. They're going a little bit wide. He's probably speaking what I'm just speaking.
Look at that fend. The big fella running down the left-hand side, and he flicks it out the back. That was from Lambton, and it couldn't be held, but he tried to show some flashy play on the left there. It was a great run by the big number 8, Lael Lambton, for the Danny Tanner Memorial side.
I'll tell you what, Lambton, then if he'd have passed it early, I reckon they would have had a good opportunity.
They had heaps of players.
Langton.
Lambton, brother. All right.
Sorry.
I know you're fixated on Langton.
No, he's the best footballer. It's the best footballer I've seen.
I can understand it, but yeah. So the big number 8 is Lael Lambton.
Langton.
Lambton, bro.
I'm still saying it.
Just call him Lael. So Lael Lambton, he's the man, and he had a few players there, didn't he, brother?
He certainly did. Like they went wild, you know what I mean? Like from Dujon, you know what I mean? Like I said, he's the player in this side that's organised, and they went wide and they hit Lambton, and next minute I thought Lambton should have passed it earlier.
All right, so now it's the Bunyas. They get another shot at it. This is an important play. I think they really need to nail a try here if they can. Tight and right.
This is a really good opportunity for him, you know, the Bunyas.
Kennett, the big number 23. Tatum Kennett plays the ball. In a dummy half, there's Mercer. Here they come to right again. Dummy from right. 5 metres out centre field. Talked about Wright's pedigree earlier. Here they come right again. There he is. Cool. Gets the ball away to Hudson Robinson. And over he goes and scores the try. They're back in the game, the Bunyas.
And this is a great game, actually. Like we'll see on here on the Daily Choice replay. Like they've got field possession. You know what I mean? They just hung in the halfback. Their halfback just went to the line with the blocker play, and their centre, who was that? Robinson, was it? And that's a great line by Robinson. Like. This is a great game of footy.
Yeah, it really is.
Like it's an arm wrestle, you know what I mean? Like the Danny Tanner Memorial side had all the ball in the first half, and now the Sunshine Coast Bunyas is really getting possession with the ball. So this is going to come down to the wire, I think. And like you said before, it's about these the 2 points. These are very vital in these games, you know what I mean? So every kick is very vital.
Taj Cool. Number 7 for the Bunyas. I really like the two teams' uniforms too. They're awesome.
Yeah.
Here he comes. Yes. Yes.
Yes, good
yes,
kick.
he got it in.
See, like I was saying there, Giro, you know what I mean? Like, if he doesn't get that, they have to score twice to get in front. So it was a great little play by the halfback here. Cool just
like
went to the line. Cool was probably too cool. He went to the line, you know what I mean? But he had a great run on Robertson.
Sort of a fake there, wasn't it? And then he followed it up.
It was like a double pump, you know what I mean? It was a bit of a double pump, but the credit goes down to Robertson to run on that great line.
Oh yeah, great line. Great line runners are so important. And it's great to see. You got to learn that too as you get older. Here they go. Here's the restart there from Kanak. They go deep and running and steaming.
Oh,
he's
running with
the pink head. Oh, that was unbelievable. He's just run straight at number 22 there, Casey
And he gets up and shakes his hand. I love that about football.
This game has played in unbelievable spirit. Casey Thompson, the number 22 for the Bunyas, went like an absolute rocket. Here we go.
Here we go on the replay. Look, I think he's on the bench, but I think he wants the number 8 or 10 jumper, so that's what I think that run
ball.
was.
And it goes to Button. And big Ezra Button is taken in the tackle. He's taken a back seat the last few sets. Let's see if he can add to it. He's quite a tall player too, Ezra. As we mentioned before, Andrew Milker told us that he's got a 3-year deal with the Roosters.
Yes, he's got a 3-year
look
deal.
At that hit and spin there for 23. Payne and Kennett. Oh, they got a bit of a roll on here. The Bunyas.
They certainly have.
Nicely taken on, offloaded as well.
Great dummy.
All the skills. Beautiful.
Oh, just the last pass, Giro.
Sonny Tolan. That was amazing stuff down the left-hand side. I'd love to see this again, this play, because that to me was hugely promising. And what about the confidence they showed with the ball in hand, Andrew Walker?
I'll tell you what, on the Deadly Choices replay here, look, they had a great shot here. Look, it was through the hands. It was through the hands, and it got to who was
11.
it? Yep, and he just threw the ball over.
That was Tyden right with the great hands early on.
Yeah,
number
it
6.
was.
He's been really good. As we said, what school is he going to there?
Caloundra, actually. Yeah.
All right.
What a run! That Dujon kid he can really play.
Plays the ball. They go right hand side. They're short of the halfway. Goes to the man trailing. Ball in 2 hands. Has a half a fend, but they come again in defence. So just 2 short of the halfway, far side of the field from us. This is the 11 a.m. under-16s game, and it's quality. It's as good quality as you'll see in any senior football. Here they come left. Here he is. Oh, beautiful ball there over the side.
Pass.
And, oh dear. Loose.
That's a coach killer, that there, Giro, because every time they got the ball, you know what I mean? They've seen, as we see in the video here. Look, Dujon. He gets really. He's our man. He goes wide. He knows where the space is. The pass has got to be a pass.
Yeah.
I think
there wasn't enough room for him to come back on the inside there.
Yeah. So they've blown a great opportunity here, Giro.
Yeah. So here they come again. It's the Sunshine Coast Bunyas with the football. But once again, Kanak was heavily involved in that play for the Tanner Memorial side. Oh, they go left and they find some space. There, number 4 running free was Tallis Bell. They keep it alive now. Oh, this is great play. Oh, the players run into each other.
Kick the ball from the hand.
Now they come right. There he is again. Cool. Finds Button. Button bumps off one, but can't bump off another. And the tackler comes again. Good effort there by Tariq Law, I should say. Here's a great run by the number 7, Cool. And he's forced back.
Cool.
Looking for the ball there is Dean. He doesn't give it to Button. He passes it as well. And it eventually ends up with Baxter Bruce. Plays it now. Number 9, Mercer. There they go right. Here's an opportunity. Holds it up. There's a grubber kick. Oh, it's a bit loose. A bit crazy. Is it play on? I think it is. It's got to be 6 to go. What does the referee say? It's a bit loose, and they turn it over. I thought they played at it there, Andrew.
Yeah, they certainly did. Like, they had a good opportunity. I think the halfback just grubbed it through, and I thought they had 6 again there. So, but it's turned out, they haven't.
So it's the Tanner Memorial side with the football now.
Look, they're going to do it very tough here to getting it out here, Jerry, because it's warm, and I think the Bunyans are trying to build pressure. But
they've lifted
what a
the
great
big
shot!
fella.
This should be a penalty, surely. This is a good arm.
So they lifted big Darius Freeman, which is not easy to do. He was one of the star players.
Here we go, the video replay. Oh, wow, big. Who was it? Big Freeman. Yeah. He's been hitting it up all day, you know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure he's tough as nails. He'll take this next hit up.
He will. He'll want the ball. He'll want it straight away. Let's see what they do. They're a very well coached team too, so they'll have some sort of. Well, they'll have a basic pattern of play, but they also have some moves ready to go. Let's see what they pull out for us. The Danny Tanner Memorial side. Oh, they've lifted it.
Oh,
wow. The referee says that's okay. They've absolutely smashed him into the deck.
Can we get a replay on that? I'll tell you. I'd like to see that.
I think he's broken his arm.
Oh, yeah.
Dear. That was a huge tackle. The players have...
Here we go. Can we have a look at it? Yeah. He hits it up.
Oh, no.
Oh, Duro, he put his right hand out and it looked like he actually broke it.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no.
It's bad.
Yeah, he's feeling it there, Duro. Have a look at it on his face. He's going, ooh,
so
that's
you
not...
can see here, Talis Bell on the other side was actually running back, wincing because he saw it.
Oh.
It's not a great sight. Oh, that's tragic for the young fellow.
Yeah, it's just how he did that. He led with his arm out, and you know what I mean. If you're going to lead with your arm out, don't let it down there to somebody's head, somebody's guts, and there's full force
then he got
there.
slammed too in the deck. So
I think we'll have probably 5 minute little break here just to check this kid out. I think.
So let's go back and see some of the action.
And there's some great tries in here, Jero.
Oh yeah, that was try number 22 early on, Preston Lee Long, and here he is, the number 11, and he's had a great day, hasn't he?
He certainly has.
Freeman.
He's look, you know what I mean. Look, I don't know, I'm not quite sure of his first game or second game, but I tell you what, he's really.
This guy's got to be involved. The number one, Ezra Button, needs to be more involved for the Bunyans, doesn't he?
Yeah, he certainly does. You know what I mean. With Ezra, you know what I mean. He's trying to feel his way into the side, I suppose, with this group. But for me, if you know, I want to see more time with the ball.
Going again, like he just Freeman's had a big first half.
Here we go, Drew. Some of the highlights. You know what I mean. It's very classy player by our halfback there.
They've clapped him off. Who? Have you got his number there, brother?
No.
Is it number 1?
7 or 1. I can't see that, Drew.
I've got to check. It's not 7 because 7's still on there.
Oh, yeah.
It's not 1 either.
Sorry, I think that was the 2.
It might be the 2. It's Xander Dean if it's number. Sorry, it's Xavier Blair if it's number 2.
Yeah, because it's hard to see the numbers.
Yes. Yeah, the white numbers, they need to be sort of covered with an outline. So, yeah, that's a bit of a blow. They're down, losing one of their players, and that could be serious as taking the contact. There's Darius Freeman. But he can walk off. So, bones in that heel eventually. Here we go. Takes it to the line. Opens the gap up. Here they come down the left. Huge opportunity here for the Tanner Memorial. Back on the inside. And going over the try line is Tariq Law. That's a great try. They just lost a player through a pretty severe injury, and they just light it up on the left-hand side. They had players to burn Andrew Walker.
Here we go, Dilly choices. Look, the hooker just bounces out, you know what I mean? And it was just hands through the hands. But the big thing here, I find, with the 4, who was our 4?
That was Tariq Law.
Yeah, Law. Oh, sorry.
Tariq Law.
Oh, Tariq, yeah, Tariq. Like, that was a great line, actually, from Tariq. Like
outstanding.
I thought there was no space to move, but Tariq just found his line and just scored on at the post.
And also some good work done before that by Preston Lee Long. So, yeah. So that takes it to 18 points to 10 with the kick to come, Andrew Walker.
I'll tell you what, it's a really good game, this. Like, you know what I mean? We've got probably about 15 minutes left in this game. And but What I see, I'd like to see more ball for the Bunyas. You know what I mean? Like this side here, like the Dan Tanner Memorial side is really holding the ball and just executing.
Excellent work, yeah. So United has won Danny Tanner Memorial, that's their official name, up against the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. They pay tribute to the great Danny Tanner. And the family heavily involved there. I spoke to Alicia downstairs before, and she was telling me all the information behind the scenes. So here's the conversionist attempt, and he chips it straight through, and that was Taj Platt, number 7. Here's another look at the replay.
Oh, here we go. As you can see there, it was just they did have to overlap actually. They had to overlap down there, but they just had to get the ball out there quickly. And there's our man.
Tariq.
Yes, Tariq.
Law.
Tariq scores.
So that takes it along to 20 points to 10. There's still plenty of time here. The Crows barking in the background. Carrying on. Crows back. Oh dear. All right, here we go. He's steaming into the contact there. Yeah, nice run indeed. And they're about 25 metres short of the halfway line, and they just decide to go to the left-hand side. We've got good numbers there, but the tackle and the defence is really good by the Bunyas. Oh, did he knock that
bit of a knock on there, Drew.
The referee says no, and the toucher didn't pick it up either. So it's play on. Here they go, just a couple of metres in front of us, and the big number 11 there, Darius Freeman.
Mate, he's something, that kid, I'll tell you. Like, he's been in the thick of things, you know what I mean? Like,
oh, look at this dancing and weaving here. Fantastic. Looked like that was Harry Blucher. Number 6.
Yes, you're all over, Drew.
Beautiful. Here's a kick.
Great little kick over the top.
Nice one. They were
Here
waiting.
we go. Here we go.
Opportunity. They were waiting for it outside. That was a planned move. It wasn't just anything off the cuff. But the defence was there to spoil the plans. So out from dummy half. Takes the tackle. Got the wingers doing the job there. Just hitting up a couple. They come to the open side now. Oh, he swings around and gives it to his big number 8.
Oh, and offloaded. What a good ball, Joe.
Oh, here they go. This is magnificent play here by the Bunyas.
That was a really, really good chain of football there. They really kept the ball alive here, Joe.
Tallis Bell, number 4, gets it away.
Here they go, Joe.
Opportunity inside.
Oh, here they go, Joe.
They score the try. And it looked like there was Tyler Purtell on the other side. Wow, they've just ignited and scored the try. Brilliant work.
I'll tell you what, that there really helped them, you know what I mean? Like, it's 2010, now it's 2014, so it keeps them into the game. Here we go in the Daily Choices replay. We've got the 11 coming down the sideline, Sonny Toller, and I didn't see who scored that try.
It's Tyler Purtell, number 5.
Oh, was it 5? That was a good lead-up, actually. Like they got the opportunity.
That replay again once we come off the kick, because I want you to explain how they've just turned a lot of look at his kick.
Oh, that was vital too. Like, you really needed that.
The post. You almost knocked the post over. Have a look again.
Here we go. We jump out. Look,
it's Bell.
Like Fell at 11. Here we go. Look, he's done really well. Like he thought he was going out, but the 5 stayed alive, and there it is. You know what I mean?
That's the point. You nailed it. The 5 was there, aware of it.
Yes.
You got to get ready, don't you?
He stayed alive, Giro. You know what I mean? Like every tackle doesn't, tackle till it's not over, and he threw it back in, and that's how they scored a try. But I'll tell you what, Jerry, this is a 2014 game. You know what I mean? Like that kick there, if that goes over, I think the next to score could end up winning this game.
They've just run out of time though. Andrew Walker, they've blown the whistle. They won't have a restart. No, that is it. Well, quick couple of comments about this game.
Look, to be honest, this is a good game. This has been a good game. Like I reckon that injury, if that injury didn't come in, but that really hurts the time, not having the time off. You know what I mean? But we've got to get through these games very quickly. But next time, I think they've got the cobwebs out both sides, and I'm looking forward to the next game.
Thank you, Andrew Walker. You'll be in with Donnie Johannesson shortly. But that was victory in this boys under 16 game to the United as one. Danny Tanner Memorial side over the Sunshine Coast Bunyas by 20 points to 14. We'll be back at the Murri Carnival after this break.
At Coles, we go to great lengths to select Eureka blueberries that are just the right firmness, colour and size. for a delicious flavour that you'll love.
Morning.
Only at Coles.
There's no health benefits in smoking, and it's a huge killer, of our people and in general, alongside alcohol. So
all the negative effects, vaping and smoking has on you. So why would you want to put that into your body? If it has a negative effect on you. So.
Inspiring our community, inspiring our people, making sure that health is the number one priority for our people, and making sure they keep that up. So being able to encourage our Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people to continue to get their health check. Something really exciting, I think, for the community that everyone can get behind.
I'm Mitchell Heritage. I'm a Coogee and Grumple man from the Daintree Rainforest in Stradbroke Island up in Queensland. I started in a branch. I was a school-based training teller there for 2 years. I think CBA's probably got one of the better Indigenous communities in terms of activity as well as engagement. The way that we deal with Indigenous Australians and bring them into the workforce, give them exposure, and not make it feel tokenistic, I think is best in class.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health, and we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the QLD Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
Connect, learn, respect. Join us and begin your journey to success. Together, we'll build a brighter future fixed in our rich heritage. No shame to educate, let's young. Learn more at nurrigilly.unsw.edu.au.
I'm thrilled to tell you about Swim Start, a game changer for our littlest swimmers. Swim Start is making waves by breaking down barriers for learn to swim lessons in Queensland. We believe every child should have a chance to learn this important skill. That's why Swim Start is offering vouchers valued up to $150 for eligible children up to 4 years of age. Parents, carers and guardians, this is your chance to dive in. Check your eligibility online and apply now to create a generation of confident swimmers. Let's make a splash together.
Hello and welcome to field number 4. Donnie Johannesson, Nathan Peets joining you for this clash. Eagle Hawks 1. They are actually in their white strip at the moment, and Eagle Hawks 2 actually have the maroon colours. So just letting you know that one. And Tweed Hawks Barnums and the, what do they call it? Aqua turquoise colour, Nathan. I'm no specialist when it comes to colours, but green.
No. Yeah.
The other team.
Yeah, it's a nice colour though.
It is. Tweed Coast, and a lot of players there from the fringes of the northern regions, New South Wales, at the top of the New South Wales, Queensland border. So expect some good things from them. James Barry is the coach there for Eagle Hawks in the white, who are going to receive the ball, and the Wade Humphreys is the coach too for Tweed Coast, and they're looking for a good game as they kick off, because their coach did say that the players have come together and they've been looking forward to this carnival, Nathan.
Yeah, it's exciting for these kids. You know, they've been waiting all year probably for this opportunity. School holidays have come, so it's footy time. So yeah.
And the Eagle Hawks now they've got the ball. And like we said, there's some good players in there too to keep an eye out there for their number 7, the spine of most of these teams that we've seen. A few score lines have been a bit top heavy in that sense. But keep an eye on. Geez, I thought there was a little bubble in there, yep, and he got pinged for it as well. So early mistakes are creeping in already, Nathan.
Yeah, it's going to be discipline that first set, but it's a good completion for the Hawks. So they'll be looking to put some points on this first attacking set.
And don't forget too, as we see a barnstorming run coming through at the moment. Again, one of these teams is, we've had it in the men's final too, the white strip with the white numbers on the back, so sometimes a little bit hard to see who's got the ball and all that sort of stuff, and it might be a little bit more difficult on your device, your streaming device that you might be on the QMC app, but we'll try and get those numbers to you as soon as we know who scores and so on, and who does the amazing things. As we see now, big charging run. Will he be stopped? No, he goes close to the line. Referee is right there. Will he give the try? He's being held up, but I thought he was there, Nathan. But great scrambling defence there by Tweed Coast.
Yeah, great scramble there. So if they can defend their try line this first set, they'll be really proud of their efforts here.
And they go again and slip over, and there's a few little on this particular field in the midday game as he charges right towards the middle of the post, and he goes there, takes a couple with him. Standing tackle, this is their last. This is Eagle Hawks 1 with the ball at the moment. If you just joined us, they now try and spread it out on the last. Will they do anything with it or just take it to ground? Going close to the line. And that's a changeover. I don't think, Nathan, he knew that it was the last.
Yeah, it's strange one there, but it's a good spot to turn the ball over there. They've got to make Tweed come 100 metres to get a try here, so it's they can blitz up with their D, which they have now. It's going to be a good set.
Yeah, it's almost like a touch football move, isn't it? Just kill it in the corner, just so they can get out of their own half, sort of thing.
Yeah, it's even as adults when you're playing the top level, you sometimes you get disappointed you don't put a good kick in, but that's the second best option you can get. Is a try repeat set. Sorry, and the third best set is turning over right down there.
Let's see how they go. Tweed Coast Barnum's now with the ball. Actually, there's some really nice strips out here too, isn't there? I've seen some really nice ones over the last couple of days, so I wouldn't mind getting one myself.
Yeah, they're nice. They're like the Tweed ones.
Yeah, so it's midday here on Game 4, and don't forget there's some great action still happening on the other fields if you want to check it out on the app. And John Kemp Memorial are playing on field number 1 with Murri Gummers, pink, that is, the Murri Gummers pink. And Murri United grey, they're up against Aches on field number 2. And field number 3, Country Brothers 1 up against Townsville Walkabouts. They got a good strip too, I saw them. This game here, of course, on field number 4. And also, if you want to check out on field number 5, Murri United are playing FNQ Pearls. So that should be a good game too. FNQ Pearls have actually been involved with the carnival for a while, so expecting some big things from them. And this team too, Tweed Coast, who have the ball now, keeping it alive, going out that right-hand attacking side. Got plenty of space and support. Is he wrapped up? Brought the ground, slowly brought the ground, but kept the ball alive, pumped it out to that right-hand side, still going. And are they there? They're getting very close to that line, really putting them under the pump, Eagle Hawks at the moment, but Tweed Coast now still going. Little step back inside, dummies 1-2, throws it out, still got some support out there, and there he goes in the corner. Is he there? He must have been close. It's hard to see from this angle. Referee says yes, he definitely was, and Nathan Peets, how about that? That was a good roll on, wasn't it?
Yeah, sure was. Yeah, I like how they've gone to the left and come back down the short side there, and got the defence sort of sleeping here. As you can see, look, they shift from the left. One pass here, 14's gone off a big left. Kept the defenders sort of retreating back in their try line instead of moving up. It's just found them out there, and it's a good finish here. He had to do a bit of work there.
Well, on that replay, it looks like he slammed it and maybe, he gained control. So, all good. The referee was on the spot, but, seeing it in a slower replay, it might have a few questions raised there. But All good, 4-0 so far, and we were calling a game earlier, myself and Andrew Walker, and they scored within a minute there, Nathan Peets. It was at least 53 seconds, fastest try I've seen at Murri Carnival at a junior, senior level, so that was an amazing try.
You know what's impressive is Tweed went a full 100 metres. I just touched on how the Hawks turned the ball over on the try line, and it's the perfect spot to turn the ball over, and Tweed's credit, they've gone 100 metres and scored, so good fast start for them lot, and see how they can back it up here.
And here they go again now. They've got the 4 points. Missed the kick. A bit of a breeze coming through too. And I actually just was checking the radar and, the weather, I should say, Nathan. And they are expecting showers later in the week. So let's hope they hang off. I believe it's a lot of the stuff coming from down south, down in New South Wales. They always seem to give us their bad stuff. So
after a week of sun, I'll take the rain.
And the breeze is really picking up now, isn't it? So, yeah, and they take advantage of, we've seen a few teams kick it too long, actually, and leaving it like that as well. Well, he was in a good position to actually take that, but he just decided to let it go. So
yeah, you can't let that bounce. Die trying, I always say to our wingers and stuff like that. If you're gonna drop it, that's all right. At least have a try.
Yep, and we've got some more. And that breeze, as we said, now they're going to try and kick into the breeze for the drop out. So let's see if he goes short. He does go a little short. Saw a little space there, and his man retrieved the ball. That's what they wanted to do, Tweed Coast. They're still going again. He's actually been pretty busy, Hedrick. He nearly gets up halfway. So that's a great effort from the dropout. So they're really on par at the moment as he's driven into the ground. Oh,
great shot.
Well, he felt that too. Pops the ball, keeps it alive. That's what they want to do. A little bit of a run there. Plays the ball now. Whoa. Goes in hard too. Finally held. I'm hearing some of these other whistles too, Nathan. Sometimes I have to look up and think it's a referee call.
Keep double checking to see if it's this game. Good set here though. They've moved the ball around. They've dropped it under a couple of times. Good high kick finish is what needed.
Still going through their hands.
Six again.
It should be, yes.
Oh no, he's kicked him. Oh, he's lucky.
I don't think he realised it was. Bud. Then there he goes through the gap.
Good try. Lucky there. It was a 6 again. He's put the grubber in. There's a coach killer, but fortunately for Tweed, they've got the rebound, and it's a great try.
And that's really good work there. And just looking now there at the Deadly Choices replay, and you can see the speed beat the pay, got them through, and the speed beat the defence, of course, and some more points added there. 8-0, kick to come right in front.
Yeah, bit of technical difficulties. Yeah, it's impressive to Tweed. The second set they've gone 100 metres and scored. Obviously they went the short dropout, got the regather, and they've gone on to have a try after 100 metres. So as you can see the replay here again, nice wide pass. Another last one here, 6 again. Put a little grubber in. Yeah, got the rebound, and pure speed just here. Important. The wind's picked up really strongly here too. It's behind Eagle Hawks' back here, so be interesting to see if Tweed can catch it on the full here on the kickoff. It's a really strong breeze. It's picked up heaps. Bit short this time. Half's taking the ball there. Good strong carry there. Gets to the 20, Nelly. Got a big overlap here on the left side. They're just taking the hit up there, which is simple. Could play the ball here. Big 3-on-2 on the short side if they take it. Oh, unfortunately, there's an error in the play the ball there. there's an opportunity there for Tweed. They had a big 3-on-2 with about a 20-metre space, but luckily for the Hawks, they've got the aero force there.
Yeah, I just wanted to double check some of those numbers there too. So, Kobe Toga, 24, was the try scorer there for Tweed Coast. So, just checking because, as you can imagine, the early days of Murri Carnival, teams, sometimes the jerseys don't fit and they'll swap it in before game one and make some changes and so on. So, yeah, we just want to make sure we accredit the try to the right individual. So, that's all good there now. So we'll keep an eye on some of these other things going on with tries and so on. As we see now, 10-0 is the scoreline. 11 minutes gone. First half. Field number 4. Still going out that left side, attacking. Oh, look at the space, Nathan Peets. No one was touching him. No one came across to stop him. But that's great for the Eagle Hawks.
It's just pure speed here. Gets the ball and skips on the outside of his opposition centre. And, just too fast, mate. You can see the replay coming up. Nice wide ball off the scrum. That's the width and pass. Nice early simple ball there. Skips on the outside and just too fast.
Where is the defence? Tweed Coast were just jogging next to him pretty much, weren't they?
Yeah, it's a good try there. Like I said, the width of the passes is what creates that extra number sometimes. A good 10-15 metre pass off the scrum, followed up by another good long pass, and then that sort of gets you one-on-one with your outside defenders. If they're sort of short, smaller passes, your defence can sort of get up together and be shoulder to shoulder, but the width of the passes there has made the difference.
Well, great effort there, Eagle Hawks there. Well, I'll tell you what, their coach James Brady, we're happy about that now, and to get a reply so quickly, that's a good thing. And if they can add the extras, because the breeze is really now coming through and advantage to the kicker, so let's hope he's accurate enough to get those extras. At least it's not absolutely steaming hot in the middle of the day here as the flags are waved away. So scoreline as we watch the Deadly Choices replay, Nathan.
Yeah, just boom, pure speed there. Stood the centre up, sat him in his chair, and then the wingers turned out there. So it's a nice, really good try there. Impressive.
Well, like I said, they were jogging next to him, just right next to him. There's no one really, coming across to cut him down. But well, good news there for Eagle Hawks, and 10-0 is the scoreline. Barneys to Tweed Coast Barneys. Again with the ball. Well, I've seen a few early mistakes by some of the teams in their games too, Nathan, so trying to settle down is one of those main things they're trying to do.
Yeah, just going to that set-for-set mentality, but Hawks got a little bit of momentum swing at the moment, haven't they? So it was all Tweed early on, but Hawks have fought back really well and had another opportunity to put some points and go back-to-back tries. Good offload. Oh, it's unfortunate. Play one is not what you need for the error there from play one. Good effort by Tweed to defend that. Probably shouldn't have forced the error. The offload on play one, but he saw an opportunity, so he took it. But yeah, back at Tweed now to sort of get that momentum back. They've handled that first set well. A good defence by the Hawks. Good offload though.
That was good insight to do that.
Great dummy. So we go down. Use your inside. Oh, he's backed himself to 14. That's a great try. Really good try.
How good was the palm? That was really good.
You know, that's an underrated skill. You'll see in the replay how he changes grip. He has the ball in the right hand, changes the ball to the left hand, and then fend. And then as you see him score the try, he puts it back to his right hand. Like that's natural. You can't teach that. You know what I mean? Like it's really, really well. Like so, late offload here. You watch him. 2 hands the ball, skips, boom, in his left, fends. Swaps it against, fends off his right, and then as you watch him here, he puts it back to his right hand and put the ball down one-handedly. Yeah,
that's brilliant.
It's confidence for a kid there, right there. Individual brilliance there.
Trey Hederick scores there. Yeah, that's and the speed, the step, and all that come from that very late offload that had 3 players hanging off him. So that was good vision there too to see that.
It's unfortunate because the Hawks really D'd up well there and was driving him back. That happens a lot. You see when people are getting driven over the sideline, there'll be 4 defenders driving him out, and they'll flick that offload out of nowhere, and then someone makes a break. So good footy on both ends. Good defence, just needed to wrap the ball up, and obviously a good offload and individual try.
Getting ready to add the extras. Sets up.
Ugly, that kick, wasn't it? He's probably tired from the 60-metre try.
Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's one of those things, if you score, you have to convert it yourself. But that's still not a bad scoreline as we watch the Deadly Choices replay.
Yeah, so it's good defence here, just probably a little bit of communication where's the ball. That happens at times, but this is just 65 metres of brilliance, really. And then, the fullback, that's good day. Fullback, tough one when you got someone coming at full speed with space. It's not an easy job. I'd hate to be a fullback, to be fair.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Especially in those front rows, no clean line breaks and you're on your own. But good footy.
Eagle Hawks now with the ball. They're down at the moment by the 10. 16 minutes in this first half. This time they keep the ball in and doesn't go deep. They've learnt from their mistake last time. To the Barnums. Tweed Coast Barnums now with the ball. Mullumbimby Way. And a few other places as well. Some of these players are from. So it's good to see that, there's quite a few different areas where they all come together for the Murri Carnival. All these players in the juniors and seniors. Going through their hands. A little bit flat in defence. Ball goes behind and as he's missed it altogether.
A bit flat in attack too.
That's better, boys. Let's go.
When you're playing that like block for block shape, you need your centres and wingers we call it parallel, where they're a little bit deep and you're sort of running the same angle and a bit of depth. It's all a bit flat there. But the defence made it that way. They were up and aggressive and it forced an error. So credit to the defence there.
And they come up, they did come up quick, didn't they? So.
The last time they scored off the scrum, number 20, so let's see if you can get something together again.
Don't forget to check out the QMC app and check out all the ladder too to see where your team might be standing in that as well, in those divisions in the boys and the girls. So maybe your team's on top of the ladder or still struggling down near the end, but still have a couple of games to go. As we see now, Eagle Hawks 1 still on the attack at the moment. There's 2 teams and Eagle Hawks 2 have a maroon jersey. So like the Queensland team, like right now, pumping it right next to the post. The thickness of the Strutty's post.
He's giving it.
Oh well, I thought he was slid off it, and but
yeah, it was good barnstorming run there. You could tell as soon as you got the ball, he was going to be a damaging run there. So hats off to him. That was a good try. You can see it here. Gets the ball, runs a little over his line. See that? Skips across field, gets to his half. So the reason that happens is the line didn't go up in one. You get A and B defender under the post got up aggressive, but then the other defenders will drop back. When you're a front row and you see 2 forwards in front of you or a halfback sitting back, you know where you're going to go. So he skipped across field and created that one-on-one with the half, which he missed, and then try. So smart footy by Header there.
Is it just me or the Strutty's goalpost pads? Are they getting thicker with age?
Yeah, mate. I tell you what, they are. No Mal Meninga days when he used to break his arm in the post. Remember that?
That's right. Yeah.
So, in rugby union, if you put the ball on the post, it's a try. It's counted as a try. So I wish I had that in rugby league. I reckon I would have maybe scored a couple more.
Yeah.
The no black dots put me off though. The rugby union post.
Oh, of
That's
course.
Why,
yeah. They don't have the black dot. Yeah, it's good point.
It's a weird sport, union.
You heard it from Nathan Peets, not me, Donnie Johannesson. I love the game, both games. So.
Not me, mate. Too boring. When you go over a penalty goal 60 metres out, no thank you.
Well, 10-14, 14-10 I should say, to Tweed Coast with that conversion right in front. So that was good for them, getting the extras now. They're really closing the gap on the score as we go into almost the 20th minute of the first half on this boys under 16 game. Middle of the day in Brisbane, field number 4. Referee restarts. Again, nice bounce and expecting some big things now. Still continuing from the Eagle Hawks because runs like that have been very, very good. Give him a little shove there, yep.
You have a feeling this game's going to go down to the wire, I reckon. They're short on the left Tweed. And here they go down the side.
Through their hands, doing the cutout.
He's a big halfback, this boy.
Certainly is, still running. Downs finally wrapped up. That's some good space for them. Good metres run. Keep going out that way. Eagle Hawks now. More space. Still going. Oh, good unload. They've really gone up the park here, Nathan Peets.
Yeah, if they shift it wide here to the right, they'll get them in the corner here. Tweed are really, really tight on the left edge in defence. They just keep passing out, they'll get them.
Well, that's the wrong option.
But got it back. If they keep going, they can get them again.
This is their last.
See from where we're sitting.
10 metres out. Little chip over the top, but plucked out of the air.
Yeah, it wasn't the play, unfortunately. We can obviously see it did better than the TV angle. They had a massive overlap, but it's unfortunate that kick just wasn't on the spot.
Yeah, I don't think that was the right option, and Tweed Coast now get out of trouble.
It's an adrenaline rush out in the field sometimes. You make a snap decision if you don't execute it, but it's good defence.
Good unload again as he was smashing to the ground, and it landed in the hands of Weston. Weston now wrapped up. Just some big heavy tackles in there too, and the boys are standing straight back up, so it's good to see that there's no injuries coming out of this, knock on wood. As we see now, he's chased down. That was a good little chase, keeping the ball down here, trying to keep the Eagle Hawks down here. He steps 1-2, still going, and that was good persistence there from Humphreys. Still going now. These dummy half runs, we've seen in quite a few games, really blistering and really putting the defence off guard. Look at that, straight run, offload again, but they were on the spot, the Tweed Coast, to shut it down. He almost looked like he was tackled without the ball, really, wasn't he? Because they were covering, he was really covered in that tackle.
Not sure what the ref's called there, it's called like a rake, but...
Yeah, exactly. It seemed to like he still had possession, so...
Yeah, unless he's raked and it's gone back into his possession, so he's counted as 2-1.
Should have been 6, well, yeah, I suppose, yeah. Play the infringement first, yep. Good field position, Eagle Hawks 1. Yeah, they're on a good roll, aren't they?
They've got the momentum now. Good wide pass.
They're just jogging up at the moment, but the running's coming harder, getting closer to the post. Loses the ball. Was it raked? Yes. Well, they're getting all the good calls by the referee, but they're not doing much with it at the moment, Eagle Hawks.
Let's go! Jaden, have a run!
Here we go. Quick tap, straight up. 5 metres out. 3 or 4, bring him to ground. Nearly rolled over towards the try line. About a metre out. Good cutout pass. Finds its target. He steps back inside. Is he there? Crawls over. Was that a double movement?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was unfortunate though. It was
Comes back.
It was tempting, yeah. Because obviously the ball carrying arm, if that stays off the ground and everything else touching ground, it's fine. As you can see here, I think just there, yeah. I reckon momentum might have carried him across, but in saying that, the try line's there. He just want to put the ball down. I get exactly why he would have done that.
Well, they got out of trouble there, Tweed Coast.
Yeah. This is going to be a really close game. I think I said it before. I think it'll go down the wire this game. It's to and fro at the moment, so it's good to watch.
Yeah, and if Eagle Hawks get the ball back and try and get a try before half-time, that would really make a difference. But same again, Tweed Coast, if they get some points before half-time, they'll blow out the the points a little bit more in their favour as they now have the ball. And one thing, both teams, that's good, put him down gently. Both teams have been doing good offloads, haven't they? And that's just kept the momentum for both sides to go up the park.
Late offloads are killers in defence, so impressive skill.
And, the tries have come from it as well, so as we still now see them on the attack. Noble's wrapped up. Weston didn't know which way to go. It goes to the right now. This is the last coming for Tweed Coast.
20 seconds ago, just get to a kick and they'll be...
It's a good kick. Breeze behind it, taken well. Eagle Hawks now. Nearly winding up close to the half-time clock. And that is a good thing if they keep the ball and do. So still going. Referees just about to blow the whistle, but still the action is happening here. And that's it. It's wrapped up now, half-time.
Sometimes you could be doing, all the things right, but, just a little check-up here and there. definitely doesn't hurt, and you have a close friend or a relative as well that is due for a checkup. Let them know that it's probably time for a checkup.
Stay strong, black and deadly. Book in for your 715 health check today.
I've got a lot of family and a lot of friends that vape as well. It's just not healthy, and we all know, everyone knows, it's not healthy, and now with the information that's out, it's not good for you, and it's about making that deadly choice not to do it, so...
At Coles, we go to great lengths to select Eureka blueberries that are just the right firmness, color, and size for a delicious flavor that you'll love.
Morning.
Only at Coles.
There's no health benefits in smoking, and it's a huge killer, of our people and in general, alongside alcohol. So
all the negative effects, vaping and smoking has on you. So why would you want to put that into your body? If it has a negative effect on you, so.
Inspiring our community, inspiring our people, making sure that health is the number one priority for our people, and making sure they keep that up. So being able to encourage our Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people to continue to get their health check, something really exciting, I think, for the community that everyone can get behind.
I'm Mitchell Heritage. I'm a Coogee and Grumple man from the Daintree Rainforest in Stradbroke Island up in Queensland. I started in a branch. I was a school-based training teller there for 2 years. I think CBA's probably got one of the better Indigenous communities in terms of activity as well as engagement. The way that we deal with Indigenous Australians and bring them into the workforce, give them exposure, and not make it feel tokenistic, I think is best in class.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health, and we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the Queensland Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
Connect, learn, respect. Join us and begin your journey to success. Together, we'll build a brighter future fixed in our rich heritage. No shame to educate, let's young. Learn more at newrigilly.unsw.edu.au.
Well, it's a close one here. 14-10 is the scoreline. Tweed Coast over Eagle Hawks 1 in the white. And should be interesting to see how the rest of the game goes, because there's a few opportunities that went astray, but we might see some really quick tries coming in the second half. Donnie Johannesson joining you, Nathan Peets. Nathan, You're the coach. What would you say at halftime, both sides?
I'd be pretty happy with Tweed, just purely because they've got a strong breeze behind them now. So going into half-time with a lead is impressive effort, I guess. And then for the Hawks, just got to stay in the grind. It's been a good game. It's going to go tip for tat this second half, but the breeze could be the difference, I think.
They do have some speed too, the Tweed Coast Spartans. If you just join us, they have the ball now with the aqua colour. I'm going to say aqua, like an aqua sort of greenish colour, and the white strip there. And they thought it was an early mistake, but he just gives the ball back and said, "You want me to play it again?" And so they got the 4-point lead at the moment. Good defence. We've seen a lot of that great defence coming from Eagle Hawks 1, so they're definitely in the game. And those steps, some of these players have amazing steps, aren't they, Nathan? They have good hands to match those magic feet as well. As you can see, it's spread out that left side, and we've seen the fringes being used quite a bit, both sides. Tries have come from there as well. Trey Hederick was one of the try scorers there, Tweed Coast, so he knows how to go and step and fend as well.
So there's a big torpedo there, but the fullback done really well.
How good was that? Under the breeze too. So, and now they got the ball. They're down by 4. Whoa, really a little bit high, but okay. He gets up, says a few words. Good. Rolls over the top, but also I think he's hurt himself too, so hopefully he's okay. That's the thing about this game, sometimes it's just those little things that happen and all of a sudden turns into a major injury or something like that. So hopefully he's okay, and we've been blessed with the medical staff that are on location here, so all good, and all the players are looked after well, and the refs as well, if they have any injuries and so on. Just 4 points in it at the moment. A little breather already, first and second half for the team. He did fall awkwardly, didn't he?
He's just winded. I think he's just winded and landing the ball. If anyone's ever been winded before, it's one of the worst things ever.
Field 4, under 16 boys. This is the game you're watching now. Donnie Johansson, also Nathan Peake. Don't forget, QMC app, Field 1. You can have a look at games there too. John Kemp Memorial, Murray Gummers, Pink, playing in that one. Murray United Grey, and they're playing Aches on Field 2. Field 3, Country Brothers 1, Townsville Walkabout. And this game here, and then on field number 5, you've got the under 18 girls. Murray United up against FNQ Pearls, who are a good team. Space now coming down this side. He had some support. I thought it went backwards a little bit.
There was a good little short side play here. They had a 1-on-1 on the short side of the scrum, and pick up at the back of the scrum, and they created a 2-on-1, but the winger held his own there, and he dipped in late in contact. That was a great shot by the number 5 for the Hawks. Cooper, isn't it?
And it happened so early again in the tackle count.
Yeah, they took a little risk there, but it was, nearly pulled off, so you can't complain about a little trick shot of the scrum. I love trick shots.
Eagle Hawks now. Another opportunity to get some points on the board. Tweed Coast are just handing the ball over in some of their sets that they've had.
Big short side here, 4-on-2.
Oh, that was good back inside pass. And look how much space they get. Look at the meters run here coming there from the Eagle Hawks. Still going, keeping the ball alive. They got numbers out this left, and it was good that it stayed in. And he just happened to be on the spot and take the Island. He took the grab there.
Halfback's been good for the Hawks.
Still running now. They're going to go towards the post. Breckenridge. Well, they kept the ball and they're going up the field now, so they're really putting them under the pump, Tweed Coast. Right in the middle, about 12 metres out. Straight up, running hard, fends a few, goes towards the line. Is he there?
Oh.
And if they are, the defence for Tweed Coast was just napping. But they hold him up, so that's great news. Well, he ran quite a bit. No one was really taking him to bring him down, and right next to be held up, right next to the line there, and a little bit off from the post. Another opportunity coming again. Eagle Hawks. He's doing it again. He's going straight towards the line, and this time looks successful. Right in front of the referee, right near the post. Does he point there? Yes, he does. And they needed that. We got a ball game. 14 all at the moment now. Wow, the Eagle Hawks are coming back. That first try in the second half, they needed that. Right next to the post for a kick to come as well. We see the deadly choices replay.
Yeah, bit of soft defence there, really, wasn't it? It's a little bit too easy, I guess. But the big boy, bit of late footwork there and burrowed down. So, yeah, good try, good individual effort.
Well, yeah, you're right about that. I think Tweed Coast were just napping a little bit there, though. I don't think they realised he was going to come straight and charge at the exact spot he did before where he was held up.
Interesting game here. It's going to be 16-14 and, good 15 minutes coming up, 20 minutes coming up.
Well, looking at Sonny Lucas is on the sideline. He was the player number 4 for Eagle Hawks who was injured, but it looks okay now. He's walking it off. Maybe he had an orange or two. That's a good kick. They needed that. 16-14. Look at this deadly choices replay.
Yeah, like I touched it before. It was pretty. It wasn't the greatest defence. A bit armsy there, but the big bopper done well to score.
Yeah, you're right about the armsy stuff. No one was really going around the legs, especially that close to the line. But it's always hard to stop someone like that as well. That size and that speed. They're coming up a bit slower now, Tweed Coast. It's almost like the halftime break really got to them. A bit slow at the moment, aren't they, Nathan?
Yeah, it's fatigue's kicking a little bit for them, but yeah, it's all right. Still 18 minutes to go, so.
Eagle Hawks now back on the attack. They have two teams. I don't know what was going. It's like he wasn't really holding it at all.
Yeah, he's holding like a gridiron there, but it's unfortunate because that was the right play. The bloke caught off the kick off and held it up perfectly for that front row to time his run, but he just scored a try, so give him a break. He's probably still celebrating his head. Front rows don't score too often.
How many times do you think a coach has said that to a player? Oh, he scored a try, just give him a break.
He should have come off after that. No, it's all good. As long as they can defend their try line here, they're good. They've gone in the middle of scrum here. They've gone a 4-2 split.
Please come to the admin area.
Tweed Coast now, it's their opportunity. They need to get 2 points at least to draw. For 16-14, they're down at the moment with that quick try that came from Eagle Hawks. Tweed Coast now wrapped up. He might be a little bit hurt too. Well, the injuries are slowly creeping in the game now. There's a big gap out here. You've got 4 players in the right here, just mingling like they're having a chat about what a training move they're going to do.
The right edge is having a yarning circle over here at the moment, but you forget you're going to tell the rest of the players what play you want to do. But obviously, these early games don't have time off, do they? So
that's right.
There's a little injury, a little niggle like this, the clock still runs. So you've got to be careful of that.
They're not very deep either, are they?
I don't think they've communicated to the left edge here, so...
Look at the massive gap in the middle here.
They've obviously got one. Is this a trick shot coming or what? Because
there must be something.
They're about 30 metres away from the nearest player. Kick. There you go.
And he's well offside there. They're number 5, King, but he wasn't involved in the play, so that's okay.
What was going on there? Obviously, yeah. Strange.
You're right, yarning circle over in the corner here. Just the 4 of them were just chatting away. I'm talking about the weather. Hey, you don't get weather like that in the Tweed Coast that much, maybe. Here we go, on the attack now. Eagle Hawks 1. We've got the 2-point lead, 16-14 with that early try in the second half.
They're playing flat and fast though now. Yeah, they're over the ad line. They look like the better side at the moment.
They do, bouncing off 1-2. They're just trying to get them around the top, and it keeps the legs pumping, and they get the more metres. Finally brought down. That was a really big run. Even the refs pulled him up, said, you've got too many metres there, come back a little bit. And they do, but they reset, go through a gap, and that was just too easy.
The second barge over try, the 8.
Well, the reset really got them off the back foot there. Tweed Coast just let them sneak through yet again. Eagle Hawks won. They get another try, 20-14.
The last 2 tries have been a little bit softer, I'd have to say, but it's obviously not intentional. But yeah, this is just too easy. The 8 scored a similar try in the first half. This is the second sort of front row barge over try. Just too handsy there. Look, three hands attempts there. Big bopper coming at you. You just got to, if you're not confident to go high with your shoulder, just drop him low, I guess. Especially with you had about 10 metres behind you. But yeah, the number 8's an intimidating figure, and he's done well. It's his second try, and he's playing really well today.
Well, the Tweed Coast, they were doing okay, but now they're just starting to let them in. And there's quite a few gaps there for the Hawks to run to as well, the Eagle Hawks. Well, Nathan Peets, what would you be saying if you were the coach there, James Barry, for the Eagle Hawks? You'd be happy now that you're starting to get some more points on the board.
Yeah, well, Tweed definitely looked the better side, didn't they? They were 10-0 up after 10 minutes, and I thought it was going to be a runaway game, and then it started getting closer and closer before the half, and we called that it was going to go down to the wire, but it's starting to look like the Hawks are getting the advantage. So that's a crucial miss, that, to be fair, because it keeps Tweed only one converted try down. But yeah, as we see here, it's this second barge over try by a front row in the second half. It's just too easy. That's just too simple. Hands, and it's just a little bit disappointing, I guess, for Tweed. But see how they bounce back here. They've got the wind behind them. Might be going for a strong kick-off here and try and force it to drop out.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, let's see how they go. Tweed Coast. Barnum's now. Nice kick. Everybody's in front.
Crucial, man. You can't do that. That's fundamental. That's the 1%ers, being on side, being disciplined. Yeah, if Hawks can control the ball here and just grind away, they win the game here. But like I said, it's 13 minutes ago. These are under 16 fellas, so anything can happen. We have a 10 try score for,
It amazes me how referees still ping teams like that sometimes. I mean, sometimes it's so obvious where it should be called, and sometimes it's just line ball. But in this case, where there's just that converted try in it, like you said, now advantage coming back to Eagle Hawks. Yeah, they get pinged for it, just a bit of laziness, a bit of tiredness as well, as they go on the attack yet again. And they're good hands out this left-hand side. They've scored out this way, and they know it's a scoring area, so why not attack it?
Yeah, exactly. They played really well. They played disciplined footy this second half, the Hawks, so I reckon I'll score this set. They look dangerous.
Yeah, they've got the couple out this side, but they go back inside.
He's good the half-back too. He's controlled the team really well. He's a big half, isn't he? He's touched it before. He's big, which is a running threat. When you've got a half-back who's big, it's a running threat then.
Yeah, good point there. Long cut-out pass finds the target. That was good.
Oh, it's called a forward pass. It's good D, though.
Yeah, he had his mate outside there too, waiting to get the ball, but never came to him. So, but that was good, Tweed Coast, to get up on him so quickly, and a ball, and now scrum feed for them. Very lucky there, but just goes to show how quick it turns. Quite a few more games going on at the moment. The Murri Carnival, we can see that there's been some tries scored at other fields, because we can see kickers about to score for conversions there on field number 3. So, and a couple more other games as we can see as well in this beautiful layout here in South Pine in Brisbane. Through the hands now, Tweed Coast, Barnums. They're wrapped up. Down by 6 at the moment.
Shot, good contact.
Yeah, he would have felt that one too. They're really keeping them down here now. Eagle Hawks, that flat line of defence comes up, getting tested too. You thought it was a little high?
They've got a good overlap here.
Still going through the hands. Little grubber put through. Few chases. He's got the speed. And the speed's also coming from Tweed. The Tweed and the Eagle Hawks as well. And ball goes out. Wasn't a bad option, actually.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of execution at the end there, but it was off the cuff footy there, I guess. Nice little shift to the left. Tweed didn't get to the black dot sort of in the middle of the field, which means the 5-on-5 split. So you've got 5 attackers on either side, but 5 defenders. So, it'd be interesting to see if they get a little bit further over and have a bit of an overlap. But yeah, they've been playing from the middle a lot, and that sort of created the kicking option, I guess, for them.
Eagle Hawks now. As I was mentioning before, they have two teams. There's the Eagle Hawks, one in the white, and they're on the attack, and good little fend again. It goes well, close to the line. Will he stay in? He's throwing out. And that's good work there too, to take him out, Browning.
Good deep, it was good attack too. It's the same thing as earlier in the game. He changed grip with the ball, went from his left hand to his right. Right to his left, used his right hand fend there. Just took on one more.
Well, Riley was the man thrown out there for Eagle Hawks, and he thought he was being subbed at the same time for that discretion, but all good. Stays on. And that's how quick it happens too. So close to the sideline, just had the strength to take him out, and ball back there with Tweed Coast. Geez, that's hard tackle. Got to remember, these are only under 16 boys. Sometimes you forget, don't you, Nathan, the way they are playing and how hard they play.
Really good physical contact here, up and under the ball. I've been impressed with a few games I've watched today with their contact.
Jesus, they play it slowly, that one. Gave a few minutes, almost felt like it, and a little bit of a gap, but shut down quick there, Browning again.
Work, Joe, work!
Still going, Tweed Coast. Look at that defence coming there from Eagle Hawks. Good work, really keeping them down. This is their last.
Crossfield kick, they're calling for it out here on the right.
That is probably too long because there's so much breeze behind it, but taken well, diffused well.
Just dropped the ball wrong to his foot there. Just need a little pinpoint kick, but windy conditions, it carried it probably a few more. And that was good. Good work by the young little winger there. He's a tiny fella and had blokes coming down, running right down towards him, but he done well to catch up. It's crucial now. You do a poor kick, 20 metres tap, 7 tackles.
Yeah, he was under the pump and he did very well. And now they're still on the roll again, getting up. Look at that, 25 metres.
He's been impressive. He's been the best player in the field today for sure. Justice Header, 2 tries, barnstorming runs. Oh.
Yeah, it's okay now. He tries to play it. They want to try and play quick. A little chip over the top. A chase. There was a bit of space there. Got the ball back. Good hands. Is he there? Very close to the line. Good cross defence coming over there from Tweed Coast. They try and keep him there. Scoots from dummy half. Is he held up and pushed back?
He's given it, I think.
Well, he did. Yes. Again, the strength from dummy half. So close to the line.
Hooker, yeah.
Yeah, that was absolutely good work.
He got down low, that's for sure. Around the bootlegs, you can see here. Good little play, little chip and chase. Seeing the fullback was up. Got the ready to go. The good defence though, it was good scramble, and the hooker's taking a risk here, but it's paid off. They're the ones when you're a hooker, if you don't score that, you're going to get sprayed by everyone. So when you go on last tackle or something like that after break, you've got to make sure it counts. And he's done well, the hooker, to barge down and get a try.
It's good work there. They're creating that buffer now, and when they create the buffer a little bit more, some extra points here. But Nathan, I just thought that Tweed Coast were coming back, but yeah, how quickly it turned again just from those runs.
Yeah, it's the middle that's been the difference, I guess, towards the back end of the game here. Number 8's been really impressive, Justice Header. He's had some strong carries, and it gets you out of your own end so much easier when your front rows are ripping in.
26-14, Deadly Choices replay. Kicks in the space, regathered. And this is where the strength from dummy half, so close to the line. There were so many people there from Tweed Coast who should have held him up, and he was just too strong for the little guy. Gets in. And here comes that breeze again, and maybe expect them to not go as long as they have been with some of the kicks.
You'd have to go short now when you think being down by 12, 5 minutes to go.
A little bit of space here, not much.
I'm drilling it as hard as you can out on the sideline. Oh, it'll go. Play on,
that's it.
Yeah, he's held him back there, yeah. He's lucky he had the breeze because that wasn't going to make it until the last metre or two. But yeah, well played. You got it.
It was like a slow putt for the Masters.
Yeah, geez, it was hard to watch that one, but it got there. Here we go. We've got 5 minutes to get 2 tries. See what they can do. Good
still
fight.
going.
Oh. He's a hooker too, so good strong run.
That's what they need. They need to go up the pointy end of the field there, Tweed Coast.
Big short side there.
Weston finally wrapped up. 45 minutes gone. 26-14's the score. Eagle Hawks over Tweed Coast. Tweed Coast with the ball now. Long pass over the top.
Pass.
And is he there? Yes, he is.
That's outstanding, that pass. Wow.
You were just saying that they needed it, and look how quick they decide to come. They know they've got to get the kick here, so it's very, very important for them.
This is an unbelievable pass. Look at the width. I think the winger, the number 2, is throwing that. Eden Humphries.
Yeah, threw it over the top, and it dropped down too, didn't it?
Didn't know wingers could pass. He has to be a 5'8" or a fullback.
Yeah.
But no, that was impressive. That was a triple man cutout with the wind. Nice floater. That was a really, really impressive pass. It's a super important kick here. It's a sideline conversion. If he gets this, it's game on.
Oh, that is good.
Wow, that's impressive too. We said it'd go down the wide, didn't we? And it's yeah, look at this pass again. Look at the width of the pass. So that's a good 10-metre pass. Nice, simple 10-metre pass. Little hand on, and then boom, 1, 2. That's a 3-man cutout. That's an outstanding pass. I'm really, really impressed with that.
It's good that he was deep. You were saying in the first half they're not deep enough, and that was pretty deep, and got the ball and caught him in the corner. Untouched too. 6 points in it now. Eagle Hawks over Tweed Coast.
You can't see it. I've never seen the camera there. You got the T-girl, a little girl doing cartwheels on the way out. No, she's smart because they're time wasting. This is clever.
Hey, yeah, that's a good point. I never thought of that.
Yeah, it's 3 minutes. Get your daughter to do a couple of cartwheels and take smart by. Look, he's pretending he can't get the ball on the tee. It's all tactics here.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
Right, we've got 3 minutes on the dot. 3 minutes. Good driving defence here, though. But we've got 3 minutes for Tweed to get a try here, so see what they can come up with in this last set. Into the left there. And then we keep back to the middle there. They've been usually playing back to the middle today. Getting back to that 5-man, which is under the black dot here, the little settler. They're going to sort of have a crack now. 2.5 minutes to go. 2 more plays left. They're going that to the right, it looks like. Oh, penalty, that's massive. That's going to help. Use the win here, get a good touch finder. We've got 2 minutes of footy left. He needs to hurry up and get the big touch finder here with the win behind him. So, here we go. He should go for it here. Just kick it as hard and long as you can. Not bad, not bad. All right, so what's that, about 45 metres, 55 metres out from the try line. One last set to sort of get a try here, I guess. They're going to go for it.
Well, maybe his daughter should have done more cartwheels.
Yeah.
Waste a bit more time.
Here we go, though. It's crunch time now.
Tweed Coast. Here we
That's
go.
A great run.
Broke out of there.
Great run.
He's going straight. Oh, he's getting the meters too. Look, that's what they need. 20 out. Right-hand side. Really deep players out here too. Goes through their hands. Oh, it goes too much through their hands. He knows how important that was. Oh, King's been consistent, but through the hands there, unfortunately, goes to ground. Oh, backpedaling too, Eagle Hawks. That was a good opportunity. Don't forget, check out the QMC app. Maybe you can see the last few minutes of a few other games if you want to see where they are on the ladder too. Like I said, it's very important with the points and the for and against now. Again, they seem to be wasting time there.
Too clever, man. Too clever. Oh, I'm thirsty. Give me a little sip of water.
Well, I thought when the other team packed the scrum that they just... they are wasting a bit of time there now, aren't they?
He's punched himself in the nose and making bleeds.
His mate pushes him into the scrum from the Eagle Hawks.
But, it's been a really good game to watch here. It's been impressive. So, not in a rush, are they? There you go.
Not at all. Well, there you go. Eagle Hawks won 26 over Tweed Coast Bunhams 20. Donny Johannesson signing off with Nathan Peets, and also Juro Sen will be joining you at the next game.
At Coles, we go to great lengths to select Eureka blueberries that are just the right firmness, colour and size for a delicious flavour that you'll love.
Morning.
Only at Coles.
There's no health benefits in smoking, and it's a huge killer, of our people and in general, alongside alcohol. So
all the negative effects, vaping and smoking has on you. So why would you want to put that into your body? If it has a negative effect on you. So.
Inspiring our community, inspiring our people, making sure that health is the number one priority for our people, and making sure they keep that up. So being able to encourage our Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people to continue to get their health check. Something really exciting, I think, for the community that everyone can get behind.
I'm Mitchell Heritage. I'm a Coogee and Grumple man from the Daintree Rainforest in Stradbroke Island up in Queensland. I started in a branch. I was a school-based training teller there for 2 years. I think CBA's probably got one of the better Indigenous communities in terms of activity as well as engagement. The way that we deal with Indigenous Australians and bring them into the workforce, give them exposure, and not make it feel tokenistic, I think is best in class.
Connect, learn, respect. Join us and begin your journey to success. Together, we'll build a brighter future fixed in our rich heritage. No shame to educate, let's young. Learn more at newragilly.unsw.edu.au.
I'm thrilled to tell you about Swim Start, a game changer for our littlest swimmers. Swim Start is making waves by breaking down barriers for learn to swim lessons in Queensland. We believe every child should have a chance to learn this important skill. That's why Swim Start is offering vouchers valued up to $150 for eligible children up to 4 years of age. Parents, carers and guardians, this is your chance to dive in. Check your eligibility online and apply now to create a generation of confident swimmers. Let's make a splash together.
Yeah, it's important for all our elders and our young generation just to get checked up every now and then. And
sometimes you could be doing all the things right, but just a little check-up here and there definitely doesn't hurt, and you have a close friend or a relative as well that is due for a checkup. Let them know that it's probably time for a checkup.
Stay strong, black and deadly. Book in for your 715 health check today.
Hello, Juro Sen back in the commentary chair, and Nathan Peets will be joining you momentarily. And we have the Coastal Blacks against the Eagle Hawks number 2 team, and the Eagles in the Manly colours, and the blue, the Coastal Blacks. And this is under 16s boys action, and they are playing like seniors because they're pretty deadly with the ball in hand. And I can't wait to see how this game goes. And fresh for getting a cup of tea there, Nathan Peets. You got yourself sorted out, brother?
Yeah, man, need to get a little coffee in there. Keep me going today.
All right, so we've got the Coastal Blacks up against the Eagle Hawks number 2 side, and it is the Coastal Hawks, or Coastal Blacks, I should say, that will get us underway in the black, blue and white up against the maroon of the Eagle Hawks. So essentially the Hawks are a Loganish team, but they're built out with players from all over, and the same with the Coastal Blacks. The Coastal Blacks have actually got a lot of inlanders there, from Toowoomba, Moree, some Brisbane, St George and Townsville. So we've got a good mix of players out here, and we get underway with the Coastal Blacks with the football, and they're taking on the Eagle Hawks. The Hawks, the number 2 team, they're going to be probably low on personnel. They're going to go 2 on the bench there, Nathan Pete, so it's going to be a hard one for them.
Yeah, 2 on the bench is obviously going to play probably a factor towards the back end of the game under fatigue, but
all right, and taking it up there, big number 4 is Banu. You'll see the Laza and Olapanu boys. So Laza Banu and Olapanu Banu in the numbers 19 and 24 are brothers. So look out for them in action in the maroon of the Eagle Hawks. And the Hawks, here they go. Here's a nice little run there by Ashton Ketchup. Ketchup, another popular name at the carnival. They come left now. Despite being down in numbers, they're playing with plenty of enthusiasm. Oh, that's coughed up, and they've knocked the ball on too, so it'll be a double knock on. That's always a bit fluky when the ball goes high, but they went on an attack early there and down the left-hand side, and it almost came up, but didn't quite come to fruition.
Yeah, nice little kick there. Kicks as only good as its chase. Got 4 of them flooding down there, put pressure on the fullback there.
He just bent over. He couldn't get quite to the ball there. Ashton Ketchup, he was away if he could, but the sun is out. We have got, doesn't get too much hotter than this up here in Queensland. It's a 1 p.m. game. Out the back of the scrum, there goes Ketchup, and into the tackle goes Oath. Levan Oath is the number 1 for the Hawks. And a dummy half there again is Matthew. Oh, look at this big run there by Banu. Plays the ball, dummy half. Zacchaeus Matthew, number 9. Oh, dummy, steps back. That's the number 6, Lockyer Hill. There's a lot of players missing from their team sheet, so they've only got 2 on the bench. The referee says we've got a mistake. Have to play the ball, and we will have a scrum feed, and it'll be in favour of the Coastal Blacks. Have you enjoyed your day 1 of the juniors there? Big fella, Big Nathan.
I have, mate. It's been some really individual, brilliant tries scored. The wind, it's been a factor since last week with the men's, and even the junior areas with the kids. It's so strong up here, and it's making a big difference in the kicking game for the team going left to right on our screen. But it'd be interesting to see how they use it in this first half.
All right, early penalty there, too high, says the referee. So Coastal Blacks get a chance to advance down the field, kicking in a touch. Probably aiming right for us, Nathan, right in the commentary box.
Just don't hit me coffee.
Yes. Where's the coffee van this year?
Mate, there's no coffee van here.
They would absolutely clean up. Because I'd buy half of it.
100%. I'm just going for old school.
International roast.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Dark roast.
Yeah. You can tell it's a Murri event. The international roast comes out. There's a nice fend here by the number 3. He gets it away too. Oh, this is good stuff. They're lighting up the left-hand side here. Ball through the hands from the Coastal Blacks. This is exciting stuff. It's still alive. Oh, does it go to the deck? Now it's turned over. Tried a bit too much, don't you think, Nathan?
Yeah, just pushed that last pass or 2 probably, but flamboyant footy there, but the wind.
Oh, they've lost it too. Another changeover.
It's been error for error so far, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has. And so they're looking to settle down and play, but the wind is picking up. It's obviously a bit stronger, a couple of metres off the ground here, but in the shade it's cool. That's the great thing about this venue. So many trees. There's a lot of shade here. It really is conducive to a great feel to a carnival. And I know as a young dad, you'd be appreciative of some shade for the young'uns.
Yeah, it is I've never really picked up on that until you just said it. Even watching the footy, families are perched up under trees, and there's a lot of natural shade, which is really beneficial for everyone.
And that's what we're all about, the natural world here. So that's great. Number 9, dummy half, Marcus Fing gets the ball away. Oh, he gets up too, and only a few metres short of the try line. They come right now. Lots of numbers. The big number 10 bustling through there. Conlon. He goes to the line. He's almost there. Just held up short. Here they come. They've got big numbers here. They must score.
Great
and
try.
going over there, there's Blake Hopkins, the number 12 for the Coastal Blacks.
Just looking at the bench for the Hawks isn't very short, and just looking at their big bobbers, they've got a really big, powerful team. But yeah, good charge here, good barnstorming run.
Conlon.
Quick play the ball. This is nice here. They had pretty much, you can't see on the screen, but Coastal Blacks had about 10 players out here on the right. But does well there. Defender shoots out, but really silky pass under the arm of the defender. And like I was just touching on, they've got a big team, the Hawks, and limited interchanges. This could be a long day for them if they don't get some evens possession.
Yeah, I mean, those Banu brothers, the big boys, the 19 and the 24, are going to be tough to stop. And that's Olapano and Laza Banu. Look for them in 19 and 24 for the Eagles side. But it is the Coastal Blacks with the first try, and number 4 is going to try to convert. That's Jamal Bell.
It's windy, man. Wow.
Yeah, bit of wind to deal with. He's a left footer. And he comes, and he's closed it down, so didn't quite get the strike right as we look at the Murray Deadly Choices replay again.
This is a good pass here. He just held it up perfectly. The centre had to jam, and obviously if the centre jams, the winger probably should jam. But they were a bit short on that side. So it's a good world try there. But into the wind here, whether if they go short or not. With this wind, I'd just be going high and short and just contest it. It's 50-50, I guess. And saves you, because they've got a lack of interchanges, it saves the big boys doing a 50-metre sprint down for kickoff. We touched on the last game, sorry. There's no time off, so all these little delays and stuff, the clock doesn't stop.
It's chewing into it, yeah.
Yeah, and these group matches, I think the time's off in the finals and stuff, but yeah, it's chewing into it a bit.
Yeah, any injury and that sort of thing is choosing at the time. But that's sound advice, Nathan, about the breeze.
Yeah, I'd be going short here.
So here's the restart, Lockyer Hill. Oh, trapped beautifully. That was our try scorer.
See, to me, that's just sort of like a waste, I guess. You've just kicked it straight to someone. You might as well, I just think you might as well put it up short and at least have a 50-50 contested opportunity, I guess. But it's the right.
Yeah, that wasn't our try scorer. That's our try scorer. Number 12. Sorry, he's not the try scorer either. Number 12 is. As there is. He's finally got the ball. I knew I'd get it. Here, keeps it alive. There's Munro. Look at him go. Gets it away. No, doesn't get away. Keeps it himself. Beautiful fend. Here he comes.
I was impressed with that last. See how they're swapping grip? Running with the ball in the right hand, changing grip to then fend, then swapping the ball back. That's impressive. I've seen a few kids.
Oh, look at the run through the middle there, Nathan. That's number 13, Michael Fing.
The big boppers for the Hawks are going to be struggling here.
Oh, they got numbers left, in and away, and out towards the wing. Steps off his left a couple of times and falls over the try line. And the referee says...
I'm pretty sure it was a head eye, to be fair, but...
What does the referee say? It's gone forward.
I thought it was a high tackle, but
well,
it is.
Whatever it is, it's not a try now.
Might need spec saves. Probably needed to go over the top there.
Yeah.
Probably could have went the hands, I guess, to the overlap, but sometimes you see that overlap and you just want to get it there as fast as you can.
So, as John Munro, the number 1 for the Central Blacks, the Coastal Blacks, I should say, and Novan Munro, both signed up to the Dolphins Academy. So, how good's that?
It was the game we called last there together. It was one of the boys who playing for Titans, Storm and South.
Yeah.
So it's great to see that.
And the one I did with Walks had the fullback was signed up with the Roosters.
That's good because a lot of people. Here we go.
Guys alive down the right side, loose though. Referee says play on. They stopped for the play, but the referee said there's a penalty and offside.
So a lot of people don't understand. Like the Sydney has the Haramaths and SU ball comp, so it's you're coming through your juniors, and most of those teams are in under 20s and reserve grade. They have their own, different in Queensland. You don't have your Gold Coast Titans have their own feeder.
Well, Nathan, tell us the process. If you're a young player here, what are you looking to get?
That's what I mean. I feel like it's harder for Queensland kids sometimes because, like I said, you don't have those same teams going through Haramaths, SU ball all the way through to first grade. In the New South Wales Cup, the first grade have them all the same teams. AQ Cup is different. There's no Cowboys. It's all feeder club. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a really good point you make.
So you're going to be one of the best to stand out. I think it is a little bit harder at times.
Yeah.
This is a good opportunity. If I was a scout from a club, I'd be down here watching these boys 100%. Right now. You know what I mean?
You're going to pick players up you've never even thought of.
Exactly.
Taking in the contact there is number 25. Now, he was TBA.
TBA.
So he's arrived late, which might mean their bench is a bit longer. And taking it into the contact there was, they get a penalty too, but taking that ball in, that was Kai's Matthew, number 9 there for the Eagles. This is the Eagle Hawks 2 team. It's 2 big birds. Eagles and Hawks. All right, so they play the ball now and looking to spread it left. They take it in the contact. They're running about 15 metres out from the line. They finally take the tackle. In at dummy half again is Matthew. He takes the ball, feeds it off to his number 7, Ketchup. He gets the ball away to the fullback, and Oath. He gets the ball back even further, and
he's done well to stay in there.
And that was Caden West with number 4, almost getting across the line, but stays in. Here they go, right again. Defence is good though from the Coastal Blacks. Just a couple of metres out. Dummy half, good dummy half run. There's a big chance. The defence is strong. They have to hold him up. And they do hold him up, so he'll come back and play the ball. He does so. Plays it. In a dummy half there is Lockyer Hill. He kicks crossfield. Stab kick. Nice one. Oh dear.
Play on.
It's play on, says the referee. He played at it.
Keep on the short side.
Surely we've got 6 again. Oh, look at this run at the back of the ruck. A few metres out from the line. They come to the open side. Another dart from dummy half. Can't quite get there. The referee's got his eye on the line. Here they go again. Eagles. The Hawks too. Oh, the big fella bounces to the line. That'll be one of the Banu brothers for sure. There's no missing one of them. And Overy scores a try. Bit of pressure they built up there, Nathan Peets.
Yeah, I've been impressed with them. It's 12 minutes into the game. They've got no interchanges, and they're holding their own. This is a lovely pass here. Nice crash line, crash ball they call it, and there's no stopping that. It doesn't matter whether you go high or low.
Big number 24, there's Olapanu Banu, and he scores the try for the Eagle Hawks number 2, and we have a game and a half because it's 4-4. And the kick is critical here because it'll take the lead. Well, interesting stuff there. They just they went to the left and they just avoided going the touchline. And that I think that kick really showed a variation in their play. It was Ross powerful direct kick. It was just too hard for the opposition to take, but they got the spoils.
They're doing well. Like I said, the interchanges could play a factor later in the game, obviously, but they're going into the breeze. This is a strong breeze, so to even be 4-4 this stage is a good effort by them. I like to think this breeze is that strong that it's worth 6 or 10 points, you know what I mean?
A lot of points there. You can eat up if you've got the breeze behind your back, so if they can take the lead, this is a great start. So coming in to convert the try and stabs it nicely is Ashton Ketchup. So the number 7, as we look at the deadly choices replay again, Nathan.
Yeah, nice crash line here, nice crash ball. Like I said, he's just too big and strong there. It's hard to get your body in front. The only thing you probably do is get up over the ball and hopefully he lands on top of you. But
you sacrifice yourself.
Yeah, no thanks.
I had a quick chat to them. I was checking their pronunciations, the Banu boys. So they spelled B-A-N-U. So you could go with Banu, but it's Banu. And it's Lazar Banu and number 19. And number 24 is Olapanu Banu. Rolls off the tongue, actually. There's one of the Banu boys back into it again. Tim. They're trying to lift him up. That's pretty good work. Here they come to the open side. Taking in oh, he's lifted and flicked. They'll get penalised for that. No, settle down. I know it can be frustrating getting lifted up. It's very scary. The referees are onto it straight away. I thought that was Howard Booth who got lifted there, number 14. Referee's going to call him in. Here's the replay.
Oh, that is dangerous. Yeah, he might get a sin bin here or no?
Oh, he's in the bin.
Yeah, that's fair. To be fair, it's yeah, it's a dangerous tackle, and no one goes with that intent. You know what I mean? And you'd be surprised when you actually get up. Not that I've done it, but I've heard about the story. If you get up under people, they do become really light. You know what I mean? And then it is understandable that it's.
So I think a retaliation.
That's a bit.
It's a bit tough, but I understand what they're doing. But when you're in the heat of the moment, you get thrown up. I tell you what's scary. I've been lifted before, and I've seen a guy momentarily paralyzed for 6 months who got spear tackled in the ground when I was a younger player, It's scary.
It is
it's
scary. Yeah. I do think the guy should have been seen in. There's just a reaction for being, but the refs made a call and we move on.
And he wasn't like some big bloke knocking out a younger guy.
Yeah, exactly. So.
Here's a nice run here though. And it's Caden West.
12 on 12 means a bit more space now.
And they go 5 metres out from the halfway line. They're right in front of the commentary position here. Lean over the monitor. And oh, look at that. He's stolen the ball. The referee says it's okay. Wow. So that was a one-on-one strip. Here we go. Left-hand side here. Running onto the ball there was Saylor, the number 11.
I think it's where Coastal Blacks will start taking off here. They've got three, like I said, big middle forwards, the Hawks, and they've got no interchanges. And it's going to, if they hold the ball, Coastal Blacks, they'll finish strong in this game and get the win. But Hawks are making it hard for them, that's for sure.
Yeah, he was desperately trying to pass the ball. He didn't need to. That play was unnecessary breaking down for them. They really had them on the ropes, Nathan, and now they've coughed it up. Well, they're going to get a feed here. So I'm not sure what happened there. There's been a few of those things this week. Not quite sure what happened.
Okay, so yeah, they just got to build pressure. They've got the interchange, they've got the players. So yeah, they just got to build pressure. Coastal Blacks, and they'll be fine here. But hats off to the Hawks. They're holding on with a small squad.
Yeah, they certainly are doing a great job with reduced personnel. Here they come to the right now, running to the line. Good strong run there. It was Taj Gala.
Play on. No.
Oh,
there was no one at dummy half.
Oh my goodness.
It was called him for not being square.
So they got another chance. Yeah, that was.
Can take the two to either up. I'd be tapping, but
it's Carnival, brother. Here's the tap. Oh, it takes it. What about that Oath? Pavan Oath comes screaming in. Good front on tackle there. But here they come, Coastal Blacks over the top.
Chasing the tries, they don't need to do that. They just got to grind away. I know it's 16's footy, I get it, but this big team, they've got the Hawks, look, they're all slouched over. They're holding their own.
They had to reach for this.
Yeah, it wasn't a play.
They're just forcing it a bit too hard, you know. Just take it easy. They'll come to the. Well, the referee says might be an injury here. So it looks like it's one of the Barnett brothers taking it into the tackle. And he's holding his head. I don't know if it's a knee, but that's disappointing for the big fella. Never like to see these young fellas get injured. But fortunately, we have a lot of good staff here to look after the players.
How many taken on the bench over there? I'm trying to see. Have you got one on the bench?
Yeah, there's only one fellow I can see. Not many there. So it's 6-4 in favour of the Hawks. Quite amazing that the Hawks are leading. Hawks 2. Donnie was calling the Hawks 1 team earlier. They're in the reverse strip. Still waiting to get an injured player off the field. 6 points to 4 in favour of Eagle Hawks 2. Coastal Blacks are in the blue. And Coastal Blacks started on fire, but they got reeled back in by the Eagle Hawks. See the lady cart coming down here, seeing if they need it. Yeah, it's 24 who's on the ground. So that's Olapano Barno. And just going to see what sort of injury we got. If it's an ankle or knee injury, they'll quickly onto it. He's going to get onto the Medicab himself. So he's holding a knee or an ankle. Just going to have a look at the replay again. Goes into the tackle. Yeah, that's a knee. There's Nathan Peets rejoins me.
Yeah, it was like a medial, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Sort of.
Yeah. I feel sorry for him.
Yeah, he's been holding his own too. He's been going really well.
Well, let's hope it's not an anterior cruciate, and medial's a quicker one to recover from. But yeah, having had 2 shocking knees over my years, give him a clap off. That's great sportsmanship. Great to see. So that's something they didn't need to lose their number 24, Olapanu Banu, who scored that barnstorming try just a few minutes ago. So that's a bit disappointing there, Nathan Peaks.
Yeah, I feel for a big fella. Hopefully he's all right. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they've got no players on the bench.
This
so
yeah.
it's going to be really hard for them. But they're still winning, and they've had a good breather there. So see how they can hold on and get to it, eh?
They can be economical with their play.
Strategise, time wasting.
Yeah.
No, I'm just joking. But no, see how they go. It's probably disappointing for Coastal Blacks too. They've got the wind behind them, and they're playing sort of not disciplined footy, and they should be winning really with the squad they have. But
kicks high into the breach, beautifully taken, and taken on the run too.
How calm did he look then?
Oh, there's nothing better than a fullback running onto the ball, taking the ball on the run. Oh, into the tackle. 3 or 4 players. They're still defending strongly. Hawks. There he is. Munro with the ball. Munro can get away. That's one of the brothers there. Novan Munro. Oh no! Mistake of the play of the ball.
A bit sloppy this game.
Well, that's a relief the Hawks 2 team needed. And just when you thought the Coastal Blacks had a roll on.
Yeah, just fighting the ground. He looked strong. He was fighting to get up. No, it's probably a loose carry. Yeah, hands are obviously over the ball, but he was still fighting to play the ball, so I guess it counts as a loose carry. But this is suiting the Hawks, this sort of stop-start footy.
You're right, absolutely.
Yeah, it's only beneficial for them to not have to go toe for toe and set for set for fatigue factors.
Taking it up there was Richard Oakley, number 2 for the Hawks. They're about 15 metres from the halfway. Centre field, they come left. Like we said, they've got to be economical in what they do. If they produce way too much effort just for little gain, it's going to hurt them in the game in the long run. That's Lockyer Hill, number 6. A couple of metres over the halfway line. Let's see what the Hawks can do.
Good out ball.
Oh, a nice ball indeed to Caden West.
Keep going down the short side, 3 on 2.
There they go, open side on this occasion. They kick, clever. There's a bounce. Oh, it needed a bounce.
Yeah, it wasn't the kick there.
And they recover there, the Coastal Blacks. Yeah, so you were pointing out the blind side there as an option.
Good contact. Yeah, just to roll it into the corner, but there's a 3 on 2 there because by putting the kick in the middle, it's risky, you know. You give open space to a fullback, and some of these dynamic fullbacks in this carnival are going to be lightning quick, you know. So, but he saw an opportunity, it just didn't pay off.
We already saw how. Oh, here's a nice little kick, but it's gone straight to the opposition player. And this is a big opportunity now. That could be a huge blunder for the Coastal Blacks because the Eagle Hawks 2 have gone way over the halfway line and returned it well. That was the number 1 there in Oath.
They're trying to do it the easy way, I think, the Coastal Blacks. Just got to hold the ball and grind. You'll get them in the second half with the interchanges they have at their sleeves, but it's not paying off so far.
Oh, they keep going along here. There's a big run there by Uwe. Here they come left. Oh, front on hit.
Shot.
Oh dear. Kate West.
Keep going down the short side again.
Copped it.
They keep going back to the open side, and it's obviously easy to see from where we're sitting, but there's big opportunities on the short side. We've had the overlap the last few times.
Last tackle. Here they go to Hill.
Lovely
kicks.
Kick.
Nice kick indeed, but well taken at the back. Wasn't enough pressure, but there is pressure now. They put him down, but he gets into the field of play, so they get away. Coastal Blacks now. Let's see if they're going to chance their arm from their own half. This is a great run. He drags a couple of players through, then offloads nicely. Oh, it's all over the place. That must be play on.
When you bobble it in the air and the defender touches it, that's a knock on.
Sure. It's away. It's away, boys. Boys, come back.
That'll be half time by the time they get back.
Fantastic stuff. Have a look at this. Here's the replay. That'll give us an idea of what happened with the ball in the air.
It's a good carry, good strong run. He's got the offload was on too. There's obviously a minute to go for half time. Just couldn't get it in. Yeah, by that front row flicking the ball there, it means it's a knock on. So they've done well, the Hawks, haven't they? Hold on. I'm impressed.
Certainly have. So that is half time here, and what an amazing effort by the Eagle Hawks number 2 team. Somehow, with a lack of personnel, they're leading by 6 points to 4 over the Coastal Blacks. We'll be back in a moment with the second half from the under-16s action.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health, and we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the QLD Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
Connect, learn, respect. Join us and begin your journey to success. Together, we'll build a brighter future fixed in our rich heritage. No shame to educate, let's yarn. Learn more at newrigilly.unsw.edu.au.
I'm thrilled to tell you about Swim Start, a game changer for our littlest swimmers. Swim Start is making waves by breaking down barriers for learn to swim lessons in Queensland. We believe every child should have a chance to learn this important skill. That's why Swim Start is offering vouchers valued up to $150 for eligible children up to 4 years of age. Parents, carers and guardians, this is your chance to dive in. Check your eligibility online and apply now to create a generation of confident swimmers. Let's make a splash together.
Yeah, it's important for all our elders and our young generation just to get checked up every now and then. And
sometimes you could be doing all the things right, but just a little check-up here and there definitely doesn't hurt. And you have a close friend or a relative as well that is due for a checkup. Let them know that it's probably time for a checkup.
Stay strong, black and deadly. Book in for your 715 health check today.
I've got a lot of family and a lot of friends that vape as well. It's just not healthy, and we all know, everyone knows, it's not healthy, and now with the information that's out, it's not good for you, and it's about making that deadly choice not to do it, so...
The reason we started to work with Struddies many years ago was not just the fact that it was Ross Strabwick and Arthur Beecham and their two brands coming together, it was also the ability of Struddies to manufacture for us on no notice. And when you're putting together an event as big as the QMC with about 120 teams and they have to submit their designs to Struddies, and each team has a unique design, you need a very special apparel maker to be able to cater to that. And it was Struddies was the only company that could do what we wanted to do, and from there the partnership with Struddies has grown to a foundation, and now Struddies now making apparel for our partner Deadly Choices. So it's really nice to have a one-stop shop in Struddies, and supporting Queensland business. So we're not supporting a multinational, we're supporting a proud Queensland brand.
The mood and the environment and the friendships that we've picked up by coming to this carnival. We've been doing it for years now, and there would not be a person on this ground when you look around, whether it's a player or the families coming through or the elders. They all know us, and I think they come up to the shop to buy something just to listen to our new dad jokes.
Juros here, Nathan Peets bringing you the second half action here. 6 points to 4. Favour of the Eagle Hawks number 2 team against the Coastal Blacks. And Nathan, we were really surprised that the Hawks are leading this game, and they basically have no one left on the bench, and they've just lost a pretty important player, their big try scorer, and Olopanu Banu.
Yeah, it's super impressive effort. Now they've got the wind behind their back, so let's see what they can do with it.
Right, there's the kick. It's deep. It's taken on their own goal line, but here he goes, running into contact. The left is trying to get on the outside of his man and comes back on the inside. So a great run there from the kickoff by the Coastal Blacks. They just need to just play smart football here. They can do anything.
They're just got to hold the ball. This will help. If they get some points on early, I think the Hawks might fatigue off really quickly and drop off.
So too high, says the referee. A kick for touch. They're playing into the breeze. Still, what did you reckon? It was about 6 points or something?
Oh, definitely. It's strong out there.
All right, there's the restart.
Good run again, but
good hit and spin. Big Ezekiel Saylor. Oh dear, that was huge.
I forgot it's 12 and 12 at the moment too, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Let's have a look at this. So he bounced in.
1-on-1
Then he got picked up. Oh, it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
All right. So that's disappointing for the Coastal Blacks. It's not exactly what they needed. They did such good work, and they just kicked for touch and had a restart, and then they ended up coughing the ball up. So bonus here for the Hawks, number 2 team, taking into contact number 13. Taneskovic, Cooper James, Rowan Taneskovic is the number 12, and 13 is Cooper James for the Hawks 2 side. And looking to restart, plays Lockyer Hill, number 6. He's going to kick, see how far he goes with the wind.
Good kick.
It's not bad.
It's over the fence.
30 metres out. Get a chance to attack. There they go.
He didn't tap it on the 10 metre line, yeah.
Let's take it back and start again. There he goes. Richard Oakley takes it in there. Look at those little skinny legs.
But they're fast though, aren't they?
Yeah, they're fast. Wow, look at the big fella.
3 step forward, boys.
Huey's looking to take it. And he gets to advance it.
Knock on.
He lost it, yeah. Well, just seeing a bit of sloppy play develop. Here's another look at it. Into the tackle. There's 3 there now.
It's just one of those ones where it's a loose carry right there.
Yeah, you got to be a bit more secure. All right, to the right now. It is the Coastal Blacks. Oh, he's lost the ball in contact. Play on, says the referee. Lucky. Could have turned it over again there, but they continue with the play. Coastal Blacks, far side of the field from us. Plays the ball. They go right, blindside again. Nice run here. Here's an opportunity. They've got numbers. They've got to beat the fullback. The fullback comes over, and now the defence comes over as well. They keep the ball alive. It's loose though. Referee says 6 more. Just need to slow it down now. Coastal Blacks with the football.
They're bunched up, aren't they? They need to spread out a bit more.
There's plenty of room to move. Good hit. Strong hit.
Keep going to the left, though. They'll get him.
Pretty pump too, the Eagle Hawks number 2. Here they go. Oh, takes it to the line. Good strong run there by Sailor.
He's had some good carries the second half.
Oh, look, they picked it up and dumped him.
That was dangerous, that.
Couple of big hits here from the Hawks 2 team. Plays it eventually. They've got space to the left here. They must score if they get it wide. They do, but the defence comes across. Well, what about the stepping and the weaving and the diving?
Been impressed by number 11's carries, actually. He's been strong.
That's Ezekiel Sailor. And I think he's part of the Cowboy system. Oh, look at that. In and away. Look, there's amazing work with the feet. We'll have another look at it after the goal kick. And it should be beautiful. Here's another look at the replay. Watch this work by Abby Duncan, number 5. And Duncan just mesmerised everywhere with some amazing footwork. Good stuff to see. That's exactly what we've been waiting to see from the Coastal Blacks, to light it up for us. Make sure that we see some deadly action here in the under 16s, the boys' competition. And so they're back on the scoreboard, and they're back in the lead, 8 points to 6 with a kick to come. Nathan Peets.
Tough kick here, but it's an important one.
Jamal Bell, number 4, left footer, into the breeze, and it's going to hold up. It won't make it.
Wonder if fatigue will play a factor. We're touching it now. They're walking a bit now. They're looking tired. We spoke about it. That was a bit of a floater pass, but that finish is
lightning fast, wasn't it?
Yeah, I thought the pass was the wrong option, to be fair, but he's made it look like a good pass now. So.
Yeah, thanks for helping me out. Thanks for making me look good, brother.
But yeah, I think the Hawks, I think they're hands on hips now. They might just be done. I know it's only 8-6, but from where we're sitting, they're looking tired. And I feel for them a bit,
Yeah, I feel for them too. It's hard to go. Sometimes the players don't get here for the first day, or it's just a bit of a struggle, and you just got to try and get through that first game, because every game counts with the points when it gets to the playoffs that they have on Saturday. All right, bang into the contact. Good strong run there. That looks like the number 17, Nathan Conlon, comes to the open side. I'm just looking over there. We were looking before Nathan, and the standing coaches, I think he's all by himself. There's a couple of, there might be one spare player there on the bench. They might have one. All right, but here it is, the Coastal Blacks with the football now. Centre field, about 40 metres out from the line. Here they come. Great run there. Fing gets the ball away nicely to Bell. Jamal Bell, the number 4, he'll play the ball. No marker. But they keep playing. There he is again. Sailor, the number 11. Look at him go, Sailor. One arm out. Yes, and scores a try.
Well deserved. Good feet.
Powerful run. Set up by some good work earlier on. Jamal Bell. And let's have a look at it, Nathan Peets.
Found the ladies, not ladies I shouldn't say, just tired defenders, you know what I mean? Yeah. Front row has played the whole game so far. He had good eyes up there, Ezekiel Sailor. Left foot, and found the space in the front. Yeah, I don't mean lazy, I mean tired. Because they've played 33 minutes straight, these big fellas, and they've got no interchanges, so I respect them for having a crack today.
Yeah, absolutely. Nothing but the best for these guys putting in when you don't have enough players to get through it. And those players are on the bench, so they just make so much of a difference. As we see Jamal Bell about to convert the try. Comes in, this one's a bit easier, over it goes. So he adds the extras. That makes it 14-6. Let's look at the replay again, thanks to Deadly Choices.
Yeah, in and away, left foot, and like I said, tired defenders. It's just too clever.
Yeah, some late desperation there, but it's all too late with the big players. And it's hard to stop them. Dynamic players. Ezekiel Sailor's probably been their best. It's been everywhere. Hard to stop. See, we know the Eagle Hawks too can show a bit of courage. There's a long kick, but it's taken nicely at the back there by number 6.
Got a staggered
Torrance.
line here, yeah, that's super tired now.
this opportunity.
You stay up now.
So we're going to have a scrum, and it'll be a feed by the Eagle Hawks number 2 side. Here's a replay of that incident. Comes into the tackle.
One steady, boys, one set.
Hooker and half did pretty well there to get him down. I think the hooker not trying, isn't he?
Yeah.
That's a fumble.
Had a quick look. Didn't quite clean it up nicely, but here's another opportunity for the Hawks number 2 side. Oh, shows it, then gives it to the fullback. Gets up again, though, Oath. Oath going for the line. He's still away out, though. Plays the ball. Goes to Hill. He'll play the ball in a dummy half there. There's Matthew. He finds his runner there, and Howard Booth, number 14, for Eagle Hawks number 2. Referee says we've got an injury. That's number 22 down there, Keanu Harper. Coming in, here's a replay of what happened. So he took it in there, Booth, and it looked like Keanu Harper got injured. This could be a stinger or something.
I'm not sure. He's got a lower leg injury though, he's limping off. They're fortunate enough to have a stacked bench, so they'll get someone in quickly and back in the game we go.
Alright, let's see what happens here. Is Hawks 2 with the footy into the line of the chance. He's trying to get through. Can't. Oh,
six again, should be.
Come free, referee
Yeah,
says. Knock on both ways.
I think the offload was alright, and then the Coastal
Yeah.
Blacks have raked it off him, so I think it should be a Hawks feed.
Yep, there
Still,
you go.
still got it.
So that's a bonus there. Interesting. What do you think if they score here? Sometimes it lifts you, doesn't it?
No, it does. Coastal Blacks haven't been great this game so far, but they're obviously winning. But yeah, a try could be a massive confidence boost for the Hawks.
Here they go, off the back of the scrum.
Oh, good
Finds
play.
his man, close to the
Oh,
line.
feet.
The step, he's almost over.
That was good
dear.
play. Good play.
Oakley thought he was over.
Go left.
Dubbing half, gets the ball away, picks it up, was half spilt, but he regains possession. Bit of pressure here on the Coastal Blacks. Here they come though, the Hawks too. Pass out wide, he's got to grab it. Oh, he went for the player and they've turned it over. There was a huge opportunity there for Hawks 2 to score one against the run of play and really shock the Coastal Blacks. Nathan Pieces, you see heavy contact there.
Yeah, disappointing. They done a really good scrum play there and went for the big long ball, and then the number 14 just sort of went for the player instead of the ball there a little bit. They probably got a bit confused with what was going to happen. So they're holding their own still. They're still trying.
All right, they go to the right-hand side here. They've got numbers and they've got speed. Oh, he got the ball away beautifully. Here they come, the Coastal Blacks. Oh, he's picked up and driven in a touch, but it's still alive, says the referee. Coastal Blacks, they have to spread it wide, or will they go through the middle? He coughs it up, and the referee says it got raked out. So they get another chance with a penalty. They're going to take a quick tap, or quick-ish tap. Here they go.
They bunched up the Hawks and shift out to the left.
Tani. Hiru Tani is the number 14 for the Coastal Blacks. Oh, and another breakdown of play. So just the errors picking in. The errors are really denying both sides from stamping their authority on the game. And that's a bit disappointing. They were on a roll. And that gives another let-off for the Hawks 2 team.
Yeah, a bit stop-started in the second half. Fatigue will be sort of kicking in a bit now. It's middle of the day. It's understandable, but
So this coverage is not just this ground. There are 5 fields in action. There are only 4 for the seniors last week. This week we've got 5 fields. There's so many teams here. It's incredible. And you have the younger ones playing on Monday, Tuesday. And it's great to see all these 14, 16s and 18-year-olds showing their skill. A lot of them already signed with rugby league teams at the professional level to bring them through. And that's great to see. And as long as they're mentored right, it's going to be fantastic for the future. And taking the ball there is Banu. He'll be disappointed his brother is not on the field. It was Laza Banu, number 19. Loose play here. They run into each other. But it's finally cleaned up there by Cooper James. Oh, James has gone through. A long hair.
Press play. He's been trying his backside off this whole game.
Yes, he has. Oh, running in there. Nice line too, Lockie Hill. And Hill plays the ball. They come to Aston Ketchup. He kicks it, and it's a speculator kick, but it sort of digs in, and it's picked up nicely at the back there by Storer. Oh, he's lost the ball, has he? The referee says, yeah, it's a changeover. And the referee finds a penalty. There's a problem with the marker. Not happy about it, Ezekiel Saylor, but he's got a Comet suite. The referee's decision is final.
Correct.
Ashton Ketchup gets the ball away. Oh, what? Can you believe it? Hello. I think he had a bit of back chat. What's the referee saying? Yeah, I think it might have been a chat. And it's continuing.
He's sent off now.
That's not good. There's a send-off. All right, so they've lost a man.
Is there repercussions for that this carnival?
Yeah, I'm not sure the details of it, but there has to be some sort of penalty. Usually you miss some of the upcoming games. We'll have to wait and see as we see the Hawks with the ball now. Oh, they spin it wide, and they're just doing it so early. Why bother?
Well, not to play, but seen a man down, probably seen some space he wanted to go for. But, yeah, not to play.
Not to play to do on that occasion. Juro said Nathan Beats here for this game, under 16s action. And so they've lost one of their key players, the Coastal Blacks, sent off. It looked like for a dissent. And we with the this is not a bad pumping run. We usually have the referees mic'd up for the finals, Nathan, but we don't have those today. So we've got to try and listen from afar as we see the quick tack taken. And this is a great run there by Fing. Look at him go down the right hand side. Passes on the inside. It's just out of reach. And they'll lose the ball. Like, we have seen this a lot today. Yeah. In the first and second tackle, the guys have just lost the ball, coughed it up, and maybe unnecessarily so.
Yeah, it's getting a bit stop-starty to watch. It's been a bit hard to watch the second half, but fundamental errors, but flamboyant footy at the same time as well. So you've done well to make that break. Just sometimes you've got to hold it, but adrenaline, I understand, I get it.
I think Coach Tom Signs will be hoping for a more balanced performance in their next game from the Coastal Blacks. Oh, look at this run here from Van Oath. I've liked him today, the number one for the Eagle Hawks number 2-2. Oh, look at this, great running too. Lockie Hill. That's some good performance actually. Up against it, there he is, busy today, Matthew, Sakai Matthew. Still alive, gets it away again to Hill. Oh, it's a chance on the right side. Oh, it goes to Oakley. He goes in and he scores a try. You cannot believe it. How is this team still in the game?
Really well, aren't they? Just when I think it's going to be game over. But in saying that, that's Coastal Blacks' fault too. The hooker's done really well today. I like him. He's elusive. He looks like he's run on the spot, but he's getting around. The 5'8's been impressive. That's a great pass.
Great pick.
But yeah, like touching on what I just said, like Coastal Blacks, good finish too. Got down low, corner post is already in field there. But yeah, Coastal Blacks, they're biting their own feet, aren't they? Like they're just chewing their own foot off by not completing well. Yeah. You're up 14-6. The team's fatigued. They've got no interchanges, and they've also got 12. But then in saying that, Coastal Blacks have 12 players too. Got to be smart. When you've got 12 players, you've got to slow the game down and complete. But as I've touched on heaps of times, they're 16 and 15-year-old boys, and
that's true.
You forget that. I think I'm commentating adults, and then I realise that I'm commentating kids, teenage boys, and they're not going to play grinding footy. So sorry for the listeners.
I think there's a respect we're showing their age groups have improved so much, though.
Yeah, that's because the calibre of the players here is outstanding, and I think when you watch I watch a really good game before, so not every team's ever in the same level of grinding out games, and I think I'm a bit old school too, you know. I like to grind out games and stuff. I didn't have the flamboyance that these players do have, so
yeah, they're deadly, aren't they?
But yeah, hats off to the Hawks. I've a lot of respect for these guys. They've got, like I said, no interchanges. They're down on troops and they're holding their own, and massive hats off to them.
So Ashton Ketchup comes in to convert the try. It's not a bad one. It's just going to miss. So no conversion. 14-10. I love the work from number 14 here. He just passes it and he doesn't try and score it himself. You watch him, Howard Booth, when he gets the ball here.
Doesn't even play his hand. Yeah, just nice
like
early.
that.
Gives his wing a time, which is what you want. A lot of centres would have dug in the line there. Which, you know, then the 2-on-1's on, then the fullback can then track the defence. He's given enough time for his winger to score.
Yeah. So 14 points to 10. So Zacchaeus Matthews, the number 9 you've been talking about.
Yeah, he's been good too.
And for Van Oath at the back has really, he stood up when he's needed. And this is amazing. So this is a tight game in the end. Despite all the issues they're dealing with, the Hawks are in it. And it's 14 points to 10.
I just honestly assumed that Coastal Blacks would run away with this game and put heaps of points in the second half, but like I said, they've been struggling, haven't they?
Yeah, they have. All right, they just need to get themselves going here a bit. The Hawks are just a bit static, slow to get going. He's a bit sore and sorry, getting up off the ground there. That's the other Banu. Oh, here they come to the right.
Smart boy coming in there.
There he is again. He wants some more action. Richard Oakley, the little winger on the right-hand side.
Short side. There's no one on the short side.
And they go back to the open side.
He's been good.
Head and spin there by Cooper James.
Short side again. They've got a 3-on-1, 3-on-2.
The long flowing hair. And they come to the left.
Here we go. The kick chase is on. That's a good kick here. He'll get this.
There's a chase now coming through the fullback there. Oath.
Good play. Good kick.
He didn't get it, but he made the tackle straight away. Now, they've got to put the pressure on to keep them there. Let's see what the Coastal Blacks can do, though. They're in their own half. They're leading by 14 points to 10. They're 20 metres from the halfway line. They go right now. You know they've got a lot of space. They've got a lot of space in that right side that they've exposed before. They just couldn't finish off some of the play. Good pumping legs. Oh, he loses the ball in contact. Referee says there's 2 in the tackle. So that'll be strip. Here's a restart. Oh, get back on side there, boys. You're under pump. Here they go. Play it again fast. Take the opportunity there. It looks like Conlon there. Oh, he takes on a few. Look at the big number 10. Powering away, pumping his way through the tackle. Gone left here. Got numbers here. Ball in 2 hands. Big dummy. Oh, step in the inside. Can he offload it? Oh, he's still got it in his hand. He will play the ball there. Dummy half run. Look at this. He scores. That's heads up footy. Saw what was in front of him and scores in the corner.
That's that quick play the ball, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Good, I thought he was going to throw the face ball there. He double pumped, but the centre done really well here. He got straight down. But he didn't even get down, did he? He just play the ball, yeah. They're just fatigued down there. There's good eyes up for you. A little sneaky short side try. I love that.
Number 7 there.
We've got 2 minutes to go. By the time he kicks this, it'll be too late to catch up there.
Yeah, so that's 18 points to 10. Yeah, little number 7 there, Durrani Costello. But yeah, good work. There was good work there. Number 4 too. But the Torrance, the number 6 there, did a great job. So they really struck back there. They took a quick options, quick fast play the balls. They were a bit slow to go back there, the Hawks, I thought, Nathan, and they paid the penalty as a result.
Yeah, it's just fatigue in the middle, isn't it? Yeah. You can see him hunched over here behind the try line.
Tom Signs, the coach there, he's barking instructions. I won't say exactly what he said, but he was inspiring his team, let's put it that way. As we see Marcus Fing in the number 9. He's going to try and convert. He's right out wide.
Time wasting this.
He hasn't taken it back too far, so the angle's pretty severe.
Who scored then? 7? Yeah, number 7 scored, yeah?
Ready to go.
been 90 seconds of
It's taking all day. He's got some technique about him. And he's sprayed, he almost injured the other team.
all that for that.
All that.
Yeah.
Let's go through it again, Nathan.
Yeah, it's like good head, good double pump there, got the one-on-one sort of tackle there. The forward did really well though, quick play the ball, standing there, and then that's the fatigue. As you can see, guys are walking back or jogging back on the side. So yeah, they've done well, the Hawks. I have a lot of respect for them, how they've held on there with limited changes, so they've done well.
So 18 points to 10. Just a quick word about the performance, Nathan, before we go, of the Coastal Blacks.
Because I think Ezekiel Taylor, is that his name? Sorry, Ezekiel Saylor. He was he was a standout for them, but they made it really hard for themselves. They just didn't grind away and complete well. But in saying that, they got the win. They got the 2 points or whatever it is, and they move into the next round, next game. Sorry.
Thank you very much, Nathan Peets. I'll get you 3-2-1 in a second. But that was victory to the Coastal Blacks, leading by 18 points to 10 over the Eagle Hawks number 2. Donnie Johannesson will be in the chair shortly with more under 16s action from the Murri Rugby League Carnival after the break.
At Coles, we go to great lengths to select Eureka blueberries that are just the right firmness, colour and size for a delicious flavour that you'll love.
Morning.
Only at Coles.
There's no health benefits in smoking, and it's a huge killer, of our people and in general, alongside alcohol. So
all the negative effects, vaping and smoking has on you. So why would you want to put that into your body? If it has a negative effect on you, so.
Inspiring our community, inspiring our people, making sure that health is the number one priority for our people, and making sure they keep that up. So being able to encourage our Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people to continue to get their health check. Something really exciting, I think, for the community that everyone can get behind.
I'm Mitchell Heritage. I'm a Coogee and Grumple man from the Daintree Rainforest in Stradbroke Island up in Queensland. I started in a branch. I was a school-based training teller there for 2 years. I think CBA's probably got one of the better Indigenous communities in terms of activity as well as engagement. The way that we deal with Indigenous Australians and bring them into the workforce, give them exposure, and not make it feel tokenistic, I think is best in class.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health, and we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the Queensland Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
Connect, learn, respect. Join us and begin your journey to success. Together, we'll build a brighter future fixed in our rich heritage. No shame to educate, let's yarn. Learn more at newrigilly.unsw.edu.au.
I'm thrilled to tell you about Swim Start, a game changer for our littlest swimmers. Swim Start is making waves by breaking down barriers for learn to swim lessons in Queensland. We believe every child should have a chance to learn this important skill. That's why Swim Start is offering vouchers valued up to $150 for eligible children up to 4 years of age. Parents, carers and guardians, this is your chance to dive in. Check your eligibility online and apply now to create a generation of confident swimmers. Let's make a splash together.
Field number 4 now, the action, boys. Under 16, Murri United there with the grey, the red and the black and a little bit of yellow and the red, Nullumballas red. And Donnie Johannesson joining you in commentary with Andrew Walker. Andrew, we've had a chat to the coaches and to tell you what, they're both fired up for these teams, aren't they?
Yeah, they certainly are. You know, I mean, this is their first game today. Like they're really looking to get themselves into a structure of play and probably try to figure out the other team too as well.
And don't forget the QMC app too. If you go onto the other fields, you will find more action, and that's the 2 o'clock games. And Murray Gummers Purple will be on field number 1 with Country Titters, and on field number 2, South East Queensland All-Stars up against Sunshine Coast Bunyas. And then on field 3, you'll have United as 1, Danny Tanner Memorial, Guri Storm. And that'll be actually a good game. This game here on field 4. Field 5 is clear for the rest of the day. They can go and mow it, sow it, seed it, and get it ready for tomorrow as we get ready for the kickoff here on this field. So 4 fields still active at the moment on the QMC app. And there is the whistle, and we've seen some teams being pinged up, running in front of the kicker. So they've got to watch it, don't they, Andrew?
Well, that's certainly right, because you know what I mean. You're starting off the game, and you don't really want to start off the game with a penalty. Oh, wow. What a good shot.
It was a good run from Assay, and he felt that too because the defence there from Nullumballas red. And fire truck red almost, isn't it?
It certainly is.
It's
a bit like the Dolphins' old jumpers, I think, back in the day.
Yeah, that's a good call, actually. Fashion tips there from Andrew Walker. As we can see now, still defending well. Nullumballas red. And first game for these teams, as Andrew Walker did mention, and so they'll be full of beans, and they'll be very excited to get out there. And we had a catch up with the coaches, and Keith Abrams, the coach there for Nullumballas Red, he was excited, wasn't he?
Yeah, he certainly was. You know, I mean, especially with Keith, like he was trying to lay the law down just to complete the sets and down there. Oh, but unfortunately, here we go again, Donnie. It's their first mistake, but it's they get a penalty. Oh no, they don't.
Well, Tapau and Craigie, they came running in together, and I don't think there was much calling, and then they realised, hey, someone needs to take this, and unfortunately a knock on, and advantage now coming back to Murri United, right in front, and not too bad. About 25 out, Andrew Walker, so this is a good field position so early in the game.
It certainly is. Like it's a great field position for. It's the first time they've been down here, and they've been really good couple of good area to capitalise on this.
Ball now still going through, and nice hard little run there from Stoter. Stoter pushed back, so he doesn't get as many metres as he thought he'd get. Good defence there come from Nullumballas. Through their hands, a little bit high, snatched it out of the air there, Rebel. Still going this left side. A lot of teams go on that left side. Ball back inside, running towards the post, keeping it alive. Good defence coming up, and he came up quick there too. Two guy was involved in that tackle. He gets back on side quickly. Straight in front of the post. Can they do something here? Murri United.
That's a great tackle.
This is their last. What are they going to do? They come to this right side. Little grubber put through, taken well, and not a bad effort there for Armitage Williamson to be on the spot, but nothing came from it.
No, nothing did come from it. Like, it was a great set. It was actually a great set down here, but just the last kick just didn't capitalise. I don't even think it went over the try line.
No, it was maybe an option that they could have reconsidered what they wanted to do. They had some numbers at that right side, but now it's time to defend for Murri United. Like I said, if you just joined us, that's Nullumballas Red in the red, of course.
Oh, yeah, and the Murri United now the other side.
Good early running there from the team. Starting to get a bit of a feel for the game early.
Yeah, they are. Like you said, it's an arm wrestle, and I can feel this breeze here, Donny, picking up. You know what I mean? It's really gonna help the Murri team here.
That was good speed out that way. I think it was Neilman. So now they come and play it back inside. Watergate fed him the ball before, and nice high kick, and it just goes straight up. Lets it bounce for some strange reason.
Oh, here we go.
Flying
Look out.
through. Why they let it bounce is unfortunate, but Murri
play
United.
on. Play on.
Yeah, still
This
keeping
is
the ball
exciting.
alive. Big run there.
Oh, I don't think he didn't know it was the last tackle. He should have put that. I thought they had the overlap. They had a free man overlap out here on the left.
Well, Nelliman was there, who just took that tackle, unfortunately, but they didn't know that. And but to have the ball bounce like that, there was no one taking it from Murri United, and they were lucky to get away with that.
They certainly was. Like, they got him really good field position there. Now this gives Murri United, you know what I mean, to put their hand up and get out of their red zone.
A lot of players from the Gladstone, Rocky and Brisbane area for Murri United.
Oh, good run. That's a really tough run there, Donny. Like he really, the reserve come up and put his hand on number 16. Who was that?
Yeah, Joshua Icky.
Oh, Josh Kicker.
Wow. Good pressure. Nullenballis red on Murri United.
I'll tell you what, Donny, you can really see some feeling in this game. You know what I mean? It's a bit of a territorial game. Like they're trying to, they're in an arm wrestle actually, just trying to get into good possession on the field. But you know what I mean? It's just them little mistakes, and what it's going to come down to the next 5-10 minutes is just completions, I find.
Nullenballis red now. Back on the attack.
That is so much. Look, we've been saying all week, Donny. Like, that's a coach killer. You know what I mean? Like, they had a great set of six and would have ended up in great field position, but just unfortunately, like, just to focus. I don't know. But the boys have got to settle down here. You know, and it's only 6 minutes into the game. You know what I mean? Like, it just seems like they're playing catch-up football with both sides.
It took so long out of the scrum, didn't it?
It certainly did. I thought it was a rugby union actually scrum. So, here we go. See what I mean? It's just mistake on mistake at the moment. Like, I know these boys, it's their first game, but the coaches have really got to get in their ear. Like, it's been a long day. They've been waiting around for their first game. They've been, you know, just panicky. I think what they got to do is just get yourself in an arm wrestle here.
Let's see what they can do this time. Murri United now, like I said, if you just joined us on the QMC app, in the red, grey and black. Nullenballis red. Got the ball. Haven't seen anyone really settle down at the moment, either of these sides. Little jump over the top. That wasn't a bad little effort there by Sokonona. Two-guy throws it out to that right side. Still through their hands. Watergate goes through. And they've still got the ball. Nelliman. They're still looking a little bit better now. Big runs like this.
Oh, that's a great run.
Thomas finally brought down.
Lockie Thomas, is it? Lachlan Thomas.
Step inside. Will it confuse them? Little grubber put through. No one else was
chasing. Here we go.
Well, the space. He's got the legs and they get cut down. Oh, if he stayed up straight, he might have got a few more metres. But Murri United, that was a good return from them. They were under the pump, and to get up there now, because that grubber that come through from Watergo, not many people were expecting that. This is unusual that we're nearly 9 minutes gone into the first half, and there's no score for the under-16 boys here for the 2 o'clock game on field number 4.
Like we said a little bit earlier, Donny, like it's just their first game, you know what I mean? Like, it's just too many mistakes at the moment. Like, I reckon if one side settles down to a pattern, I think one of them might come up with some points here. Like, this is a great chance for the who was the
Nullenballis red,
the red, sorry. So if they hold the ball here, they'll probably put some pressure on the Murri United.
Well, it just seems to take ages for the scrum, doesn't it? And I think that's where one of those issues happened before, where the ball got out to Nullumballas and he knocked it on. There's a little gap. Throw it through. Nice, wrapped up. Hope Walk-on was on the spot. Another step. Pearson,
good run, Pearson. Frederick.
They're smashing that right-hand side and going up a couple as well. That's pretty good meters. That's not too bad from Nullumballas Red. Still through the hands. Back inside step. About 15 out. Back to this left side. Well, the defence is really not coming up enough, are they?
They're really waiting for him at the line. This could really hurt him if they're not moving up.
Kick across field. Is it going to be successful? Watergate put it in. A couple of chases. Not a bad idea, but it was kicking into the wind as well, and the ball goes out. Yeah, they were very static on the line, weren't they, Murri United?
Yeah, they certainly was there. Like, that's what I was thinking with the Murri United, like with the side like that, like a side with this kind of pressure and having much ball. They've got to really move up on the line, move up from the line, because if they're not going to move up, like, they're just going to steamroll them. But this is a great opportunity here. Like this Breeze, I don't know where this Breeze is going to take this ball, really.
Well, they were talking that time, and they actually got the ball and got a few metres from that too. Quite a few players sitting on both benches at the moment, eager to get on as we go past the 11-minute mark.
Oh, here we go. We've got some... This might be a bit of a trick play coming on here.
Through the hands out here, holds it up, goes himself there, Pearson.
And held up. Oh, no.
No, Pearson, first try for Nullumballas Red. And it's going to happen eventually.
Here we go, the Deadly Choices replay. There we go, we got the 9 jumping out. And that's Nona. Nona just jumped out, and who was that?
Pearson.
Oh, Pearson, yeah.
A couple of little dummies in there.
like Nona jumped out, and Pearson was just too strong and just got over the top of him. But that's really good here, Donny, you know what I mean? Like, it's settled it down. It actually settled everyone down. I think we might get to see some actually football.
Well, they were attacking quite a bit, and we were saying before, Murri United were just waiting for them to come to their own try line. Well, instead of defending coming off their line just that bit, and a line is one instead of a broken line to leave the gaps.
Yeah. Well, that's where they really got to move up. Like in this net set of 6 for the Murri United, you know what I mean? I reckon there'll be a couple of big hits, you know what I mean? Just keep it down here. But with this Breeze, like, you know what I mean? Like with behind the Murri United, I think they should kick early.
Lines it up, Blackburn. And not bad from Blackburn. 6-0 is the scoreline. You see the Deadly Choices replay. He just holds it up, a little dummy, and goes through, takes a couple with him, and over the try line there. And so 6 points at the moment. Nullumballas Red over Murri United. Breeze is picking up a little bit now too, Andrew.
It certainly is. Like with that Breeze, it'll help you. And
that's too
like
deep.
I was saying about
that go.
That's what I was just saying about the Breeze. There it is. You know what I mean? Like from the kickoff, it's out in the full. So this is where it gives it the Nulla boys a great opportunity in field position here.
Well, they're putting themselves under pressure there now.
Well, they certainly have. You know what I mean? Like that's it. Like there's 50 metres up the field they march, you know what I mean, for their first tackle. Oh, and they make 61 metres.
Good work there. They finally got some points on the board. They want some more now, Nullumballas Reds. the big guys are going forward now. Look at that. That's it. Look, 10, 15, gets the pass away. Adds another 5, 7 metres.
I'll tell you what, there's an opportunity out here if they come to the left.
They are spread out the left. That should be...
that should be a penalty, shouldn't it?
Oh, no, it's play on. You're absolutely right, Andrew. I thought he was infringing in play, but it doesn't go their way yet again.
Well, this is where it hurts the Murri United side with that penalty, you know what I mean, Donnie? Like, you know what I mean? They were really, bad ball position, and now that penalty helps them out.
Very lucky there.
Not out.
Wow, that's not even an attempt at being close to the sideline. That's a good let-off there for Nullenballis Red. They get the ball back.
That certainly is a let-off, because they would have been down there over halfway. But I think he just tried to grab too much out of that kick, Donnie.
He plays the ball. Pearson, the try scorer, going out this way. Quite a few red shirts out here. They're calling it across over this right-hand attack.
There's a great opportunity on the left here.
Wow. They're just, again, putting themselves under pressure with things like that.
It certainly is, Donnie. You know what I mean? Around the ruck, just around their rucks, you know what I mean? They've really got to fix it up, because it's really starting to get a little bit of sloppy footy.
He's having another big charge.
Good run.
Howard Blackburn. Blackburn going up. He's about 5 metres out, right in front of the post.
Too much striking. Come on.
Again, great opposition, great opportunity, right in front. Well, Murri United really need to defend now. He has another big hard run. Blackburn.
Blackburn. Great hit, Donnie.
10 on 10.
That was just a great hit.
Yeah, Rebel on Blackburn. Good work there. Still trying to keep him out. The loose ball, but it's play on, and he gets him, comes across.
Yeah, it's like, to seeing both sides out here, like, it's a little bit sad for the coaches, you know what I mean? Like they'd be probably half baldy or pulling their hair out, you know what I mean? But at the moment, they've just got to settle down, you know what I mean? They're playing, they've been 16 minutes. Like, this is where time management's got to come into the game and just tell these young blokes on what we're doing and how we're going to play this game. But just down there, we're just turning over too much great ball, you know, opposition.
I had Nathan Peets in one of the earlier games, and he was saying there's no black dot on these posts because they're rugby posts. That really is putting him off, especially if you're a kicker and you're trying to line at the black dot.
Well, talking about Nathan, actually, Nathan's never kicked in his life, so you know, he's been a hooker in here, so but to be honest, like, you really don't need a black dot in the middle of the post when you got two big tall things hanging up there anyway. So just keep it between the middle of them.
Well, there you go. Some kicking advice from Andrew Walker, as we see now. Murri United, they're down 6-0 at the moment. They got the ball. If you just joined us, 17 minutes in this first half on field number 4. Tony Johannes and Andrew Walker. Don't forget the other games on the QMC app as he gets collared around the shirt there and brought to ground there by Young. And Young says there's nothing in it, mate. Let's keep playing footy. High kick. The wind is taking it. They've got a couple of players coming through, and he gets the ball.
Great hands.
Wow, he juggled it and did very well to keep the possession.
Great hands for Daniel Craigie then. Good run. Good
shot. He's lifted and driven. Tapau. He was lucky to catch that ball like that behind him there, Briggs, and Briggs are still going. Briggs tries to get unload, but now just brought to ground. That's the good thing about some of these players. They have enough vision to realise they can pass it away as well, but he gets brought to ground, Harrison, and to keep the players running up forward. Still going. Back inside pass helps, and Namok is slowly brought to ground. Standing tackle. Last tackle for them too. Ref calls it back.
Penalty? No.
No, just tells him to play it back, but this is the last. High kick yet again. Coming there from Siege Evans. Contests it straight in front.
Who was that? That was Larry.
Sign him up for the Brisbane Lions. How high did he fly to get that right in the middle?
Milton Larry, I think that was, 19. Not 100% with the screen. Here we go on the video on the Daily Choice. Here, we got a bomb from the 20. Who was that?
Flying high, gets it up.
Oh, Lockie Thompson, but...
Yeah, number 19.
Number 19, Milton Larry. You know what I'm noticing out there? Like, the reserves are coming on. They're really making a difference in this side, you know what I mean? Like, I just noticed there was two reserve jumpers, like, making the play and scoring the try. So that's what it takes to, I think that's what it really is going to take, the whole 25 players to win this tournament, because it's a long tournament and it's a tough tournament.
Yeah, and it's the same can be said in the NRL. You know, if you have teams that have the playing roster that doesn't get affected by injury and all that, they're consistently putting, you know, scoring and winning every week after week. It's something they all just gel and so on. So this is exactly what's happening here.
Yeah, and also I was talking to the Murri United couple of players in there, the manager actually, and the manager said, like, there's a couple of players in there that's family side, you know what I mean, played together all year, and that's Fisher and Rebel, Calum Rebel, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So they sort of got that connection, and there's a little family connection as well there along that line.
Well, straight in front, no surprise who's going to get the 2 points. 12-0 now as we see the Deadly Choices replay. Look, the high kick, but flying through, takes a mark and continues to play on. Was contested there too, so he tried to get up there and put a bit of pressure on him there, Pope Wycorn from Murri United, but no luck. It falls in the hands there of Milton Lowry, who goes over for the try.
Like, this is where the Murri United just got to just not kick it out in the full here again, just keep it low, you know what I mean? So that breeze is really holding up out there.
Good take, and this man has been running all day. And he's got the legs to pump him through there, Nellyman. $12-0 the scoreline. If you just joined us, Nullumballas red with the ball. Murri United. They've been up the other end, but no success with points yet.
Oh, what happened there?
Yeah, well, that one was a bit strange, wasn't it?
That was a bit strange. I didn't know how they got that penalty. Oh, there's a bit of a pushing in the ruck out. Pushing in the ruck. I've never seen anything like it, but, you know, the referee, here we go. This is what we did. They dropped under. It was a bit of a good shot. A bit of a great shot, actually. And he didn't penalise him for that. No, he couldn't. He couldn't have. He was just trying to get a quick play to ball, obviously.
Well, the Deadly Choice replay says it. So that's what it's there for.
But this gives the Murri United a really good opportunity here, actually. It certainly does.
Well, they need to get something before the halftime break, or even just keep possession so Nullumballas red don't get any more points on the board.
Yes.
He tries to pop the ball, but he was infringed with his opposition, so couldn't get the ball to his mate there.
Was that Thomas 2 guy?
Yeah, now going over this side. Is he close to the line? He must be centimetres out. And Johnson was the one playing the ball straight there through. Is he there? Is he going to be held up?
Yes, he's held up, Donnie. Yeah.
That's good defence there from Ballas Red. They could see what was going on. They called the troops over and they stopped the momentum there from Murri United. Still not too bad with the tackle count. A few big ones going hard and close to the line, close to the post, I should say, and the line. Still going through. Steps one, steps two. Is there space?
Oh, he's bloody lightning, this kid.
Well, Pope Wycorn. They needed that before the halftime break.
I'll tell you what, they really did. They really did need it on the Deadly Choice. But here we go. We've got a halfback from pass from Cooper and passes to the 18, and he just ducks and weaves and sidesteps and everything else, and it was too fast around the ruck, too nippy. So, but that gives them a good opportunity here in this game because. It's 12-4 at the moment. You know what I mean? Like the Bola boys had all the momentum in the last 12 points, but it's good to see they're coming back, the Murri boys.
Yeah, and Caden Pope Wycorn is the one that scored that try, and he's the one that contested the ball against Milton Larry, and that earlier the try just happened there from Nullambala, so with the high flying attempt and got through that, so he's redeemed himself now and has done well. The steps and got in there, and you know the difference too between this is you know getting the 2 points. So it's you know the 2 tries have been converted. So we're seeing quite a few teams at the moment where the 2 points has gone astray and hasn't helped them.
Like we've been saying all the last couple of days, it's just about the 2 points. Like they're so vital, you know what I mean, in this game, because you know, and then that 2 points can end up winning the game for you.
6-12 the scoreline as we see the Deadly Choices
there we go,
replay.
the Deadly Choices replay. Oh, look, how good is this kid on his feet? Like he's off the right, and bounced at the left twice. So
Yeah, it's important for all our elders and our young generation just to get checked up every now and then. And
sometimes you could be doing all the things right, but just a little check up here and there definitely doesn't hurt. And you have a close friend or a relative as well that is due for a checkup. Let them know that it's probably time for a checkup.
Stay strong, black and deadly. Book in for your 715 health check today.
I've got a lot of family and a lot of friends that vape as well. It's just not healthy, and we all know, and everyone knows, it's not healthy, and now with the information that's out, it's not good for you, and it's about making that deadly choice not to do it, so...
The reason we started to work with Strutties many years ago was not just the fact that it was Ross Strabwick and Arthur Beetson and their 2 brands coming together, it was also the ability of Strutties to manufacture for us on no notice. And when you're putting together an event as big as the QMC with about 120 teams, and they have to submit their designs to Strutties, and each team has a unique design, you need a very special apparel maker to be able to cater to that. And it was Strutties was the only company that could do what we wanted to do, and from there the partnership with Strutties has grown to a foundation, and now Strutties now making apparel for our partner Deadly Choices. So it's really nice to have a one-stop shop in Strutties and supporting Queensland business. So we're not supporting a multinational, we're supporting a proud Queensland brand.
The mood and the environment and the friendships that we've picked up by coming to this carnival. We've been doing it for years now, and there would not be a person on this ground when you look around, whether it's a player or the families coming through or the elders. They all know us, and I think they come up to the shop to buy something just to listen to our new dad jokes.
At Coles, we go to great lengths to select Eureka blueberries that are just the right firmness, colour and size for a delicious flavour that you love.
Morning.
Only at Coles.
There's no health benefits in smoking, and it's a huge killer, of our people and in general, alongside alcohol. So
all the negative effects, vaping and smoking has on you. So why would you want to put that into your body? If it has a negative effect on you, so.
Inspiring our community, inspiring our people, making sure that health is the number one priority for our people, and making sure they keep that up. So being able to encourage our Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people to continue to get their health check. Something really exciting, I think, for the community that everyone can get behind.
I'm Mitchell Heritage. I'm a Coogee and Grumple man from the Daintree Rainforest in Stradbroke Island up in Queensland. I started in a branch. I was a school-based training teller there for 2 years. I think CBA's probably got one of the better Indigenous communities in terms of activity as well as engagement. The way that we deal with Indigenous Australians and bring them into the workforce, give them exposure, and not make it feel tokenistic, I think is best in class.
Welcome back to field number 4. Murri United, the grey, the red and the black up against Nullarbullen Reds. And of course, the most predominantly red, Fire Truck Red, we're calling it. And, well, the scoreline at the moment, it's just a try in at the moment, 12-6 to Nullarbullen Reds. And Andrew Walker, Donnie Johannesson joining you. Andrew, so far, it's been not a bad game.
This has been a really good game, Donnie, you know what I mean? Look, it was 12-6, you know what I mean? A bit sloppy in the first 5-10 minutes, but one team found their feet and look out here, Donnie. Look, we got an opportunity.
Wow.
Yeah, so both teams found their feet, and it's a good game to watch.
It is, and well, they need to do something. Hey, just down by that 6, so it's not too bad.
Yeah, that's right, Don. You know what I mean? Like what the Murri United team here, I think they've got an opportunity. No, it's turned over. Sorry. I was just thinking the Murri at the side, but it would have been a great opportunity. But this is where the other side's really going to come out and really, well, I reckon kick early with this breeze. It's blowing a gale like it's a weapon for me in this game.
Yeah, well, they're just 6 points, so they might start getting to a point where they just throw it around as well. See what happens, because they do have good hands. Definitely have speed, as we can see right now. It's going down that left side.
Here we go.
Look at the speed. Puts the kick inside. There's no one really chasing there from Nullarbullen Reds, and is it going a little bit deep?
Oh,
No,
it's set up really well for him.
Oh,
he's done well, Donnie. That's a great set. I don't know how they come out of that, Don, but they have.
I don't know if he knew there was some red players, as we can see in the Deadly Choices replay, chasing
Oh, here
him
we
down.
go. Like, we're going to the 11. He goes really wide. Like, that's a great ball, and that's really showing some really fast speed there. It was a great kick inside, you know what I mean? There was no one inside. He just kicked it for himself. But the luck of the bounce just bounced up for them, and they've got another set here, Don.
Let's see if they go long, and they try to, but the breeze is coming through, but taken well there. Wadigo gets the ball away, and he gets it on to Harwood Blackburn. Blackburn, he's wrapped up as the wind comes through now this afternoon here in Brisbane. A few more metres there from Doric.
Oh, that's it.
Harwood Blackburn yet again.
They've really got to set something up here. Like, they're doing too many hit-ups. They've got to go really wide, I think.
And they maybe do that right now as they get the ball through their hands. Goes to ground, but good idea. Shut it down, because they did have that man out on the outside there who Minicon was probably going to get a try if the ball got to him.
Well, this is where look, it's a set of second 6 in good red green zone. So I'm happy to see the ball go a little bit wider. You know what I mean? Like, they're just hitting up. But I reckon just go a little bit wider where the speed is.
Yeah, that's a good call there. Andrew Walker joining me, Donnie Johannesson, for this commentary on field number 4. Don't forget, QMC app, you can check out the other games that are happening too, and there's some really good ones too on field 1, 2, this 3 and 4, of course, this field here. But 5 is having a break at the moment for the rest of the day. As we see now, they're still on the attack, Nullarbullen's red, and not too bad, about 11, maybe make that 10 metres out as they get closer to the line again. That short little pass. He gets there. Two-guy was there, and he's wrapped up. Two-guy plays the ball.
Great hands.
Floated out a little bit in front of him, but he got that, and now they still go. Nellyman's been running really hard in the first half, so he's just doing it again now in the second. Little jump to catch the ball, and goes there to Wadigo. Wadigo gets it out wide. There it is.
Great
Blackburn.
ball.
Is he there? Blackburn. He slides in. Ref said yes.
Well, that really puts the pressure on the Murri side here, as you see in the Daily Choices video. Like, the halfback, you know what I mean? The Cooper, I think it was, not Cooper, sorry. Wadigo just bounces out and just throws it over the top and hits the 4. Who was it? Blackburn.
Yeah, Blackburn.
And Blackburn, like we say, Blackburn knows his way to the try line. Like, that really helps. it really helps the Nullarbor side here, you know what I mean? Like, because they're 16-6 up, you know what I mean? So it just goes to show this Murri United has got to score two more tries, 3 tries to get back in the game.
And that was a good effort too. And you know what Blackburn also did? He didn't stand up over the line. He actually slid and stayed low, so he couldn't be taken out that close to the corner.
It just goes to show, like with Blackburn, like doing that, like it just goes to show he's a bit of a smart player. You know what I mean? He could have stayed up high, but he didn't. He got down low, and next minute he went go go go.
Go go go. There you go. And he's going to try and kick it himself as well. So I think it might be a case of if you score, you've got to kick it.
Well, Log was talking the other day, Donnie. Like he's really got to angle it out to the left hand upright here. Like I'm pretty sure he's got to angle it out probably a metre or 2 outside the left hand upright here because this breeze is really picking up.
Lines it up, and it's one of those cases. And the other thing, these posts don't have flags.
Yeah, that's a great indication on.
Well, that's sprayed way to the right.
Yeah, that was about probably 3 metres to the right. If he'd have went to the left, I reckon he might have got that.
There's the replay.
No, but that's a great ball. Like we said, what do you go? Just he's a very smart player around the ruck. You know what I mean? They all jammed in on him, and he just threw the ball over the top. And who was a Blackburn?
Blackburn.
Blackburn was running at freedom.
16-6 is the scoreline now at the moment. And tries there from Blackburn, Giovanni Blackburn that is, as well as Frederick Pearson and Milton Lowry too. And so quite a few there, but not to take anything away. They had to get some help from players like, Nellyman, he's been running hard. And of course, Wadigo's been putting through, and Jaden Minicon. So there's quite a few players who have tried to assist in that sense too, as we see now. Big hard run yet coming again from Thomas.
I'll tell you what, Thomas has been playing really strong. You know what I mean? Every carry he's had, it's 100 mile an hour, but really getting over the vantage line, like they're using their subs really well. Hey, just rotating them really well.
Yes, if you're watching on the app, you can see, and here he goes again.
Oh, look at him.
They didn't want the kick; they wanted him to run again. Thomas lines it up and has another run. And, we can put it down to Daly to having the run.
That's another great...
I'm expecting, of course, they lost the ball, unfortunately, but I was expecting some more runs from the Nullarbor Reds. And now Murri United, they're down by the 10 points at the moment. They can be flashy when they want to be as well. They've got some speed. They've got some talent. But the defence of Nullarbor Red is going really well.
Oh, that's a really good ball, Riley.
Well, we thought he got the pass away.
Caleb Rebel.
Yeah. But it was, he thought the ball was away. Nice little step. Goes in. McConnell. Oh, no. What happened there? The ball was just to Stoder, was just knocked to his chest, and he slapped at it and went straight to ground.
Storer come in for try to settle it down, but he just took his eyes off the ball. Now that gives the other side a great opposition here.
Well, as we wait for it to pack, don't forget those other games too that are happening on the other fields if you want to check them out. And on that field 1, Murray Gummers Purple up against Country Titters. You also got South East Queensland All-Stars, Sunshine Coast Bunyas. And field number 3, you've got United as 1, Danny Tanner Memorial against Guri Storm. And that's OGs. And this game here, field 5's having a break for the day. As we see now, they're still on the charge. Nullarbor Red, they've got the breeze behind them too, as well as the speed. So that's helping. Holds the ball up, has a little run himself. Namok still going. He's really got them in a great position up there, and they go to that left side. They've got some numbers out there. Does he slide in? And I think it is.
Easy.
Is that 2 tries for Pearson now?
It certainly is. Like, Pearson's playing really good football, and he's just following the ball.
Well, put that down to the big men running up and feeding the ball to him and putting him in a great position as we see the deadly choices replay.
Here we go, deadly choices replay. We jumped out, you know what I mean, and 19 was Larry. Larry just got a really good quick play the ball there, and that's where who scored that, sorry?
Pearson.
Oh, Pearson, Pearson found ran well in there. Like, as you see here, like it's the sort of 10 minutes after half time in games like this, just when you're really starting to you know what I mean, start to play footy. So what I actually noticed with the first 10 minutes of each half, that's where you really need to find you know, your dominance, I suppose, or conservative in a game and get yourself in a position more. So, but with this breeze really coming now, Donny, like, you know what I mean? All they got to do is just play 4 tackles and just kick it long and just tee up.
Might have to bring my kite tomorrow and a jumper as well. Because the strange thing too, Andrew, this area, the weather can turn really strange. That breeze can be Arctic sometimes, and then it can be hot and in the morning, as we've seen, and there's quite a bit of dew on the oval, and then come the afternoon it gets warm and cold, and you know, so it's a weatherman's nightmare trying to predict it out here sometimes.
Well, it certainly is, you know what I mean? But that's the thing about football, you know what I mean? Like we play in conditions that we don't even know what's going to happen that day or what. But this morning it turned out beautiful morning, you know what I mean? And now look at us, we're sitting up here freezing.
What's the worst conditions you played in, regardless in the rugby league, rugby union that you played?
Oh, in the rugby union, like we had to... Oh, you got that goal, did he?
No, you missed that.
No, well, like I said, like in the rugby union, when I was overseas, like we went with the team in the morning, and then we didn't find out until we were playing until 2 o'clock. Like we'd have to leave 9 o'clock in the morning overseas because we don't know where we were playing because it was the field would snow and it was rock hard. So we actually had to wait for the field to defrost.
Defrost. Did it eventually defrost and play? So that's the worst conditions you played in? And like your hands were cold so you couldn't catch properly?
Look, Canberra was cold, but that's a different cold over there.
It is. Yeah, that's a politician cold. As we see now, the ball going back up again and advantage coming back.
Oh, wow. This kid's...
Nolan Ballas on the attack again. 20-6 is the scoreline.
Lachlan Thomas, good one. Here he is. He's just doing the damage.
On the attack still, Nolan Ballas red. They're starting to defend up, not too bad at the moment. Murri United.
Oh, what happened there? That slip out so they didn't go forward. Oh, well, there's no forward passes. There's always a line ball, isn't it?
says a rugby union player. That's not a bad effort to pop the pass while he's going down on the ground. So that was really good, and they still get a couple of metres out of that as well. That just goes to show the vision of some of these young players. It's the future of football right there.
Oh, he's done really well there because he was out on his own, Donny, you know what I mean, the winger.
Yeah, Armitage Williamson. Again, push back. Good defence. Nolan Ballas red. But they really need to get up this other end in Murri United. But look at that defence. Just pushing them back.
That's relentless, you know what I mean? Like they're really starting to shut down this side, you know what I mean? Like pull off my big hits. Here we go.
The ball went behind him and it was picked up on the bounce there. Nolan Ballas red, and now they get the opportunity yet again with a mistake in there. So right in front, you know, I would take the two, just to be in the front, settle everything down. You've got 2 minutes to go.
Like as you said in the video, like they give away a cheap penalty, just a bit of a throw. But for I would put the 2 over and just slow the game down. You know what I mean? We got the game won. You know what I mean? Like you think you got the game, like you think you got the game won, but like you said. Well, like I said, it's all about points. It's really all about points.
And my apologies, not 2 minutes to go, a little bit longer actually. It's longer than that. So as we spread the ball out to this right-hand side, goes closer to the try line too. 20-6. Can they add some more points here? Nolan Ballas red. Scoots, goes there, close to the line. Is he held up? There was a couple there.
Yeah, wait up. He's called it held up, yep, hasn't he?
Good defence there from Murri United. But they've got another opportunity now to play the ball. Malamballa's red now. A couple of numbers out this right-hand side. Go back to the left. Ooh, it went to his knees, but he caught it well. And that's a good
too
scoop.
big, too strong there.
Well, how about that? That was a really good. I really thought he was going to. His hands were so smooth and silky. He plucked that ball up down towards his knees and kept running, as we see on the Daily Choices replay.
The Daily Choices. We go at the back, and there was a great little play. Like it was a little half to 5'8", and who was that number 19? That was Lowry, Milton Lowry. And I think that Milton Lowry's 2 tries, isn't it, as well?
Yeah, I'm just double checking. I think it might have been Milton Lowry. I thought it might have been him on Namok. So, but again, it was a good effort, and 24-6 at the moment, the scoreline.
Like right there, Donnie. Like that sort of, right there. That's a game right there. You know what I mean? Like it just seems it's 40. Like it's 40 minutes, on the clock just gone by. Then we got another 20 minutes really. 10 minutes, sorry. And you know what I mean? Anything can happen in here, but it just goes to show if you hold the ball and just grind out, you'll come away with the win, because this is their first run today too. The two sides, so they really found their feet. So tomorrow they've got to come back tomorrow and just focus on what they did, in yesterday's game and improve on that. And also, like you said, with these goal kicks, they're vital too, Donnie. You know what I mean? Like 2 points is very vital, because in the final, I think it's the first point scorer, I think, or whatever it is. So that's how the knockouts working this year.
Yep, 26-6 at the moment. So the buffer is blowing out.
Here we see on the Daily Choices replay. Like that's just like you can see in the picture there. Like they're doing really well with the interchange. Do you know what I mean? Like they're bringing players on. They're bringing players on that can fill the role of the main starters. So that's what gives them a really good lift up, I reckon, with that opportunity.
Yeah, I'm sure it was Namok who got that try there, 24. So I'll put it down to him.
It was 20.
Yeah, I'm sure it was 24.
Yeah.
As we see now, the kickoff yet again. That is out on the ball.
There it is.
They do not need that, and he knows it too. He's getting a little bit dirty on himself for that kick too.
Well, unfortunately, young Bailey, you know what I mean? Like he kicked it just come off the side of his foot, you know. I mean, the breeze, and it was a missed kick, but the breeze just took it, you know what I mean? Once he missed it, so this really, it really sets them up every time. The Murri United, they're doing a lot of tackling.
That's right, and they're doing more now, and they've been doing quite a bit on this young man.
Oh, what about that? What about his offside? If it's not him, it's Blackburn.
Still going now. They're not too far out. He's been really good and consistent there. 2 tries for Pearson, who's got the ball now. Is he trying for 3? And why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you get a hat trick? There's been quite a few players have been getting hat tricks here through the Murri Carnival, the Junior Murri Carnival, through their hands.
Oh, that's a great
pop over the top. Is he in there?
Great.
Yeah, well, he had some numbers there, Kepper, but he said, I'll go myself, and did very well.
I'll tell you what, Kappa there, like, here we go on the Daily Choices replay, like the hook. The hooker gets out and just, it was a bit of a blocker play, but it was really good play by the halfback there, and that was Wattigo, you know what I mean, and really held the ball up, and it was just a pass over the top by another Blackburn, so this is a great game here.
Well, they've got more points on the board yet again, so that's really good to see.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Don, you know what I mean, like especially like going in 30 points to 6 here, that just really gives them a lot of confidence. Really a lot of confidence for this next set of 6. But with this kick here, like I think our man is it Nail. Nailman, I think it is.
The kicker?
Yeah.
Yeah, Nellyman's been
Yeah,
good.
he's taken over the goal kicking.
I don't know why they're doing that, because he's been running all day. His legs will be very tired.
Well, look out! I love the way he set this ball up and everything, and the way he's doing it. Like he's doing it, they just punt through the ball. Like I'll tell you what, this is going to be a great kick if he gets it.
Has he got a stand, or is that sand, the old-fashioned way? Oh, it's a black tee.
I was on the line.
I think they're all giving him a kick, so that's good to see. Why not?
No, that's great. That's great to see, because they gave him a kick because he. Oh, here we go on the video replay. Here it is. It was just a great play by Wadigo, I think it was. Like the halfback's really directing play out there and organising. Like he's a smart little halfback. You know what I mean? So I'm really looking forward to what he's got for the next couple of games.
Oh yeah, there's some players I'd love to see again. In some of these games because they're really exciting. It stays in this time. The wind has taken it again.
Like I said, it's Groundhog Day today. Like I just keep seeing it over and over. You know what I mean? Like that's a second kickoff in a row out in the full. You know what I mean? So
just kick it straight down the guts.
I think he tried to kick it down the guts, but he got it underneath, and the breeze just said, "I'll take you over the sideline," and it gives away penalty. And here we go again. We got Blackburn just destroying him up the middle here, and I reckon he's offside. He's number 10. What's his number? Here we go, Blackburn, and two guy will probably running up.
Yeah, they're not too bad. Again, you can see the try scorer there, and that's Frederick Pearson hops the pass away. They're good. They're good at keeping the ball alive, and now Tupau's wrapped up. And that's the good thing at some of these teams. They just keep the ball alive, and it just really, plays havoc for the defence. And defence of Murri United, right now, they're scrambling. They're watching the Red Army come straight at them, and there it is again. More players. There's just red everywhere at the moment. This is their last. What will they do?
Pass.
So close to the line.
Pass.
Still going through the hands, like you said, over the top, two in front, and just goes out on the full.
It just goes to show there, Don, you know what I mean? They don't need to play that kind of footy, you know what I mean? Like they're 24 points up here. They just seem to panic, you know what I mean? Like it just seems like they're all running the same lines, you know what I mean? I think just some of them have got to, just change their angle a bit, I think.
Yeah, Keith Abrams, the coach, we spoke to him earlier. He's excited about this team, and why wouldn't you be? They got 30 points at the moment, and all the players have been stepping up in attack and defence. Unfortunately, Leo Rebel, who's the Murri United coach, he'll have to take the boys back and have a chat to them about where they went wrong. Maybe watch the QMC app with the replays. You can watch the replays and see some games. And do video sessions, as they say. So,
geez, they're getting a little bit excited here on the left here, Donny.
Yeah, Murri United, well, they need to get some more fire in the belly at the moment. They're down by quite a bit. Still through the hands. That's it. They got some space out here. They have an overlap, but they go straight back towards the defence. Ball bounces. Still got the 3 on 1. Goes down the sideline there. Armitage Williamson stays in. Does he stay in? Yes. Good defence coming across from Craigie. They play it now. Chip over the top. Few chases coming through from the Janes kick. Bounces nice, but comes off. Nullenballas
they will get another set of 6 here, I think.
They should, because it come off them. And I'm sure the touchy saw that as well, so that's not bad field position too.
Oh no, there's a penalty there. There's a bit of mouthing off, I think.
Oh no.
It's a cage killer.
That was the opportunity for Murri United, because it did come off Nullenballas red. And went out.
Well, that's right. Look, that was a great opportunity for them to have the ball. You know what I mean? That's the only time the second time they had the ball, and when they did have the ball, they just scored a try.
Finds touch. Right in front of us, so we'll see some great footy action. This is the future of Indigenous Rugby League. Right in front of us now, the under-16 boys. Murri United in the red and grey and black. If you just joined us, Nullenballas red with the ball and running hard, and ran hard into the defence. Holden.
And Nelman, here he is. I really like his play. He really puts his hands up, you know, when there's work to be done. And when there's work to be done, and he gets straight back, you know what I mean? So it's like, there's a bit of laughing carrying on down here.
Well, it took a few to get him down, so there you go with Blackburn now. Blackburn's wrapped up too. Murri United are doing a good job keeping him down here. Holds it up, late pass, but found its target. He's been actually a busy Tupou, so he's got the ball yet again.
Yeah, Jenkins, like he was a bit quiet in the first half, but now he's really starting to show what he's made of.
Well, a little step through, chip over the top, a little bit too deep, but the bounce goes backwards.
Bad drop,
well. Yeah, the ref is not calling it yet, and he's, I think, getting some words there from his touchy, because the ball bounced. I think he was saying that he grounded it, Murri United, but it bounced through his hands.
He said it's a knock on. I don't know how. I put it as a try. I just thought, how does this work?
Yeah, so look, and
if we can see in the video, here we go. We've got the halfback, we've got the little chip over the top here. I don't know what he was. I don't know how that wasn't a try.
Well, I don't know why they're running, because the ref called it back here anyway, so I don't know if they knew that.
We have a 5-minute warning until we kick off our 3 o'clock game.
Oh, is that?
And he's actually just called it now, so.
Oh, he just called it, yep.
Yeah, so 30-6 full time here. Nullenbullis Red up against Murri United. Donnie Johannesson and Andrew Walker saying goodbye for now.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health, and we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the Queensland Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
Connect, learn, respect. Join us and begin your journey to success. Together, we'll build a brighter future fixed in our rich heritage. No shame to educate, let's yarn. Learn more at newrigilly.unsw.edu.au.
I'm thrilled to tell you about Swim Start, a game changer for our littlest swimmers. Swim Start is making waves by breaking down barriers for learn to swim lessons in Queensland. We believe every child should have a chance to learn this important skill. That's why Swim Start is offering vouchers valued up to $150 for eligible children up to 4 years of age. Parents, carers and guardians, this is your chance to dive in. Check your eligibility online and apply now to create a generation of confident swimmers. Let's make a splash together.
Yeah, it's important for all our elders and our young generation just to get checked up every now and then. And
sometimes you could be doing all the things right, but just a little check-up here and there definitely doesn't hurt. And you have a close friend or a relative as well that is due for a checkup. Let them know that it's probably time for a checkup.
Stay strong, black and deadly. Book in for your 715 health check today.
I've got a lot of family and a lot of friends that vape as well. It's just not healthy, and we all know, and everyone knows, it's not healthy, and now with the information that's out, it's not good for you, and it's about making that deadly choice not to do it, so...
The reason we started to work with Struddies many years ago was not just the fact that it was Ross Strabwick and Arthur Beetson and their two brands coming together, it was also the ability of Struddies to manufacture for us on no notice. And when you're putting together an event as big as the QMC with about 120 teams, and they have to submit their designs to Struddies, and each team has a unique design, you need a very special apparel maker to be able to cater to that. And it was Struddies was the only company that could do what we wanted to do. And from there, the partnership with Struddies has grown to a foundation, and now Struddies now making apparel for our partner Deadly Choices. So it's really nice to have a one-stop shop in Struddies and supporting Queensland business. So we're not supporting a multinational, we're supporting a proud Queensland brand.
The mood and the environment and the friendships that we've picked up by coming to this carnival. We've been doing it for years now, and there would not be a person on this ground when you look around, whether it's a player or the families coming through or the elders. They all know us, and I think they come up to the shop to buy something just to listen to our new dad jokes.
Hello, Juro Sen and Andrew Walker in the side, and we are looking at the team. Just 1 second there. Andrew Walker, I'll get you to say how excited you are for this game.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this game actually, because you know what I mean. Like this is their probably second game of the tournament, and it's the first game. Sorry, I just found out, but they're really going to they're actually really going to find their feet in the first 20 minutes here. So this is going to be a really, really good game because they're going to feel themselves out, and just get themselves in a bit of an arm wrestle. I'm really looking forward to this.
All right, thank you very much, Andrew Walker. Juro Sen, I've just got the other team list in for the Bunyas, and so we've only got the one change, and I think it's the player out. So it looks like we're as per program. So in the green, we've got the Stradbroke Island Dunwich Darkies up against the in the white, primarily white, the Burnett Bunyas Michael Bond Memorial side. So it looks like they're as per program except for 14. Tremaine Hegarty's not in the side, and Robert Miller is here.
Robert Miller is here.
So these are notes I was given.
Yeah.
And here we go. So as per program we've been given, we have on our left-hand side the Bunyas, the Michael Bond Memorial side, up against in the green, the Stradbroke Island Dunwich Darkies. Just had a chat to Marita Caldwell, and the penalty finds an infringement there. The referee does, and they're coached by Jared Caldwell. I just heard him revving up before the game. I'm pretty clear what they need to do. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
I'm a bit scared, bro. I wish I was. I wish I wasn't in up here, but here they go. So
here we go, Michael Bond Memorial.
Interesting, they didn't catch for touch. Was it an opportunity?
That was a great opportunity to kick for touch and make 20 metres, but I don't think they're going to trust their kicking with this breeze here today.
All right, so this is the team list we got for Burnett. I didn't get a chance personally to speak to them, so we're going with that. But I did speak to the Stradbroke lads, and
here we go, Gerard.
Running through, there's Walker. You know this Walker. He must be related to you.
Oh, Walker's on.
Chikora Mora.
Oh well, you know that kid? I actually know him. Actually, from Ipswich. His father's name's Pepsi
Right.
Walker.
Oh,
so he's a Lismore kid.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Anyway, what a great run there, Andrew, from that number 7. Outstanding work on that occasion. But they've lost the ball and turning it over to the Dunwich Darkies, who are playing it out 15 metres out from their own line, looking for a way through, and I just went through their team list, and every number was wrong. So we're going to have to call sort of backwards here, and it always makes it more difficult.
It certainly does.
All right, here we go. The 12 metres short of the halfway line, and just to the centre of field. Big number 8 there running through, and that's Callum Clancy. He plays the ball, Clancy. They come to the left. They're going to kick, and that's from number 7. And that's...
Oh, look at Juro. Here we go, Juro. Here we go, Juro.
The left-hand side. That's what I mean. I've got to go up and down and scan this team list. So here's an opportunity. Yeah, so Frankie Siege.
That was Sando. That was a good run. Like, he caught the ball and he's really checking off. And this is a great opportunity for the Michael Bond side, Memorial side here.
Here they come, the Bunyas. Ball in the hand. Oh, running into tackle. Spins through. He's still crawling along the ground there. Here's Quaden Langton. There's a Langton for you. You've been looking for all day.
Ah, there was Langtons all over the shops out here
geez,
the last couple of days.
I'm really liking this Bunyas Memorial side, the Michael Bond Memorial side. They're quite electric with the football. And going dummy half there is William Smith. They come to the right. There's a gap.
Sharp.
Huge gap there for the number 6. And that's Braden Watcho.
I'll tell you what. Give me a look at the video replay. The Deadly Choice video replay. This looked really, really smart footy. Like from the Deadly Choices replay, like the 9 just set it up like it was a bit of a play to the left, but the 5'8" overruled it. You know what I mean? And Braden just ran over for a try. But the thing I liked about that actually, Juro, the lead up to the try. You know what I mean? Like they've really got some really big forwards there as well, and some really fast backs. Like I'm really excited to see this side to play tomorrow. You know what I mean? It's the first game. Like I've only been 5 minutes in watching, but this side looks like a really good classy side.
Yeah, they certainly do. The wind, you probably hear the wind in the background. It's quite pronounced here at the Albany Creek ground, and it's getting later in the afternoon. Only a few games left. Crows, there's a couple of crows here. They're cleaning up, picking up all the scraps.
But I'll tell you what, for the last couple of days we've been here, and today, Juro, I've never seen anybody kick it, do that. Someone dropped a tee, and the old water boy stood it up. Here we go in the Deadly Choice replay. He just jumped out, and how quick was he? Look, he had really good smart eyes, good vision.
So Braden Watcho. So yeah, the other thing I like to do is go around and check all the pronunciations. I haven't had a chance to do that with the Burnett Bunyas Memorial side. It is hard to track some of the teams down sometimes, and it just happens. But we'll have to go with our best gut. Yeah. And of course, I did have a chance to get to the Dunedge team just in time. So they lead by 4 points to 0, no conversion. And it probably didn't help the old school there.
The old school.
You would have done that with Randwick though, wouldn't you?
Oh yeah, I did do it with Randwick, but I took my boot off actually. I actually took my boot off and kicked it barefoot.
Well, they keep it alive here too. Yeah, I would love to see that barefoot down at Coogee.
Yes.
So here they come, the Stradbroke boys. The left-hand side, number 8. Look at big number 8 there. And he is Callum Clancy.
I'll tell you what, Clancy's really showing me something out here. Like he puts his hand up when the hard yard's there to be done. You know what I mean? Like he's shaking his head now, like he's upset because we got down here and the backs go and knock it on. So
the backs let him down.
Yeah, the backs I blame. Like all these backs, I don't know. They take all the glory from the forwards, don't they?
Yeah, well that's true, mate. and you took a fair bit of glory today. But Peter Murphy Knight, you can't blame him. That pass was a bit ordinary. It was hard to take, so they put it down.
But Juro, what I like about this knockout, you know what I mean? Like the knockouts, it's unlimited interchange.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And we can do that. And like we're seeing right now, we can see all the clubs, all the teams interchanging. So it gives everyone an opportunity and gets them into the game early.
Comments from Andrew Walker as we see number 13 running up there. It's Quaden Langton. And Langton plays the ball. Good little run from dummy half, ball in 2 hands. And I have to thank the Burnett Bunyas for wearing black numbers because that number 10 from Daryl Ugle. That absolutely sticks out. That's so good. I'm so thankful. He eventually plays the ball as a fifth and final tackle. Here they come to the right. They got big numbers here. A little grubber kick through, and if there was pressure coming through, and it's not bad. Referee says it's a dropout.
I'll tell you what, the Michael Bond Memorial side done really well there. You know what I mean? Like the fullback, you know, he had an opportunity to get out there, but he didn't get it. Like the pressures from the Michael Bond Memorial side.
So I thought that Braden Wacho's option there might have been, it mightn't have been the right option. But the next best thing was that the chase ensured that there was a dropout.
Yeah, it certainly was. You know what I mean? Like they say, he said, "Holy hell, Jero, I'll let you go here, Jero."
All the way through and over he goes. Solomon Spurway.
Spurway. How good was he? He did spur away then, you know what I mean? Like he got the ball.
Don't you love those returns as we see the deadly choice breakaway?
But just have a look at this, you know what I mean? Like Spurway's just got the ball dummy to no one, and he goes, I'm just going to truck it up, but he busted through, and he surprised himself. Actually, I think he surprised himself. He went around the fullback and he got up, and what a great try that was, and that really helps him, the Michael Bond side here with a good lead with that. 6 points, I reckon. He should get this.
Yeah, you think so. The wind is starting to pick up, but you'd think he'd get this one. Where's the kicking tee, brother?
Well, I might have to run my shoe out there, Jero, for him. You know what I mean?
I used to kick with sand.
Well, back in the day, that was I too. You know what I mean?
He got it.
Yeah.
So we used to have sand. There was plenty of that at the Inverell.
And here we go on the Delhi Choices replay. You know what I mean? There was a line dropout, and Spurway just got it on the full, and he goes, "Well, I'm just trucking it up," but he couldn't believe his luck how he got through. But that there, like it's a little bit soft from the from Stratty. You know what I mean? Stratty's got to really pick it up here.
Burnett Bunyas, Memorial Bond, Michael Bond Memorial side leading Stradbroke Island Dunwich Darkies by 10 points to 0. So we get on the way. The Darkies kicking it, bouncing up, and here they go, steaming back into the contact zone. And that looked like that was a big number 8 there.
It was a big number 8, yes. That was Smallwood.
Now they come to the right. Taking it easy so far. Oh, look at that. Crossfield dummies on the inside a couple of times. He's still going. He's absolutely electric, Wacho. Look at him go. He's going to go all the way. Can you believe that? What a try. Braden Wacho, number 6.
Look, I'm telling you what, just watching that kid just scoring that try, it gives me goosebumps, you know what I mean? Because he just, let's have a look on the video on the Delhi Choices replay here. Like, have a look at him. Look, he looks like a real class player. He bounced across, a couple of players underneath, and he really took off. Like, I thought he was going to throw the ball there, but he showed his full acceleration. And to be honest, I've got bloody goosebumps just watching this kid.
Well, I really hope that's the way I pronounce the name. Once again, we didn't get a chance to speak to them beforehand. And it's always the way you can't be certain of. But
I'll tell you what, Braden Wacho.
I think we got that one right.
I'll tell you what, Braden Wacho, he looks very classy player.
Yeah. That was sensational. There's a conversion attempt. It goes over.
But he wouldn't have scored that try, Jero, because of, if it wasn't for the boys here dropping under and having the big follow.
There was 3 on the inside there.
Yeah, 25 orderly. So he was out wide. So that really set that great opportunity up for him to play. Look, I'm really looking forward to him. Like, I've only just watched his first game today. I'm really looking forward to watching him run around.
16 points to 0, Andrew Walker in this game. It is the Burnett Bunyas. And it's the Michael Bond Memorial side up against the Stradbroke Island Dunwich Darkies there, who are kicking off again. And it's a wobbly old bouncy one. They're often hard to take, but eventually taken, and bang! A big collision in the midfield there. 1, 2, 3 players, 4 players to bring him down. Half the team, the big fella down. That's at Albury. He was a huge hit. Here they go again down the left hand side.
Here we go, Jero.
Oh, they're setting it alight here at the Murri Carnival. Oh, he's lost the ball though. So very fortunate there for the Darkies.
That was a really good opportunity down the ball, but the winger, I think it was 15, Miller. Miller's got to hold the ball.
They play it now. They come back to the open side. Oh, nice tackle. running up to 17 there was Caden.
Caden, yeah.
And they're looking to go forward, but they're not. They're not going forward at all, Andrew.
Well, I can see the Michael Bond side just muscling up here, you know what I mean? Really muscling up. But like for the Stratty side, it's just no one's putting their hand up here, you know what I mean? I think they're waiting for someone to do something here, but they're just being dominated.
Well, there's a kick there from Siege. And it went right down his throat, Spurway. Geez, he's good at the back. Already some players sticking out in my head when you do your 3-2-1.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this run here. Just the wingers are doing the best job. I think it was number 2 there. Calvin Reeks.
Reeks, yes.
They come back to right, but stepping on the left-hand side. And, geez, he got manhandled there, though, prior. It absolutely monstered. As they come right again, there's Baden again. Gets the ball on the inside of the runner. There goes Langton. Oh, he's taken in a great tackle. What a great tackle.
That was a great tackle, Giro. Look, if he didn't make that tackle, he was underneath the sticks for sure.
Absolutely. Go left now. Oh, Steph to the left there, Walker. And Walker hit and spin. And I think he's over.
Oh, don't I love a Walker scoring tries, you know what I mean? Like, this kid, I've watched him all year, actually. The kid that just scored, like, I've watched him all year. He's a bit, but here we go on the Delhi Choices replay. Like, we've got, what do you go, like, just bouncing, who was that? Bouncing out the 6, oh, yeah, Wacho, sorry, bouncing out, just giving a great ball. Like, this Wacho, like, I rate him very highly because he just looks like a smart, classy player, you know what I mean? Like, He looks like a bit like myself when I had a bit of time. You know what I mean? You have a little bit of time, but in that little bit of time, it's a lot.
Well, that's it. If he reminds you of the great Andrew Walker, then he's in good company. There's no doubt about that. So 20 points to 0 with the kick to come. But gee, they're very electric and they're very energised. Energy means a lot, doesn't it?
Especially in the first game, and probably connections.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, and chemistry. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like through a side. Like at the moment, they're out there just trying to figure out what we're going to do in this next set of six. But look, I can see this side, like, you know what I mean? They're really structured. They've got a really structured side by the looks of things, and they've got really good some really good halves in there.
And doesn't
kick. Yeah, missed it.
So it remains 20 points to 0. Let's have another look at the Deadly Choices replay because this was brilliant stuff.
Oh, here we go. We've got Wacho hits Walker, you know what I mean? And Walker just comes back off his left and just does a right foot in a swerve over the line. Like, he's strong to cry. Like, he's a really good kid, this kid. Like, he played hooker all this year for West End, and I'm surprised he's not in hooker today because, you know what I mean, he always thinks he's a half, you know what I mean. Forwards always think they're 5s and 5/8 back in the, you know, and that's how he is.
Yeah, nice stuff. So Walker with the try there. Is it Jakora?
Yeah, Jakora. Yeah,
Jakora Walker. Oh, look at this, awkward. Oh, picks it up. It's okay. Oh, come on.
Oh, was that a knock on?
I don't know about that.
I didn't think it was a knock on either, No.
I think you have to be absolutely certain when it's going to be a sort of negative play in a game like this.
I just wanted to know who made that call, the ref or the law.
I think the touchy made the call.
Oh, there she is.
Here we go. Have a look.
Oh, here we go. We've got a bit of a...
Like, he puts his arm out.
No! I don't think that was touch. So, but the touch is sure different.
All right. Anyway, they got the ball up here and they're in the attacking zone. So number 6 has got it. That's Morgan Green.
Morgan Green?
Yeah. Just looking at the numbers line up. Oh, he almost spills it. Here they come. The men in green.
We're just trying to get the numbers right.
Yeah, number 7 there. That's Siege. Siege plays the ball. Well, he doesn't play the ball. He got rid of the ball. So they come back to the left-hand side. They're a bit slow here. They're not running onto it, and they've paid the price. Because when the defence comes up so fast, and if you're a bit slow, a bit lethargic in that attack, you're going to lose the ball, and they did that on that occasion.
Yeah, Ward there, like he took the ball up, and he just well, he is a winger, you know what I mean? Like he just threw it in. He threw it into into Kane, I think it was, and Kane knocked on.
All right, yeah, that's fine, brother. You can just put the team down. I can jump onto that. And we're just sorting ourselves in the commentary box here, and they tried to go off the back of the scrum, right it up from their own half, but they're a bit too eager, and they coughed the ball up. So here's another opportunity for the Darkies.
Yeah, Sando had a bit of a look there, you know what I mean? That was the first tackle, you know what I mean? Like, he was running pretty hard. I think he saw the gap, then it closed.
Duro St Andrew Walker. This is boys under 16s, and some of these fellas look like they can play first grade because they're pretty big. And this is day one of the juniors competition. The senior sort of juniors, like the 14, 16s and 18s. Here they go left-hand side. Big opportunity. But they got cramped on the left-hand side there and pushed into the sideline. Just tell me what they should do when they come to the sideline, Andrew Walker.
Well, just on that there, like that was the first tackle. You know what I mean? The wingers and centres have got to understand I'm running out here, so they've really got to drop underneath, drop underneath the player. You know what I mean? And that's a coach killer. It's the first tackle in the set.
Yeah, but let's remember, and I think with Nathan Peets, we sort of had high expectations because some teams play really well, and then when we don't have a fully polished game, we go, why haven't they, have come up with the right play here and there? We've got to remember these are 16s.
Yeah, that's right. You know what I mean? Like these kids are raw and learning.
Oh, here's a chance there, Andrew Walker. Sorry to interrupt, but here he goes again, the number 6, Braden Watcho.
They've blown a great try opportunity there, Duro.
And Lewis Hopkins there, the number 20, was hoping he scored a try, but they went down the right-hand side here. Here early.
Oh, look, just have a look at the video replay. Look, there it is. It's getting us going forward, and then we got Waddy go. Watcho on the fly here. Like he's a sharp footballer.
Straight through.
Yeah, you know what I mean, he goes through, and what a great ball inside. You know what I mean? But it's just
forward too.
It was just a bit of I call it a line ball in rugby union.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's just mate, the league used to bag rugby about it, but I think it's gone the other way.
Yeah, I think it is. You know what I mean, Gerard? But this is a great game to watch. Actually, like it's exciting for the Michael Bond Memorial side. They're really starting to find their feet actually. But with the Stratty side, they just got to hold the ball.
Yeah, I think so. If they can just get a couple of sets together, that'd be great. Or even one set would be great because they're sort of coughing the ball. Dummy half run, not a bad one either. It's because they're just sort of losing the ball at critical times early in the set. All right, didn't have a runner, we didn't choose that runner, but a nice one. The big fella there, the big number 13, gets it away to his winger. What a great run there by the 13. Got to find his name. Where is his number, brother?
I can't find
it. Oh, there he is, right at the bottom. Statham Evans.
What a good run by Evans.
All right, after dummy half, delays the pass there to number 4. She's Costello. Fine, loses in a tackle. Referee says it's going to go forward. So it came to nothing in the end.
See what I mean, Juro? Like they get up here, they get up here. You know the Stratty side. You know what I mean? That's it. Look at the Delhi Choices video replay here. Look, they get up here and they just I don't know what it seemed to be is like it just they get bullied and everything else and they don't want to play football. You know what I mean? So. I reckon they're just their halves, like their halves in 5'8", just got to control this game. You know what I mean? Just like they haven't had no ball whatsoever. But they look all right once they're up here. It's just the last pass, I think.
Well, the wind's really blowing a gale up here in the commentary box. Darts out from the back of the scrum. This is a great run here too. What a great run there by the number 13, Quaden Langton. Langton plays the ball. They come to the right side now.
That's a great tackle.
Yeah, great tackle. Cuts number 17 down there, Kenneth Davidson. Here they come to the right-hand side. There he is, Watcho again. He gets the ball away. Beautiful run here on this occasion by Damon Cooper. Cooper plays the ball. Coming in a dummy half, here's Lewis Hopkins. Oh, did he knock it on?
Yeah, he did knock on. A little knock on. Oh, penalty.
They got the penalty. There's a bit of a push there in the tackle.
But see what I'm talking about, Juro, in that. Like
Peter Murphy-Knight was the one pink.
Yeah. What I'm talking about there, like the Stratty side, the Stratty's Darky side hadn't had the ball, and they just seem to want to turn it over, especially in good field position.
It's Damon Cooper, number 11. He's busy the last few plays. Look at the big 24 there, Jamal Combo. He's still going, the big fella.
I'll tell you what, he's got some size on him though, the big unit.
There's some interesting haircuts here in this Burnett Bunya side. Oh, there you go. Nice ball. There he is to Walker. Look at him go. Look at him go.
There it is, Walker.
Oh, Walker's he scores a try. Jacora Walker. What a try.
I'll tell you what, that was that was a good try by Jakura Ward. That was a solo try, actually. We'll have a look at the video on the video, the Delhi Choices video ref here, the video replay here. And here we go. Look, as we was talking about Watcho's just a great player. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He threw a 20-metre ball. I think it opened up the space for, Jakura come bounce off the left twice and ducked underneath the tries, and that's his second try. So this side here, I've seen our number 6 is our go-to in the side, and I really rate him. You know what I mean? It's just the things he does around off the ball, off the ball. But he's really setting his side up here. Like, this is their first game too. Like, everyone's trying to find their feet. Like, I'm pretty sure we'll see some really good football tomorrow with 2 games.
Yes.
Like the first game is a little bit of a cobweb, knock out the cobwebs.
Yeah.
Yeah, so find your own rhythm. So what's his goal here, Jura?
24 points to nil, kick to come, and this is by number 13, Langton, to take the conversion. In he goes. Oh, it's wobbly.
Oh, just snuck it in, dude.
Just inside of the left upright.
And there it was, you know what I mean? Like was talking. Oh, here we go on the video replay. Here we go. We got Watcho just directed play, and all we got is a simple left foot and a right and duck under, and that's what Jakura done.
And then Walker scores a try, so that's 2 tries for him back to back. So Watcho and they scored 2 tries, so is Walker. So they're pretty much sharing it, and the other try scorer is Spurway. So essentially playmakers, you know.
Yeah.
And that's the whistle. Siren to go into half-time. We'll talk about the first half when we come back. But at the moment, it's 26 points to nil in favour of the Burnett Bunyas Michael Bond Memorial side over the Stradbroke Island Dunwich Darkies. We'll be back in the moment with more action from the Murri Carnival.
At Coles, we go to great lengths to select Eureka blueberries that are just the right firmness, colour and size for a delicious flavour that you'll love.
Morning.
Only at Coles.
There's no health benefits in smoking, and it's a huge killer, of our people and in general, alongside alcohol. So
all the negative effects, vaping and smoking has on you, so why would you want to put that into your body? If it has a negative effect on you, so.
Inspiring our community, inspiring our people, making sure that health is the number one priority for our people, and making sure they keep that up. So being able to encourage our Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people to continue to get their health check. Something really exciting, I think, for the community that everyone can get behind.
I'm Mitchell Heritage. I'm a Coogee and Grumple man from the Daintree Rainforest in Stradbroke Island up in Queensland. I started in a branch. I was a school-based training teller there for 2 years. I think CBA's probably got one of the better Indigenous communities in terms of activity as well as engagement. The way that we deal with Indigenous Australians and bring them into the workforce, give them exposure, and not make it feel tokenistic, I think is best in class.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health, and we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the Queensland Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
Connect, learn, respect. Join us and begin your journey to success. Together, we'll build a brighter future fixed in our rich heritage. No shame to educate, let's yarn. Learn more at newrigilly.unsw.edu.au.
I'm thrilled to tell you about Swim Start, a game changer for our littlest swimmers. Swim Start is making waves by breaking down barriers for learn to swim lessons in Queensland. We believe every child should have a chance to learn this important skill. That's why Swim Start is offering vouchers valued up to $150 for eligible children up to 4 years of age. Parents, carers and guardians, this is your chance to dive in. Check your eligibility online and apply now to create a generation of confident swimmers. Let's make a splash together.
Yeah, it's important for all our elders and our young generation just to get checked up every now and then. And
sometimes you could be doing all the things right, but just a little check-up here and there definitely doesn't hurt. And you have a close friend or a relative as well that is due for a check-up. Let them know that it's probably time for a check-up.
Stay strong, black and deadly. Book in for your 715 health check today.
Welcome back. Second half is underway. It's the Burnett Bunyas Michael Bond Memorial side up against the Stradbroke Island Dunwich Darkies, and it is the Bunyas leading by 26 points to nil as we see a breakdown in play there. Andrew Walker, you managed to get in to see the camp for the Darkies. What are they talking about?
Yeah, I did. Like their coach was saying, you know what I mean, what to do here right now, you know what I mean, hold the ball complete, and you know what I mean. What they was going to do, they were going to get to the 40 and kick, you know what I mean, and just get themselves into a grind because they haven't seen the ball, and like it's showing out here now, you know, that was the kick-off in the second half. They knock on the first tackle, so you know the coach is worried about just holding the ball and getting field position.
All right, here they go then, the Bunyas, left-hand side, they've got space to move, and the number 15 there in Miller with the ball, but he's been monstered in defence. That's great defence and good defence, timely defence for the Bunyas. Here they come. They've got another 6 tackles to go. Look at that barnstorming run there.
Bell.
Nice number 12.
Good run, Bell.
Bell plays the ball. They go right. They're on a roll. Here he comes again. Watch out.
Oh, he's a class player, Giro.
Did he drop it? No, he got it.
Watcho's a very class player. Like, he's a smart player. I like him.
Says that's try. How good is he? You love him, don't you?
Oh, certainly is. He reminds you of, here we go on the Daily Choices replay. Like I'm talking about Watcho. Like I really like this kid. Like he reminds you of me back in the day, especially at that age. You know what I mean? Like just taking the ball to the line, but really backing your ability.
He copped a big bump through from Statham Evans, but the big number 13 for the Darkies. But it wasn't enough to get him off track. He sort of wobbled a bit, but he went over. Just exciting. What the 7 and 6? I mean, they've been outstanding. But you know, when you do your 3-2-1, Andrew Walker at the end of this, I think I know where you're going to be looking.
Yeah, 100%. Like it's really hard to go, you know, by them two, but the 6 is my favourite right now. Like he just organises. He organises play. Like the things he does off the ball. Like he just it's. I'm looking out there at myself at that age, but I wasn't playing QLD Carnival. I was playing Randwick first grade football at 16. You know, so I done my apprenticeship a little bit faster than these kids. But yeah.
Watch it again.
Oh, here he goes. Like that is my boy. You know what I mean? Like he holds it in 2 hands, too.
Yeah, you notice what he did. He had it in 2 hands, but when the contact came from the left, he quickly got it under the right arm, and so he protected the ball.
I like seeing players like that with a lot of different plays in their games, and he's got that. Like holding the ball and running in 2 hands. Like you don't see that very often by many players.
He's a very mature. Look, one was in front of him. Anyway, he's a very mature 16-year-old as far as his footy's going. So that's great to see. He's probably a mature lad off the field as well. All right, ball goes through. They're shoveling across, and they're trying to bend that line. Early on, they've just thrown him to the deck. Referee says that's okay. Didn't like it though, the big number 11 Cooper.
No, keeps.
Right there, that looks like that's combo. Pops it out, it's loose. It goes to Walker. He quickly kicks. This is going to be hard.
The bounce I'm worried about.
Oh, you can't let it bounce. You can't let it bounce. And the chasers came through, and number 1 at the back there was a bit worried about the ball coming through, but that was G-Bung. Sorry, not G-Bung, because the numbers all over the place.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Number
Peter
1.
Murphy Knight.
It was Murphy Knight, eh?
Yeah. All right. No, ref says let's do it again. So the 13's going to play it. 13. No,
Evans.
You got to remember he's at the bottom there, so
Yeah.
we just got the team list all over the joint.
We got a team. We just got the wrong numbers on the other side.
Yes. All right, that's 23 there. He's got the big crushing call. Been forced to go back on Monahan. But the referee says we've got a knock on, have we? Anyway, it'll be a scrum.
Like, see what I mean about, holding possession in this game, Giro. Like the Stratty side only had the ball twice and they've knocked on.
Yes, that's right.
Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just given the Michael Bond Memorial side a great opportunity.
So what else did the coach Jared Cool, he was fired up before the game?
Oh, he was very fired up, but down there there was a little bit like they was a little bit all over the shop. You know what I mean? Like they was talking from people like that very all over the shop. So he actually brought him in tighter. He brought him in tighter, and he said, "Guys, we're a team here, so let's start playing like a team."
A good approach. We just saw that another play broke down, and this is better though for the Darkies. Number 21 taking it up there, and
Nona, yeah.
Tong Louis Nona.
Tong Louis Nona, yeah.
And they get a penalty. This is what they need.
Well, this is what they really need, like this Stratty side, you know what I mean? They need a really good kicker with this breeze, and hopefully it goes out. Like, that's some great territory. Like, they're in good familiar. This is good ground familiar area here. Like, they've been in here once, you know what I mean? In the second half, like they've got 10 minutes in this minute to score.
And Walks, it's really important, even if they don't get enough points to win the game, and for their points differential, they've got to make sure that they score some points.
Well, that's right, Giro. You know what I mean. I was talking to Donny about it in the last game. It's all about points.
Yeah.
It's actually all about points in this game. Like it's not if you win a game and you win your pool. It's all about the point system here.
All right, the Darkies with the football. And, darting out from dummy half is number 9, and that is Andrew. Kamani Andrew. And they push further to the line, and there's great
he's over the line, Giro.
Is he over?
Is he over the line? No.
Yes.
That's a great try,
That's
Giro.
sheer determination. Patting him on the head, and over he goes. So I think it's in the head. We'll have a good look here.
Here he goes. It was
Evans.
Evans.
Yeah.
Like, I think Evans is their captain. He leads by example. He done all the talking down there at half time. At half time, he done all the talking. So he led by example here. Like he's a leader in the side and everything else. Like he was over there talking about boys, come on, we need to hold the ball. Like once they hold the ball, they actually come up with tries, and that was their first time they've been in there in good zone area.
Well, right. So number 13 there is Statham Evans.
Yeah,
and,
Statham Evans. Yeah.
He scored the try, and as Andrew Walker said, he got the first-hand knowledge of the lads down there at half-time. Now Evans is going to take the kick for goal as well. So they're coached by Jared. Jared Cool will be very happy with that. And I think sometimes you have to lead by example, don't you?
You certainly does. You know what I mean? Like he was doing at half time, or like he was doing before the game. He was there barking orders. You know what I mean? Like there's kids with football and brains, and he's one of them. You know what I mean? He's one of the kids with the football brain. Here we go. Like Evans just jumped out. You know what I mean? Like he had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 around him, but Evans too strong, too big. Just gets down low and scores.
That power, determination, and he wanted to score one for his team. That's really important. Let's see how they go. They got the breeze at their back, and I remember speaking to Nathan Peets, he was reckoning it was at least 6 to 8 points at the wind at your back, because it does make it's like you're running uphill.
Look, to be honest, like if I was playing out there, I would look at this as a 12-point start, because for me, I'm looking at me smashing a 40-20, trying to get us down in field two, and hopefully kicking the goal. So it's very vital, like you say, like kicking goals today is very vital because it's all about a point system.
Look at that, he had to take a dive to catch that one, and it was well done because it was holding up in the breeze. And sometimes it's good. There are some advantage kicking into the breeze when the ball holds up. So they managed to use that pretty well. So the Darkies with the football. If you hear the crowd there on the left, that's all the Darkies coaching staff and support staff. And they've got another penalty here.
Yeah, that was Clancy there that knocked on. Oh, but he got a penalty out of it.
All right. There you go. So, so they get another chance to move forward. And that's number 7 there kicking for touch. And that's Siege. Frankie Siege. Just go with Siege mentality.
But this is another great opportunity for them, the Stratty side. You know what I mean? They've got a penalty back to back, and they're going to get down in. There's
a front on head.
Well, they were talking about their halfbacks. You know what I mean? Their halfbacks were missing in the first half here. So I'm looking at probably the halves to really put some there and driving them around.
So that was Borey, number 10, taking it up. Dummy half run. The
big Clancy.
You love him.
Yeah, mate, he's great.
Callum Clancy plays it now. Clancy. They come to the right. That goes to number 20 scorer. Number 4 is on here. Costello.
And that's a well-deserved
penalty.
That's another well-deserved penalty. Like, even though the score is 32-4 here, it's all about a point system here.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So it's not how much the others score. It's how much you really score today, and hold out. It's for and against does help, but this is in good ball territory.
All right, there he is running up. That's Antoine Borey. Ball through the hands. Oh, dear. So that was the number 6 there in Morgan Green, and he got cleaned up and lost the ball. So we've had a change of possession for the Bunyas, and we're going to have a scrum too.
We got Borey limping around here. Like, that was a good run, but he really got hit. So he might be coming off here, Jerry.
Well, we're just going to have a play of the ball. Thought we were going to have a scrum. Sometimes it's hard to tell what they're talking about.
But I see with the Michael Bond Memorial side, you know what I mean? Like, they're just really classy, you know what I mean? Like the two halves are really holding the team together here. But I'm really, like you said, I'm really looking excited for tomorrow's game, because we've got 2 games tomorrow, and their first game is a little bit of a cobweb feel out to find out where you're at, and it's a bit of a blowout for yourself. Yep.
So it is the Bunyas that play the ball, and he's showing it. Oh, he gives it away there, Braden. What a game he's had, Watcho.
Braden Watcho's something.
Watcho again. Oh, look at this. They're still keeping the ball alive. This is great play. Oh, that was knocked down.
That was 6 to go.
6 again.
Oh, no. How does it... I don't know how the penalty works. I think that could have been an offside penalty there.
Let's have a look in the replay.
Here we go. I can't see the number. Then we got Chikora here. But I thought it was 6.
So Walker's on the ground there.
Yeah, Walker touched it and 4 hit it back into him.
Yeah.
And I thought, yeah.
All right. So that's a let off. Oh, here he goes now. The number 20 there for the scorer for the Stradbroke Island Dunwich Darkies. So the Darkies, they're on a roll here. Let's see him mix it up. There he is, Evans. Gets the ball away to his number 4 in Costello. Oh, no, he's lost the ball. That's disappointing. Oh, he's left it up.
We've got someone just as great. Oh, really? We really have to look at that, Giro.
He got really high there.
Like you can see on the replay here, on the Dilly
Watch
Choice
how high
replay.
he gets when he gets tipped up.
Here we go.
Oh,
we got.
Oh, he got the hand down.
We got 2 hands in.
Yeah,
hands in there. So this is where we pick, just tell the boys to settle down. That was Evans again.
Yeah, so Evans, your captain there, as you said, he's there with his opposite number in Braden Wacho. So, two different size blokes, I can tell you. One bloke's massive, so 13. He looks a good footballer, though, Evans.
Like, to be honest there, Giro, like, I've never been that big in my life at 16, you know what I mean? Like, what are they feeding these kids these days?
That's only because he had those baggy jerseys back then. All right, here's a chance now. There's Evans. He runs out from dummy half and spins it right out.
He's going to pass the ball, Giro.
Oh, no.
Oh, the fullback, he was over.
So number 16 thought he had a chance there. That was Byra. And he got cleaned up out there on the left wing.
I'll tell you what, Peter Murray Knight was, he was living out there on the sideline with fresh air.
Oh, there's another pass. And Evans has passed it in the next week. He's blowing up to the referee. I'm not sure what he's claiming there, but let's have a look in the replay.
Oh, here we go.
So Evans.
Evans, he saw the numbers out there, but the pass just didn't go the hands to the winger on the floor.
32 points to 4. They're still enthusiastic here in the mob, not next to the commentary box, I can tell you that. That's all the Darkie supporters.
I'll tell you what, they are getting voiceless over there. But that's what it's all about, you know what I mean? Like,
yes,
supporting your side,
of course,
no matter what, you know what I mean? Like, we play down to the final minute, and the supporters are doing that.
Braden gets the ball out, and to his teammate, his partner in crime there, Walker. What a combo!
Oh, it is a good combo.
Braden and Jacora. And here they go. See your phone's ringing off the hook there, brother. Look at this run through the middle. Oh, my goodness.
Here he goes.
Braden, watch out. Now he kicks and he chases. Oh, the ball pops up beautifully.
Who's that? The Cooper.
Damon
Damon Cooper.
Hits him on the chest after the run through from the kick. And that was razzle-dazzle rugby league from under 16 boys. Wow. Bernard Bunyas, Michael Bond Memorial. Light it up, boys.
Here we go on the Daily Choice replay. Look, we got this kid, like, Braden Wacho. Like, I don't know what, he just loves playing footy, I think, by the looks of things. Like, he just come out and wanted to play footy. He reminded me of the old chip and chase. I haven't seen that for a long while, like a Phil Blake's, you know what I mean? But he done that, and it was a great follow-up by Cooper.
Oh, Damon Cooper, yeah, he wanted that ball.
I'll tell you what, but this is a great...
I'd be running off him too.
I'm sure
I'd get a try out of him.
100%. Look, if we and you were running off him, we'd have to run further, start first.
Use me, brother.
but with Wacho in this team, I think, it's really going to be a dangerous side, you know what I mean? And plus, they've really got some really great big forwards out there. But I notice about this Michael Bond Memorial side, there's half from Ipswich.
Oh, really? Yeah.
There's half from Ipswich in there.
It's out your territory, bro.
Yeah, it certainly is. And that's why I know a few of the boys, you know, how they play and what they bring.
So it's a bit of a chip kick, and he almost took out the boys waiting there by the sides of the post. So that kick there from Wade Langton was not successful. As we go to the replay again, thanks to Deadly Choices.
I think our Uncle Gordy Langton might have to go and take him goal kicking, I think, eh?
Here it is again. This is fantastic rugby league.
I'll tell you what, look, this kid, everyone thought he was going to kick it.
And I'm just watching. He started from a fair way behind, but it was almost like he just put in an afterburners when he saw the kick go through.
Yeah, Cooper, didn't he? Like Cooper could have gave up there, you know what I mean? But he didn't. He really wanted this try.
So, oh no, offside from the kickoff.
We've been talking about this, Giro, like the last couple of games. You know what I mean? Like the refs are really hard on the kickoffs in front. You know what I mean? Like I know it's only the simple things in football, but you know what I mean.
I think you still have to be hard on the basics like that.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah.
Because you're setting these players up to maybe play at a higher level.
Yeah, true that. Look, they've got to know all the rules, and because if you know the rules, it's a bit like Cameron Smith. If you know the rules, you can ref the game, can't you?
Yeah. Well, Yeah, I've got too much heartache. Oh, here he goes again. I'll tell you what, he's not just electric. Oh, he gets roughed up though that time. He was bursting his way through like a bigger player, so he's using some muscle in that one. Goes there, the big number 8. What's that? Smallwood.
Yeah, Isaiah Smallwood.
Here he is again. Watcho gets it. Look at the two big men.
Jalen Combo.
Oh, the big
Combo.
man. You got your man there, the number 8 there, Clancy.
Oh, Clancy, there
the tackle. Oh, referee says yes. So that hard defensive work from Clancy paid off. You big man. You big number 8.
I'll tell you what, that was big man on big man there.
There he is.
Here we go. Look, you just have a look at this. This is big man on big man, and that was a really good
look
shot.
at go.
But
24 was Combo onto
Clancy. I'll tell you what, Clancy really held his
Clancy
own
won
there.
in the end.
And he gets up clapping. I really like that, Clancy. That's a win for Clancy.
That's good attitude from the big fella.
But I do like that, Giro. You know what I mean? Like that's where the game's won and lost. I think up in the engine room. And if we don't have players like that, like getting excited about the game or getting excited about big hits,
exactly.
Do you know what I mean? Like for them, if it wasn't for them going forward, our backs again wouldn't steal glories.
Offloaded here, Andrew. As they've got a chance to the right-hand side.
Yeah,
but they're big hits, but you want legitimate hard tackles. That's what we're after. None of silly stuff. And the good thing is we really haven't seen any silly stuff in this game. It's been really well played. Great spirit. Good to see. Well done, young fellas. It's a big hit in the middle. What about
that's a great run by Tom Hudson there.
Yeah, nice work.
Great run.
Here they come to the right-hand side. And can't find a way through. Number 20 there. And Riley Scorer. Scorer plays it now. Good name for footy, actually. Scorer. Shows the ball on the inside there, Siege. And he can't get through. 5 metres out from the halfway. Centre field. Last tackle. They have to kick. Oh, it's loose on it. That'll be a knock on.
That's a knock on, surely, isn't it?
Yeah. And the call comes from the no. What the referee say? Anyway,
play the ball, surely.
It's the last, so it'll be changed anyway. Yeah. So here they go.
Like that's
Walker that play the ball.
That's Walker play the ball, yeah. But that, and again, you know what I mean. In there, Stratty's just giving the ball over in green territory for the Michael Bond Memorial side here.
Here he is again. Watch out. Gets it away to his big unit again.
Oh, to a combo.
The great combo.
Yeah.
He gets a push in the back, but referee says it's okay. Here they go again. Braden with the ball, goes towards the line. He's just too good. He's electric. Braden Watcho, the number 6.
What more can I say about this kid, Giro? Like, you know what I mean?
I think I've worked out who your man of the match is.
What can I, like, he just holds the ball. Like, as you see, he gets it off the dummy half, and he holds it in 2 hands. Like not many kids hold it in 2 hands. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it gives him options. Like, he just went to the line with numbers, and next minute he had too much speed.
And Langton was coming through. He sort of crunched him there. So it was a bit of an error in the support play. But even despite that, he still scored the try. And he just knows when to accelerate. He says, like, yeah, I'm part way through the gap. I'm all the way through the gap, and I'm motoring.
Well, he sort of saw that half a gap just then, you know what I mean? And that's where Langton, I think, ran into that line because I think Braden just drift over a bit, and once he saw that half a gap, he took off.
Well, he is number 13, Quaden Langton. He's going to convert the try if he can. Not an easy kick. He gets it up, and it's over.
Yes, great kick.
Good work. So that'll take it to
42-4. Yeah.
So
here we go. We look on the Dilly Choice replay. Like this kid, like Braden Watcho. I just can't say much about him. Say more much about him.
He's doing it all. Watching Watcher.
Yeah, I know, but.
My goodness, I hope these names are right.
I don't get to see players like this very often. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Running like that kid there, like what I really noticed of him, running the ball with 2 hands.
Yeah. That's it. But I see it all the time, and it is almost unstoppable because the defence is always in 2 minds, probably 3 minds. The big number 17, then Kenneth Davison. Takes it into the tackle. But you can hear it.
Here we got the core down there trying to do something.
Oh, he bumps off one, Walker. Keeps going, Walker, and he's lifted and slammed on his back. And right there is Statham Evans.
Evans is leading by example today, actually,
Oh, he certainly
in a
is.
losing side, Giro. Like, he hasn't stopped all day, actually.
You'd almost give him a point for the game. Like, he played a great game. Now they play it back over the right-hand side. There's Watcho.
Hey, this kid.
Watcho. He shows and goes. There's no one going to stop him, or will they pull him down? He offloads it with
Forward.
one hand. Oh, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. And then the referee will pull it back from
I'll tell you what, this kid, I love seeing him. Here we go on the Dilly Choice replay. Just have a look at him. Like, he gets him in the hooker here. But he just looks like he's got so much time. And then he takes off, you know what I mean? But he don't tuck it. He just, the way he plays football, he reminds me a lot like myself, you know what I mean? And running the ball with two hands. You know what I mean?
And that was Langton who was supporting again. They got a bit of a combo going.
They certainly had the 6 and the 13 because the 13, I think it is like the 13, the 6, sorry, Braden, he's just running the show. Like, he's turning blokes inside, and I think Langton knows where his strike weapon is if he needs to try.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so they play the scrum. Let's hopefully Darkies can do something. Here's a grubber kick. It doesn't go through. It's picked up. It's danger here. I don't know about that option.
The Darkies did do something. They just got to hold the ball. They actually got to hold the ball here, Giro.
Walker.
Here we go.
Oh, look at him.
Walker
He's doing it on his
right
own.
and inside.
Oh, what about the support play? That was brilliant work coming through there in the number 20 and Lewis Hopkins. He plays it. And, oh, no, it's a sloppy pass. It goes down towards his feet. And the referee says that'll be a knock on. But they're lecturing the siren in the background. It rings out loud, and the victory to the Burnett Bunyas Michael Bond Memorial side by 42 points to 4 over Stradbroke Island Dunwich Darkies. They tried hard, the Darkies, but they're up against one hell of a side, and one player in particular, Andrew Walker. That player was Braden Watcho.
Braden really stood out today. Like, he really showed his class here today. Like, it's his first game. Like, I'm really looking forward to the next couple of games just to see what he actually really can do with the ball, especially against good sides. You know what I mean? Like today's side was a bit of a captain's run from today. Just got the cobwebs out.
Yeah.
But I got to give it to their forwards. You know what I mean? Because their forwards went forward, like really set the platform and gave all the room for Braden Watcho to do that.
And full credit to Statham Evans for putting in the effort for the opposition. Tried hard all day, the big captain at number 13 for the Darkies. Excellent work. Andrew Walker, thanks very much, mate. That's the last game for me and you today. So thank you, and I'll see you tomorrow, brother.
Thank you, Gerard, and we will see you tomorrow, and can't wait to see some more.
There is Andrew Walker, 42 points to 4 in favour of the Burnett Bunyas. And Michael Bond Memorial team over the Stradbroke Island Dunwich Darkies. We'll be back in a moment with the great man himself, Donnie Johannesson.
I've got a lot of family and a lot of friends that vape as well. It's just not healthy, and we all know, everyone knows, it's not healthy, and now with the information that's out, it's not good for you, and it's about making that deadly choice not to do it, so...
At Coles, we go to great lengths to select Eureka blueberries that are just the right firmness, color, and size for a delicious flavor that you'll love.
Morning.
Only at Coles.
There's no health benefits in smoking, and it's a huge killer, of our people and in general, alongside alcohol. So,
all the negative effects, vaping and smoking has on you. So, why would you want to put that into your body? If it has a negative effect on you, so.
inspiring our community, inspiring our people, making sure that health is the number one priority for our people, and making sure they keep that up. So being able to encourage our Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people to continue to get their health check. Something really exciting, I think, for the community that everyone can get behind.
I'm Mitchell Heritage. I'm a Coogee and Gurrumpul man from the Daintree Rainforest in Stradbroke Island up in Queensland. I started in a branch. I was a school-based training teller there for 2 years. I think CBA's probably got one of the better Indigenous communities in terms of activity as well as engagement. The way that we deal with Indigenous Australians and bring them into the workforce, give them exposure and not make it feel tokenistic, I think is best in class.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health, and we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the Queensland Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
Hello and welcome to the final game here on field number 4. Boys under 16, Aches brother boys in the greenish colour with a bit of a yellow V. And Zai Ballas there in the predominant yellow, bit of red as well. Donny Johannesson, Pedro Sivanasiva, they've got the band back together, Pedro. We're here.
That's it.
So it's good to have you here on the Murri Carnival. And I'll tell you what, we've got a team here, the Aches brother boys. A few boys from Kyogle in there as well. So, yeah, they're coming from all over the place to be part of the community. Rugby league, as we see the kickoff now. So if you just joined us, Aches brother boys in the green, defending. Zai Ballas in the yellow, and he's already out. How quick was that? Possession just gone. It's, well, that's a great tactic.
Yeah, look, it was a short kick, and I think it surprised the winger from the Zeballas. I think he was going to leave it go, but he decided to take the ball. But, yeah, geez, some committed defence there already from the brother boys.
And don't forget, if you're watching on the QMC app, as we just saw the Daily Choices replay, and there's some other games happening, and field number 5 is the one that's having a break. So there was some games played earlier, but now it's the end of that. So it's good to see. So you might want to check some of the other games, 1, 2, 3, and this is 4, of course, as they're going close to the line. The forwards are going forward, Petro, and you love to see that.
Yeah, that's it. Big Xavier Thorne. I'm going to be expecting some big action from him. You can't miss him with that haircut too. The hair colour, sorry.
Well, the flat pass goes back in there, and, well, they caught him off guard. Zai Ballas' defence, and straight in there.
Yeah, I think that's number 23 there, Marshall Leisha. He straightened up the play there, and again, it's all about his size and strength. He was able to just, again, a really good tough carry, and carry a couple of Zeballas defenders across the line. It's big number 12, actually, yeah. But good try there to start their campaign for the Brother Boys.
Yeah, Deadly Choices replay there, thanks to them and all the sponsors as well. Artie Beetson Foundation, Health and Wellbeing Queensland, Queensland Government, and quite a few others as well. So it's a good start for them. And Petro, there was an earlier game I called, I believe it was with Andrew Walker, and 53 seconds they scored. So it was the fastest I'm sure I've ever seen in a Murri Carnival, whether it's seniors and juniors and so on. So 53 seconds. It was amazing.
Well, you had the right man beside you, Andrew Walker. Geez, I mean, I remember him scoring some tries, right from the very start. He just had that ability to find the try line. And, yeah, it's great to see so many of the legends here calling on these future superstars. That's why it's so great to be here. And as we saw, another replay of that opening try there to the Atsik brother boys, and yep, it's going to be a fantastic game. And geez, I tell you what, the wind feels like it's picked up again too, hasn't it?
It certainly has, and we've seen some of the games throughout the day. The kicking has been playing havoc, especially with this wind, where we've seen a lot of balls go out on the full, and if you just let that one bounce, it will be close to the line, and great defence coming down to shut them down. They don't want eight brother boys to actually get any further than where they are. Love these jerseys, Zybalis. They're now defending. Good hard hit. Petro, you'd be happy over the day. Again, some of the games we called, the forwards were being unbelievable, and you can't tell me they're under 16, some of these guys. Some of them are bigger than you.
Oh, it's unbelievable. As you walk around, you see, as you said, some of the size of some of these teams, and again, you're talking about the forwards, and geez, we've seen a really good kick here with a good chase. Look at that line, the green line of defence now coming forward. Yeah, that's a great result on the back of a good kick. Yeah, just the physicality and the mobility of a lot of these big players for these sides. They're so important to their momentum that they generate for their respective teams.
And that's what they're doing, respective teams, in respecting their, of course, communities, and doing very well. As we can see now, advantage coming back to Zybalis, and they need to get some points now, over halfway. And the refereeing's been pretty good across all the day. We've had some really good early games, and now in the afternoon it's first games as they pop the pass and keep it alive. A lot of teams been doing that as well, so they can get the extra metres, and that was a good hard run there from Tamu.
It was, and Linton Close, number 7 for the Brother Boys. What a hit. He drove that big number 8 back. Good tackle, but now we see a good opportunity here for the Brother Boys.
What can they do now? They got the 6-0 lead at the moment, just short of 5 minutes first half. Oh, crunches them. And that's what we've seen too, Petro, just some of the defence and the 2 or 3 in the tackle, pushing him back, taking away their metres, regaining back the control of the game. As we see now, a few steps, he's doing okay there, Close. But he's going back just a little bit. He was
some fancy footwork.
Made some good ground and lost it at the same time. One more, just going up. Last tackle. Watch the kick. They're dropping back now. Zybalis. And the wind's behind this one. This is a good one. He's got his eye on the ball. Hasn't taken it off, but lets it bounce. Goes back. That's all right. So, the ref's pulled it up now, but that looked all right there, Petro.
Yeah, I thought so too. I thought that was a knockback, but yeah, geez, a bit of indecision there, I think, from the number 1 from Zybalis, Kimo Williams. The ball sat up. It was a nice high kick, but whether the sun is playing a bit of havoc there for the fullbacks, decide to leave it go. So they're very fortunate that now they've got the ball back.
Yeah, the sun and the wind, isn't it?
That's it, yeah.
And the conditions are supposed to be changing over the next couple of days, so we'll keep an eye on the weather. And we were saying before to Andrew Walker, what's the worst game that what's the worst weather conditions you played? And then he said it was the pitches over there for the rugby were frozen, so they had to wait for them to thaw out. Thawing out a field. Can you imagine that, Petro?
I'd love to see Walks too, the way he used to handle the cold, and I'm sure he would have lit the field up with the way he played. He's just such an excitement machine, and I've got so many great memories of watching him tear up the rugby union and rugby league fields of around the world, really.
He doesn't like the cold, but let's go and join the Brumbies in Canberra, of all the cold places.
Exactly.
As we see now, Zybalis on the attack. Good field position. They got heaps of numbers out this the left side. If they keep going this way, they might get some more space, and doing well. Just about 11 metres out now. They're on the attack. They're down by 6. Through their hands, plenty of numbers, holds the ball up, gets it out, and unmarked, and he goes in himself there, Tyrell Watt. And well done to him to get the first points there on the board.
Yeah, it was a great bit of play there. They cracked them open. The Brother Boys' defensive line was on the retreat, and again, great recognition there in the ruck. I think it was their number 6 here, yeah, Balin Noy. Beautiful pass, and linking up to the front row there, I think it was Tate Plazakios. And it was the way he held the ball up and gave it to his outside man to score on the wing there. So a great way to answer back for the Zybalis
And the double pump will always work and put you in two minds, won't it, Petro? So.
Well, look, he's a front rower, and I'm a bit concerned because front rowers aren't supposed to show that much skill, so I'll have to talk to the front rowers union about that. We might have to move him back into the back row, I reckon. He's showing too many skills there.
Well, let's see what he can do now with the kick, because this will be important to make it 6-all. About 8 minutes gone. Well, he connected well. That looks all right. And it certainly is.
Beautiful.
We've got a game on our hands, 6-all at the moment. 8.5 minutes gone in this first half, and we look at that Deadly Choices replay for the kick. Look at that, Petro.
Yeah, look, he had a lot of work to do there. I mean, that breeze is blowing from the east-west, I feel. I mean, it does swirl around, but again, great work there by the number 6, Balin Noy. He was the one that linked up that pass there to big Tate Pazokios. For that try, and so yeah, he's someone to watch. The number 6, Balin Noy.
It's interesting you say that as someone to watch. I mean, this is the future of rugby league right here. These guys will go into the seniors down the track and play for their community in many more Murri Rugby League carnivals, maybe the odd Koori knockout as well, and you know, all the other carnivals that happen around in the state of Queensland as well throughout the year. So yeah, so they'll definitely be footied out in that sense.
That's it. And as you mentioned, I mean, playing for their respective clubs or schools, and the chance they get to play at this carnival here, we sent a great break. Geez, he's good speed.
Yeah, and that was the long pass out to him on the wing. I believe it's Gagai. So he's got the ball now. Tries to play it quick, but gets up pretty slow. Cops something in there maybe. He slows down the momentum at the moment. Referee says, yep, we'll have a look at that. But that floating pass out to him to get at least 30 metres up the field there, Petro, was awesome.
Yeah, I think they've definitely got some good speed on that right-hand side. So, yeah, don't be surprised if they tend to go that way. And it'll be that man, Balin Noy, number 6, for the Zibalas that I reckon will be the catalyst for a lot of good quality attack down that right-hand side.
Well, they're playing all right at the moment. 6-all is the scoreline, and that's pretty good at this stage in the game, because we've seen a few blowouts, but also we've seen some close ones too. So I think it's what do you prefer, playing early in the morning, or you're an afternoon person when it comes to footy, Petro?
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, if you can get that early start, you're into the game, you're into the day straight away, whereas I think for some teams, if they get the later start, you're sort of sitting around for that first stanza of the morning. So, yeah, I mean, my preference would be to start right off, get a game in straight away, and then bit of a rest and then back on again in the afternoon. So for some of these teams, it's a challenge that they've got to deal with, being up for each game. It doesn't matter what time of the day is. So it's a great run here.
He's palmed a few as well, and is trying to get a few more metres, and that's not too bad there too. Try to get him wrapped up, the Zibalas boys, but now they're on the attack yet again. Has a bit of space down. Steps 1, 2. Walker finally got wrapped up. 3 on top of him. They're calling it out. They want it out that way. Very close. It was in the air for a while, and he got picked off because of the players there, Tamu especially as well. Knocks him back there, Megan. This guy's got speed. Close. Had a little space there. Still going. Back inside. Back to Close. He gets it out to that left-hand attacking side. How good was that? He was on the spot. There was nobody out there to defend.
Yeah, some beautiful interchange of passing there down the left-hand side there, and I think that was Linton Close, number 7, who, geez, I tell you what, he's got some fantastic footwork, as you see the Deadly Choices replay here. Number 7 there, Linton Close. He had some work to do through the dummy. And there, great run there, 23, Marshall Leisha. And again, our man, Linton Close, hands off there, and a great pass. I think it's a try to number 4.
Yeah, Tanner. Yeah, Tanner got in. Unmarked Tanner, so good work there. Yeah, but you're right. The number 7 just carving them up through that space there. And backing up too, and that's always important, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%, especially at this level too. And it's something that, all coaches try to encourage with their players is, once a break gets made, it's about the push. It's about, putting yourself in a position to take a pass and support. And the act of support, I mean, it's a selfless act, but, it's so important because, that's how you get those important points. So, great bit of work there from the brother boys, and a good way to answer back.
Close, but no cigar. Unfortunately, it just goes under. So as we look at the Deadly Choices replay, there he is, that man close again, and steps, holds it up, feeds the ball out there, and supports back on the inside. And then he realises he's got more support on the outside and feeds the ball out there, and even Lacey was sitting out there waiting for the ball too. So they had plenty of numbers out there, and outscoring, of course, Zaballos at the moment. So yeah, 10-6 stays like that at the moment. 13 minutes into the first half. But still not too bad having that 4-point gap. So Zaballos, well, they can come back from here. Oh, I just noticed too, Petro, as the ball bounces out, the referees have been pinging a lot of the sides for being in front of the kicker, and these guys, about half the field were in front of the kicker, but they never got pinged. So they try to be consistent. I get it, but at the same time, some of them just get missed.
Yeah, and you can't be too overeager, because again, you get a penalty from a kickoff. It's coaches tear their hair out, as you said. Great run here by the number 8, Tate Pazakos. Boys, was that a one-on-one strip maybe?
Yeah, push back too. That's our man there again, close. He's in the thick of it. But they got the attitude about 2 or 3 in the tackle, so really holding them back down. But also it affects the defensive line. If they pop that pass, there's some space there. He didn't expect that, but he got it well there, Walker. Walker still going. Walker finally brought down. He was looking for some support. Going back towards the middle. Steps again, Leeson. Leeson and Walker being really good. This is their last. They're spread well out to this left-hand side. Close. Kicks it high. Is it too deep? Bounces once, and it is. But a good idea, because he had plenty of numbers out there.
Yeah, he certainly did. And the idea was great, but execution, just a little bit too much on that kick. And I guess with this swirling breeze, it didn't take too much for it to hold up in the breeze there. But unfortunately for them, come up short, as we see a tap here for the Zaballos, and got some work to do coming out of their own half.
They certainly do. And the scoreline at the moment, they're only down by the 4. So Aches brother boys.
It's a great run there. Kentaro Sabatino, I think, just nearly onto the field.
Yeah, they've got both sides, big benches too. So it's good, the fresh legs coming on almost 16 minutes into the first half, as we see the flat passes finding their targets. But not tricking the brother boys there. They're really coming to the forwards there to shut them down now. He's involved too. Megan again. This is their last. Well, I don't think many people are expecting a side kick like that, but that goes up, still play on, pops it back inside Gagai. Gagai was running, he's still got some support, and goes, and he's close to the line. Oh. Well, the touchy hasn't got a flag up, so that could be a good sign.
Jeez, that was close.
Is he? No. Must have been close, but yeah, no. Petro, that must have been centimetres in it as we look at the Deadly Choices replay.
I mean, look, as you said, the kick, we were expecting to go deeper, kicked flat, and a great bit of work there from the number 12 to dish back to the number 3, Tom Gagai. And, geez, I tell you what, he had some work to do, and unfortunately just comes up millimetres short. But what an effort there from the number 3 from the Zaballos.
Well, they got right up the other end of the field. That's what they can do, Zaballos. So they know that they can get there and put some pressure on Ake brother boys.
Yeah, just a heartbreaker, that one. I mean, they had all opportunity here to apply plenty of pressure and unfortunately come up with a cheap penalty. So a sigh of relief for the Atzik brother boys.
It's not a bad kick downfield too. I've seen some massive kicks, again, taking advantage of the breeze behind their back and getting some real good real estate to go down the other side to set up for a possible try. And here they go again. You think they'd be a bit quicker in a bit of a hurry too, especially knowing that the first half is almost over. And yes, that had to be called out. So good defence, but sometimes it can be too good and could hurt as well.
Yeah, geez, it was a big effort there from Tom Gagai, the number 3 of the blue headgear. It was a good driving hit, but I think the act of lifting caught the attention of the refs. So, unfortunately for him, a penalty and a good opportunity now for the Atzik brother boys.
Well, look at them. They're just going down the field just through the penalties alone there, Petro.
Yeah, 2 in a row. So here's another great strong carry here by their big number 8, Xavier Meehan. He's been very impressive so far.
He certainly has. And again, they got the overlap, massive overlap, holds the ball up and got really smashed there. And now they're starting to slide over this way in defence too, but the long pass coming from close. Well, he was on the spot, the touchies, so he said, yeah, this is all right. And Walker takes it with calm hands and gets it in and try.
Yeah, what a play too. And on the attack down this right-hand side, and I think it was our number 7 here looping back around Linton Close. Everywhere he goes, always seems to bring points in. Just the awareness to look up and see his number 3, Nate Walker, was unmarked, and a beautiful pass. It cut out, I think, 2 to 3 players there in one movement there. So again, the execution and the precision of Linton Close, number 7 for the Atzik brother boys, gets them now into the lead.
He's got good hands, hasn't he? Close. Yeah, and the awareness as well. So, and knowing that you have players floating out there, again, unmarked, had the overlap, took advantage.
Yeah, he's got great footwork too. I think we saw in that previous try there where he skipped 2 or 3 defenders, stayed alive, but turned back on the outside to link up for that previous try. So he's a ball player, that's for sure. So expecting big things from him. But yeah, I guess his combination, Linton Close and Xavier Meehan, as we see the conversion missed there by Clint Morris, was a fair effort considering the amount of wind blowing in the opposite direction.
And there's that cutout, yeah. He probably didn't realise how much space he had to run towards the post.
Yeah, that's it.
He's not happy with that. The kickers. Do the kickers, did they ever tell you, please try and put it as close to the post? Being a forward, you don't try to go close to the post anyway.
Yeah, but, that's it. But it's sort of funny, isn't it? Like you just see like the likes of the JTs and you know, those great kickers. You know, Darryl Halligan back even in the
Halligan,
past.
yeah, of course.
Hazemel Masri. You know, they just seem to slot them from the wider they were, the easier it was for them. They just never seem to miss from that wide.
Kick off again now. Good lead there, 14-6 at the moment. Still 20 minutes gone in this first half on field number 4 for the boys under 16. Donnie Johannesson joining in, Petro Sivanasiva as well. And don't forget to check out those other games on the QMC app, the last ones for the day. And you might see your team there. Perga Wagtail's got a juniors team in this year too as well. I was speaking to Wes Conlon, so that's good to see that that future is coming through as well.
Yeah, fantastic, isn't it? And it's just great to see that younger generation after all the years of some great teams from Perga, and now the junior versions of those teams now coming to the fore, and no doubt there'll be plenty of future stars for Perga in those junior teams.
As we see there, the break is going through. How good is this? They've got plenty of space, and he's done really well to get up there. And Bray plays the ball now. Look at the numbers stacked on this right-hand side yet again, Petro. Ball goes back in, 6 to go, says the referee. So that's a good field position yet again.
Yeah, good reaction there too from the number 13, Bray Cozidio. Did a great job with that break and then regathered perfectly, giving...
He's had his foot out. Oh, no.
Yeah, was that our man number 7 again?
Yeah, it was.
Close. Jeez, there was a flick pass to his outside winger there, and unfortunately for him, he's put his foot on the line. But again, our man... Linton Close, number 7 for the brother boys. Everywhere he goes, just seems to cause a lot of trouble for the Zeballas.
Yeah, there's that flick and goes out there, but unfortunately the receiver was out, so no luck there for them to get more points on the board. Zeballas now with the ball. A few minutes left in this first half.
Yeah, got to get some big boys up here, just drive the ball up through the middle. See, Cook struggling in his tackle, but some of the big men from the Zeballas. Here we go. This is the kind of run we need.
That's a good run. He goes fast too, Mosby. Zach Mosby there.
Yeah, he's been impressive every carry, and they needed that one, that's for sure. As is this man here, number 8, Tate Pazikios. Very impressive. Can he get the ball away? Yes, good offload.
Yeah, that was good from Pizzikios, and kick through, chased again. Nice bounce, doesn't favour the Zibalis side. Again, was that the option?
I think they might get the... Yep, he's deemed it a knock-on, so it is ball back to the Zibalis. So they really needed that one. It looked very tough going there at the start, but a great run there by the big number 10, Zach Mosby, that gave him plenty of momentum and now gives them an opportunity here. 20 metres out from the Atsik Brother Boys line.
(14-6) is the scoreline at the moment. Almost going into the first half break. As we see the gap, he's all by himself, straight through.
Beautiful try.
Well, Gagai is... he was just shell-shocked himself that he went through. He just didn't believe how much space he had and no one chased.
Yeah, look, I think as we check out on the Deadly Choices replay here, well, not much doing. The big number 3 just really took the ball hard at the line, but, geez, I tell you what, it was the defence that went wanting there. Kyan Tunner, number 4, and it might have been Linton Close even with a rare mistake. It might not have been him, it might have been the number 6, but still, yeah, geez, great work there, Tom Gagai. And he's been super impressive. Every time he touches the ball, he's got that great loping run. And tell you what, he's got some speed, and speed is what counted there. He just split the defensive line open. That's the Brother Boys, and scores a well-deserved try.
I don't think it was a set move. I think it was just pure luck, because that was a massive gap that he ran through, and he wasn't sprinting. He was jogging and thinking, how did I get through that?
Well, it was funny. The defensive line, they were both looking at each other, going, "You tackle him, no, you tackle him." You know. So no, I think for young Tom Gagai, he'll gladly accept that bit of indecision as we see the try being converted by the number 6 Balin Noy.
Well, they're closing that gap. That was really important as we see the replay here, thanks to Deadly Choices. Bang. Yeah. I don't even think he touched him.
No. I think they both looked at each other thinking they were going to tackle him, and no one did. So good try there for the Zibalis.
That was valuable play, and that was good for them. They're 2 points behind now. 14-12 is the scoreline. Axe Brother Boys up against Zibalis. We'll be back with the second half.
At Coles, we go to great lengths to select Eureka blueberries that are just the right firmness, colour and size for a delicious flavour that you'll love.
Morning.
Only at Coles.
There's no health benefits in smoking, and it's a huge killer, of our people and in general, alongside alcohol. So
all the negative effects, vaping and smoking has on you. So why would you want to put that into your body? If it has a negative effect on you, so.
Inspiring our community, inspiring our people, making sure that health is the number one priority for our people, and making sure they keep that up. So being able to encourage our Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people to continue to get their health check. Something really exciting, I think, for the community that everyone can get behind.
I'm Mitchell Heritage. I'm a Coogee and Grumple man from the Daintree Rainforest in Stradbroke Island up in Queensland. I started in a branch. I was a school-based training teller there for 2 years. I think CBA's probably got one of the better Indigenous communities in terms of activity as well as engagement. The way that we deal with Indigenous Australians and bring them into the workforce, give them exposure, and not make it feel tokenistic, I think is best in class.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health, and we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the QLD Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
Connect, learn, respect. Join us and begin your journey to success. Together, we'll build a brighter future fixed in our rich heritage. No shame to educate, let's young. Learn more at nurragilly.unsw.edu.au.
Yeah, it's important for all our elders and our young generation just to get checked up every now and then. And
sometimes you could be doing all the things right, but just a little check-up here and there definitely doesn't hurt. And you have a close friend or a relative as well that is due for a check-up. Let them know that it's probably time for a check-up.
Stay strong, black and deadly. Book in for your 715 health check today.
I've got a lot of family and a lot of friends that vape as well. It's just not healthy, and we all know, everyone knows, it's not healthy, and now with the information that's out, it's not good for you, and it's about making that deadly choice not to do it, so.
715 health check, and that's what everybody had to do to be here for the Murri Rugby League Carnival, and it's great to see, and great to see the scoreline too, 14-12, Aches Brother Boys. They're in the green receiving the ball of Zay Ballas. Donnie Johannesson joining you. Petro Sivanasiva. Petro 2 points in it, so it can be anyone's game at the moment. We've seen a bit of talent out there too. And in your case, you love the forwards. They're going forward, so they're doing the job as well.
That's it, as we hear the siren go off here to resume the second half. But it's been amazing footy, and for both sides here, plenty to play for. Only 2 points in it, so as you said, anyone's game.
Well, we've seen some big deep kicks come off straight off the kick-off like that for the restarting the game as a big forward goes smashing through. And wow, that was really good, and he's been fired up. He must have had a couple of oranges at half-time there, Megan. Yeah, so how good was that?
Yeah, he's been super impressive, Xavier Me, and the big number 8, and his go forward has been so impressive. We saw that run off the back fence, and there was no hesitation, no handbrakes, as you see. The other big take the ball up there, big number 10 there, Xavier Ford.
Yeah, and don't forget, Petro, these are under 16s, so they're just going up there and doing the job. Good hands. Refs called it out. I think the kicking tee's still out there as well. Is that what I can see out there?
It is still out there, but I don't know what the call was. Was it a bobble? Maybe he bobbled the ball as he was getting tackled?
Yeah, he's calling a scrum, yeah. Okay, and I'm sure someone will move the kicking tee. It's pretty bright and pink, so we can see it's out there.
Yeah, it's nearly as bright as, who is it, big numbers, 10, Xavier Thorne for the Brother Boys. That hair colour, jeez, I tell you what, I've got a lot of grey happening here. I might have to ask him what hair dye he uses there.
Oh, no.
Oh, jeez.
Straight from the scrum, and the ball goes to ground, and the opportunity has gone missing now, and advantage back to Ake Brother Boys, and they'll be happy about that, because the penalty, I think they're still scratching their head how that happened anyway.
Yeah, it was just a simple drop ball there, and disappointing for the Z-Bullers, because they had a great opportunity here. We saw a knock on there by the Atzik Brother Boys, and unfortunately for them, drop ball now sees them back in defence.
So they throw the kicking tee away, so that's no better. It's just still on the field. But anyway, now back to the footy action. Ake Brother Boys, they've got the ball. This is the second time they got it. That's a little bit high, and yes, it's been called up too. So, and that's good to see that these sort of things are stopped in their tracks.
Yeah, I think Terence Labour, there's a fair bit of size difference between him and the big number 4 for Atzik Brother Boys. It was a great run by Kyan Tanner, and little Terence Labour had to jump up there and unfortunately collected him high. So a good opportunity here for the Atzik brother boys.
Andrews taps it close. He gets the ball away now. Again to that man who's been doing damage, Magan. At 15, 18 out, goes straight back in. Those metres are dwindling down now. At the moment, he's still trying to run. They finally pull him back on his shirt. Gets up again, another metre or so. And that was really good there from Suey. Straight back inside, and he was winding up to Thorne. Thorne right in front. Plays it now. Through the hands. Over the top. He's unmarked, and will he get there? Well, it's gone a little bit high on him. Oh, I thought O'Connor was going to get it down, but he stayed up. And a little scoop from dummy half, and does that work? No, it doesn't.
Oh, no, he's been penalised. I think he's rolled the ball between his legs. Geez, that's a tough one.
Oh.
Didn't touch the ball with his foot, I think the referee's judging there. I think
he's played tunnel ball.
He has played tunnel ball there. But, geez, a real shame there for the Atzik brother boys. Looked like a great opportunity there. I actually did think they scored, but unfortunately, the ref was right on the spot and saw that he did not play the ball with his foot. As you see, a ball he doesn't find touch.
That's good news for them. They got another chance and opportunity going out this way. The pink boots are just blazing in this afternoon sunshine. Close now. Ooh, they don't want to do anything like that. Close has been playing really well. Pretty much their player. Best player so far as it goes there now. Andrews shut down. The scooch from dummy half, Petro, they're really getting metres on them.
Yeah, it's a great bit of work there from, was it Jack Andrews there, the number 9 for Brother Boys. Picked up the ball and saw the slow retreat of the Ziballa's defensive line, capitalised, good run, gets a penalty, and onto our big man, number 8. He's been so super impressive there.
Oh, I thought he was almost there, Petro, but he fell the wrong way back into play. As they go through, there's a gap, and there he is, does a big dive, and why not? Got the pink boots too. Damon O'Connor, I believe it is, Petro. He's done really well. Again, a big gap, and the sliding defence didn't come across for Zibalis.
Yeah, geez, I tell you what, there wasn't much doing there, but again, as we have a look, it's an impressive run again by the big number 8, Xavier Meehan. Tackle short there, deadly choices replay. Ball goes out there to number 15, Cooper Suey. Cooper Suey scores a great try, and I couldn't believe it. The defensive line on the outside there of the Ziballas slid straight off him, and he just pierced straight through with a well-deserved 4-pointer.
Yeah, well done, Cooper Suey. That's the man who got it. So, yeah, and again, he was just untouched, wasn't he? So through that gap, and well, Zibalis, they're just looking at themselves going, what happened there yet again with the defence and leaving all these gaps for the 8 brother boys to create some tries and more points.
Yeah, we've seen it from both sides, haven't we? Some great defence, some great one-on-one, some real good contact, but then there's just moments, these lapses where the players aren't communicating, and the man with the ball is the most dangerous man on the field, and they're just taking lack of concentration, and the ball players are able to spear through, as we saw there, with a great try there to Cooper Suey.
Two more, so that's good to see. 20-12 at the moment, looking at the deadly choices replay, and there it is. He was about to throw it too and realised there's a space there, and I can take a big dive as well. So.
Yeah, just again, it looked like probably some of their forwards, they're just being guilty of just taking their eye off the ball. Especially when you're on your line, you've got to move forward first and commit yourself to the ball play there. And unfortunately, just we're left wanting there. So that's got to hurt, but there's a good opportunity now for Zibalis. They really need to get back into this, score next to give them a chance of taking this game out.
Yeah, ex-brother boys coach Kim Bray, he'd be happy with that, and he must have said something really good at half-time there, Petro.
Oh,
there it goes. Oh. Well, they're fired up. The crowd's getting fired up for this last game of the day here at the Murri Carnival. And sometimes it amazes me the ref calls a penalty, even though that you think the momentum's going to keep going. A big run like that.
Yeah, again, the big man, number 8, Xavier Mann for the Atzik Brother Boys. He's been, just an absolute standout for them in their forward pack. More than willing to take the ball up, and he just generates so much momentum every time he takes the ball up here.
And they're way up on the field there too. Nice run there. That was Georgetown, I believe, and still going. And there's our man yet again, Thorne. A couple of these guys are really stepping up now. And there he is, the Suey, the try scorer. Very difficult to get down. 2-3 to get him down. Those little whippy ones sometimes, isn't it, Petro?
That's it.
The back inside pass was a good idea there from Close, and he tried to find Megan, then Megan was very close to the line as well. They were about 10 out, back to Close. Close takes a step, steps again. Close is close, and Close scores.
Geez.
That was just individual brilliance.
Yeah, we spoke in the first half, just the presence of Linton Close and just his awareness of seeing what's in front of him. He looks up. That was a great little inside play there. Tests the inside defence of the Z-Bullers. He assesses the situation here on the Deadly Choices replay. Looks out, steps back in, beautiful inside step, and he does the rest. And that's just individual brilliance, isn't it?
Absolutely. You know, you need a player like that in your side, and his hands are good as well. His feet are good. He's got the whole shebang that you want in a player, and with his impact and everything like that. So he'll be sleeping well tonight, I reckon.
Yeah, that's right. He's definitely earned his money today. But what's so impressive about him, he's talking to his players. You can see, he's getting their formation right on the outside. So it asks questions of the outside defenders. And they're all expecting the ball to go wide, and then he just sees that opportunity, sees a bit of weakness there in the inside defensive line of the Z-Bullers, and just that individual brilliance does the rest.
And we can see too, Z-Ballas in the background, quite a few subs are coming on too now, using the bench, which is a good thing. Getting those fresh legs on might be a good thing at this stage. Almost 35 minutes gone in this second half. Another kick in front, so do expect some extras here. So Cooper Suey, a try scorer as well. He scored a try, and also he's got a conversion there too, making that points gap wider as well, as we see the Deadly Choices replay. Bang, just that little goosey at the end there too, to make sure he does get the power over the line as well.
Yeah, look, he gets those opportunities on the back of some fantastic carries from that big number 8, Xavier Mann. We've been speaking about him, Xavier Thorne as well too. The two Xaviers, two X's, the X Factor.
The X Factor
for the Atzik Brother Boys. They've been very good for the Brother Boys today.
Tell you what, and I've said this to Andrew Walker too, Petro, for people to pick and select, as the ball goes out, a representative side, you're going to have a nightmare trying to pick who to get in certain positions, because there's some really good guys in the forwards and the backs and everything like that. So it'd be a nightmare trying to come up with,
you feel sorry for these selectors, because they've got some big discussions to have, because you look at every position and every team have got someone there that wants or deserves selection. That's for sure.
And they're scattered from all over Queensland and Torres Strait as well. So there's an array of talent everywhere as we see the ball coming out now. Z-Ballas, they want to get some points back on the board. They want to get back into this game. It's a little bit scrappy out there at the moment. A ref settles it down too, and as we try to reset, and forward knocked on there.
Yeah, probably just guilty of just being a bit too pretty there. You need someone just to commit to take the ball up hard into the line, and build some momentum off the back of that. Trying to put it through the hands, trying to find a way on the outside. But a credit to the Atzik Brother Boys. Their defensive line held strong and got the knock on there for the Z-Bullers. So again, for the Brother Boys, as impressive as they've been in attack, I mean defensively they've held strong all game too. So
yeah, exactly, absolutely. That's a very good point, as we see them now on the attack again, and it's these big long legs and the pushing like that. Look at the meters gained here, close to the line. It's finally brought down. Again, another 20 to 30 metre run.
Yeah, great work, Jet Lacey. And that long loping stride, you see a big man drive the ball forward again It's our man, Xavier Mann.
Yeah, and he got the ball away too to Morris. Morris was on the spot from that, as he almost doesn't play it properly, but still gets on with it. There we go, Leisha again. There's our man Close. Gets it on. The 7 and 8 are doing the damage here right now for 8's brother boys. Close is calling for it, but they scoot from dummy half, and that's that man Andrews. Close goes dummy half. Little grubber put through. No one chases, but shut down quickly, but pushed back. Are they trying to get him back in goal? No.
Oh, great bit of work there from Atsic brother boys.
Oh, he was held up.
Yeah, and again, it was on the back of that defence. They responded really well to that kick by Linton Close. A little grubber, and the defensive line responded and pushed the Zebala boys player back into their own in goal. So good drop out here. No one in the back.
He lets it go. And Close needed that little break. He wasn't expecting that, I don't think. Again, 3 players to bring him down. He's been causing a lot of damage to Zebalis. Close.
Good heavy contact there. It's a great run there by Damien O'Connor, but geez, I'll tell you what, he found the shoulder of it was number 6 there. Balin Noy with a good hit.
And Megan is running it up yet again, and that's no surprise at all. Xavier, the X Factor, as you were saying before, Petro. Here's another X Factor. Thorne, this time Xavier Thorne. You definitely have to select these guys.
Yeah, they've been fantastic, haven't they?
Close. Now, Morris. Been a little bit quiet, but they push him forward towards the line, and he gets the ball away, and they're still going there. Tanner's scored before, so he was looking for number 2. This is their last. They're so close to the line now. Close. Little grubber put through again. People chase, and Close chases and gets him back into the goal. Is he there?
Oh, jeez. That was unlucky for Linton Close, because it was a great kick, and geez, he had to fight hard to push that player back in the in goal, and I thought they were pretty unlucky there. I thought it was a great effort, but unfortunately for him.
And that's a really good football brain, isn't it? That Close realises we've got an opportunity. We're not in an opportunity to score here, but we've got an opportunity to get the ball back.
That's it.
So that's why he put that little grubber through and try to keep the Zebellis boys in goal, and they got the penalty. And now this end of the field is good for them. 26-12. Second half, 40 minutes gone. On field number 4, boys under 16, Donny Johannesson and also Petro Sivanasiva giving you the ball-by-ball action here for this last game of the day. Don't forget to check the QMC app. There's a few other games going on. If you want to check to see if your team's playing like this, to see if their score is going any better. And again, now they're starting to fire up and get some running done. Gets the ball away, still running there. Sabatino. They're right in front. It's good field position. Still needs some hands though, and it comes around, goes back, and he takes it. And that was a little bit tricky, and
Jeez, he did,
wow.
He did well to catch that, didn't he? Number 2.
Yeah, he did.
Tamoy. He did well, but they got the penalty, which is great, and you see big Sabatino drive the ball forward.
That penalty, they needed that. Now they've got to reset. They're a couple of metres out, right next to the line. Good opportunity here. Still going around again. There's the overlap, and finally get some points on the board. And Blade Downs.
Yeah, geez, they needed that one, didn't they? It's been all Atsic brother boys the second half, and Zeballas, they just needed an opportunity here, and they certainly found one here. And it's our man here, number 6, Balin Noy. Beautiful little pass, and yeah, some great work from Tamoy there to loop around and find the try scorer there on this far right-hand side. I think that's number 19, Terence Labour. So good work from Terence Labour. Had a bit of work to do, and and a great 4-pointer there. So gets them back in the hunt again.
It certainly does, and they definitely were structured, and they had that overlap, and that's unusual for them to get an overlap against the well-structured brother boys too.
Yeah, again, we talked about the power of the halves and the influence that they have. Lynch and Close, Mitchell Leeson being impressive for the brother boys. But, hats off there to the number 6 for the Ziballas, Balin Noy. He's been a great little game. And geez, I tell you what, a conversion to add to that too. So, great work, Balin Noy.
That was a really good kick. It was right in front of us, as we can see in Deadly Choice's replay. A bit of a breeze behind him too, and nice right boot. Good angle, flags up. There's some talent too in the kicking department too. Andrew Walker would be very happy with that.
Yeah, look, again, we were talking about the blustery conditions that we're experiencing today, and all kickers really in field play and also to goal kicking. They've had a lot of work to do. Oh, you called it, Donny. You called it. Just over eagerness.
He must have got the word at half time, or has been listening to, seeing what's going on the QMC app.
I think he heard you, mate. I think he heard you. So, yeah, someone's big toe was over the line. And again, for the coaches, that's a heartbreaker, that one, that's for sure. And,
well, if you're doing this at under 16s, you'll remember it forever when you get into the NRL.
That's it.
Stay behind the line, stay behind the line, stay behind the kicker. Well, they're on the attack again. This is a great advantage. 18 points for them at the moment. Ziballas 26 for 8 brother boys. And still plenty of time to do some damage here. I think they're a little bit rested too, so now they're full of energy too at the moment. Sparked up.
That's it. Good opportunity here. They drive the ball forward there through their impressive number 8, Tate Pazikos.
Yeah, it was a little high, wasn't it? So it just took him a little high around there. And that's really good too, because again, more advantage. Nice hard run going towards the line. Is he there? He took a couple with him. No, held up, says ref.
Jeez.
Again, another good effort though. This is what they're doing. Ziballas, they're attacking. They're really putting brother boys under the pump. Going this left side, little ball, held up there, Gay Guy. He scored a try before. He knows how to score. Quick one, out the hands. Defence breaks the line. Comes up. But they test him over that far left side, and yes.
There's our man, Balin Noy, number 6. What a great try, and geez, there wasn't much doing there on that far left-hand touchline. As we see the Deadly Choices replay, the defence pushes up on him, so he has to retreat to the blind side. They've stayed back and, just didn't commit to the tackle at all. So, again, we've spoken about the dominance of these playmakers on both sides, and Balin Noy, super impressive there. Finds a way, and now an opportunity to convert his own try on that far left-hand touchline.
And I think they were expecting it to come back a bit, because they did break the line of defence, but the left side didn't come off as quick as the middle. And, just to take advantage of that and right in the corner. This is really good. Now it's starting to become a match, and they really need this one. Let's see how they go. That is a good-looking kick. And he gets it. How good is that good-looking kick?
Wow, that was a fantastic conversion. Didn't look like missing, did it?
Not at all.
Struck it so well, as we see the Deadly Choices replay again. That man, Balin Noy, number 6 for the Ziballas. Beautiful bit of individual brilliance, and we've said that a few times already today. Individual brilliance when we were talking about the number 7 from the Atzik Brother Boys, Linton Close, and geez, I tell you what, he's getting matched here now by Balin Noy. So great work, Balin. 26-24 to Atzik Brother Boys.
Wouldn't you be nervous as a coach here, Petro? Kim Bray, the coach there for Axe Brother Boys, he'd be very nervous. They had a really good lead at one stage, but now it's really close, just to the 2 points, and 47 minutes gone here in the second half, late in the second half. So I'll tell you what, if they get some more points, or even a penalty would be favourable as well.
Yeah, unusual one there. They decided to go the short kickoff, as you see them get the penalty here. And, geez, I tell you what, it was a short kickoff that I would have thought, being so close on the scoreboard, they would have gone long, but they've decided to go short. So this could prove very costly for the Atsic Brother boys, as we see now Zeballas with a wonderful opportunity, getting the penalty, and now well into the territory of the Atsic Brother boys.
They've been marched up the field with a couple of penalties before, which has really helped, and that one there too gets them in good field position. Aches Brother boys just got to make sure they don't give away any silly penalties. Well, the opportunity will come back again to Zeballas, who's been pretty good at the moment in this. Oh, he's going close to the line. Well, he didn't know what to do. No one was supporting him there, but now they're going this way, straight back towards the middle. A couple of people are holding him up. Standing tackle. 1 metre out. Through the hands. Little grubber. Deflects. Play on. Play the whistle, as they say. Isn't it, Petro?
Yeah, jeez, that's a heartbreaker, that one. I suspect that he was dropping that ball and he put it on the toe. And, yeah, geez, if it had gone to hand, they had great numbers out here on this right-hand side. I would have suspected they would have scored there. But, again, good pressure from the Atsic Brother boys' defensive line. They got up fast on number 6. No, it might have been Jaden Abu. I think it might have been that, unfortunately, put that ball down.
Yeah, and it was too early in the tackle count as well, so they had plenty of time to set up and do something. So that was a little bit strange there. You see now one of the players a little bit injured, but all good now, just shaking it off. And of course, it's our man who's been running really hard there too, Bazakos. That was a good opportunity that they needed to take and use, because it's almost close to full time now, and that 2-point buffer.
Again, now a pressure reliever again, penalty. So what was such an important bit of field position for them, unfortunately now it's cost them, and that mistake and now a penalty sees the Atsic Brother boys, all that pressure now coming off. As they get a chance now to bring the ball forward 30 metres out from their try line.
Well, all they need to do is just hold the ball for at least the next minute or so, and maybe some hard runs coming up, and expect a full-time hooter. So they're in good position at the moment. Again, there it is, just to hold the ball. And I'll tell you what, Petro, great contest though to come back and really scare them. But, the result and the referee said, yep, it's full time, but really good.
Yeah, it looked like the Atsic Brother boys were just going to run away with it, didn't they? They were, 2 to 3 tries in front, but showed some great resilience there, the Zeballas, to get themselves back in the game within 2 points. So, just a costly last few minutes of that game for the Zeballas, because they were on the attack, but again, you can't take anything away from the Atsic Brother boys with a fantastic performance. So many stars right across the field, but for Zeballas, that influence of Linton Close, who was super impressive. The X factors, the big front rowers, number 8 Xavier Meehan, and 10 Xavier Thorne, I thought were instrumental in the win for the Atsic Brother boys.
Petro 7-7, thank you very much. Donny Johannesson signing off as well. 26-24, that scoreline on this last day game for the day. Aches Brother boys over Zeballas.
Yeah, I was thinking